Good morning and welcome into the Max Zeal Gymnasium. My name is Mike Neckers, alongside me, Una O'Brien, and we bring you today day 2 of the Oswego State Invitational. First matchup here on Court 1 between the Oswego State Lakers and the Western Connecticut Wolves. Una, what can you tell me about this matchup?
Yeah, so definitely first game, but good to watch. These two teams are the only teams coming into the second day 2-0, so definitely they have an upset for this second day. Let's see how these two teams play against each other with this first matchup on the day.
So a big heavyweight matchup here between the Lakers and Wolves. Over on Court 2, our lovely sideline reporter Eddie McAlpine will keep you updated on everything going on over there. Currently, it's Canton taking on Brockport, so a good game on that side as well. And we'll wait and see how that one goes as the Lakers and Wolves are out on the court ready to go. Oswego sporting the same starting lineup we saw yesterday for them. A very strong lineup out here.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely, we're seeing the energy. It's early in the morning, but they're here, day 2, looking for the win. Both teams looking very strong from yesterday. Definitely held dominance. Definitely have a good match to watch for this first game.
And certainly a little quieter at the moment than it was yesterday afternoon, but still early in the morning, only 10 a.m. And first serve's going to go to the Wolves. It'll be Maggie Ferguson looking to send this one across. Ferguson going through the routine. First service of the day. Here it comes, a nice one. Well done, McReynolds. This one sent up to Dovin. And an early kill here for Grace Dovin.
Yeah, way to get through that block. Way to make a strong impression for this first match.
So Lakers with the first point of the day. Dovin gets the kill, heads back to serve. Sends this one straight across. A nice service. Jersey Jones with the first. Stoliker, a nice hit there. Good dig from Idem. And Dovin, my apologies, that's McReynolds. On the near side, a nice hit. Dovin gets underneath it. Basile stuffed at the net. Julia Stoliker picks up the block, and we're tied at 1 apiece here.
Yeah, definitely when they're covering their blockers, there are some holes, but definitely a strong block for the Oswego Lakers. West Connecticut with the ball.
And Julia Stoliker serving here. You can see her in the back left corner. Sends this one over. Idem up to McReynolds. And just a little too deep on that one. A nice effort, but can't quite keep it in.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot of energy coming from these two teams. Definitely witnessing that with that big swing, just a little bit out of bounds.
So Stoliker, her second serve here. This one sent straight to McReynolds. Basile on the far side drops it in. Really well done by Basile. Way to be aware of those surroundings on the court.
Yeah, when you see a big block like that, it's very smart to say, you know what, instead of a swing, let me tip it right over and see that hole.
Now CJ Idem, who was all over the court yesterday, putting in work for the Lakers, led them to 2 6-0 sweeps. Here it comes from Western Connecticut. That one out of play. A good effort there from Maggie Ferguson, but just unable to keep it in.
Yeah, great eyes from the Oswego Lakers. Seeing that is out, letting it go, and now with the second serve.
Here's Idem again. Another nice service from Idem and make it an ace. Just too much there for Sydney Slupachuk to handle.
Yeah, jump float's definitely one of those serves where you have to stay in base, stay low, and it's just off the arms.
Idem for her third, targeting Slupachuk again after that error on the last one. This one just out, close to the line, but not quite enough. Idem will continue serving here.
Yeah, it looks like West Connecticut's having a little bit of a disconnect with the ball on the offensive side, but Oswego with the ball.
CJ Idem once again, this one flying over. Jones returns it up to Slupachuk, tips it up. Idem with the set, Basile. Jones all over that one though, and Slupachuk once again just can't get a clean contact on that. Oswego leading 6-2 here early.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a little bit of frustration and a little bit of errors coming from the outside on West Connecticut.
Here's Idom. Again, Idom's 5th serve of the afternoon here. And really well done. That's Callie Vugteveen. Just floats it right into that center area where no one can get to it in time.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing the Oswego Lakers take a heavy lead in the first little bit of this set. Definitely showing we're at home. We know what we're doing.
This one back set. Nice dig from Dovin, but just not enough. A beautifully taken kill there from Slupachuk. Gets her get back after being targeted there by Idom early.
Yeah, definitely smart from the setter to say, you know what, the outside's not working. Let's go to the other pin, see what they got. And West Connecticut got the kill.
Now it's Ali Rondeau for the Wolves. Rondeau sends this one across. Dovin gets underneath. Vugteveen, big hit. Well done by the Wolves to slow things down. Slupachuk the other way. Dovin underneath. And now McReynolds goes for one. Wolves back on the near side. A nice dig from Maya Bush. McReynolds again. And that one will go. Julia Stoliker just unable to get clean contact on it. Lakers leading 8-3 here.
Yeah, definitely showing that they're calm, cool, collected. They know what they're doing. Starting off strong and knowing what's working and continuing with it.
Now Lauren Kropp sends this one across. Western Connecticut stuffed at the net. They'll have to put it over here. And on the near side, McReynolds just can't keep that one in. Tries to play it down the line, but unable.
Yeah, so West Connecticut definitely has a big offense. Definitely a big blocker, especially in the middle. So the Lakers saw that, tried the tip, tried to get around that block, a little bit wide.
Isabella Pinchinse on the service here. Right to Lauren Kropp, who has a little trouble controlling that one. Going to be a service ace there for Pinchinse as it'll head back over.
Yeah, definitely need to watch the angle of the arms, an angle where you're passing, because the serve is hard because it is a float serve. It's flat. It doesn't move in the air.
And Pinchinse again with that dangerous service. McReynolds tries one. Well done by Jones to put that one up in the air. And now Slupachuk. Idom all over it. McReynolds goes again really tight to the net there. Still gets a hand on it. And a battle there right in front of the net. McReynolds goes again. Just tips it over. A little bit of confusion here. Lakers put it over in two. Nice block from Vugteveen. And Vugteveen sends it down. Still in play. Slupachuk puts this one back over. Kropp, Bush, Vugteveen into the net. What a rally we had there.
Definitely. Seeing Vugteveen kind of block and then go back, set, go for the attack, and then going for the slide. A little bit too short in the net, but definitely in a great use of their offense on the Lakers side.
Pinchinse still serving here for the Wolves. Sends this one across. Idom. Bush with a nice set. And Callie Vugteveen tries to drop it into that one hole, but just can't get it done.
Yeah, so definitely we've seen an uptick from West Connecticut. It is a 1-point game. Definitely has come back. This game is very competitive. It really is. Whoever has the possession of the ball, keeps the mistakes on the other side, is going to have the lead.
Another nice service from Pinchinse, and Idom just can't control that one. All tied up at 8. Lakers had a 5-point lead. Now back to even.
Yeah, so definitely with these two teams being undefeated coming out of day one, you see the competitiveness and you see the resilience of, hey, we're down right now, but let's just keep getting points. Let's side out and let's keep the ball.
Yeah, Western Connecticut was down, but certainly not out. But a nice hit from Vugteveen. They'll send this one over. Well done by Lauren Kropp to stand right on that line, make sure that ball's out of bounds. Now McReynolds will take the serve.
Yeah, West Connecticut, definitely a little bit of a disconnect, a little bit of a shaky pass. Need to put it over, a little bit out of bounds.
McReynolds with the service. Looked like a miscommunication in the back there from Pinchinse. Going to be a point here for the Lakers, and McReynolds now leading by 2 once again.
Yeah, definitely there was the thought there of, let me see if it's in or out, let me put a hand out, let me try, and then it went right off.
Nice set here to the middle. A big hit from the Wolves. A nice dig from McReynolds. Dovin drops it in. Really well done by Grace Dovin. Extending that lead a little bit, giving the Lakers some cushion.
Yeah, on the Lakers side, serve receive definitely has been a little bit shaky this morning, but overall defense for attacks have been very good.
McReynolds once again. Jersey Jones with the dig. Here's Slupachuk. Vuktavine drops it in. Again, the Lakers playing a sneaky little game, not hitting the ball too hard, but using some finesse here.
Yeah, definitely. Going into this timeout called by West Connecticut, we're definitely seeing Oswego seeing that other side of the court, saying, the floor is open, let's tip there instead of swinging hard, because they are picking up our attacks and getting easy points that way, knowing the court, knowing who's there, and knowing who is not.
Yeah, and feels like a very much needed timeout from Western Connecticut. The Lakers seem to be doing everything right, but we also saw that 5-point run from the Wolves as well. So already very back and forth, and I'm sure that'll continue through however many sets this one goes to.
Yeah, so true. Definitely we're seeing an early lead from the Lakers. Maybe they got a little bit too comfortable in that lead. Western Connecticut came back, tied up the game, and now Oswego is still leading 12-8. But with Connecticut, they're taking the timeout, they're resetting, they're reevaluating, getting back to the court. Both teams will definitely see how the rest of this first set goes.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, both teams heading back onto the court. The serve still with Priscilla McReynolds and the Oswego State Lakers, and lots of excitement over on that Oswego bench as you see Gabriella Bishop hyping everyone up over there on that Oswego team. McReynolds sends this one across. A nice service. Jones underneath. Slupachuk. Kropp puts it up. McReynolds with the second. Dovin puts it across. Wolves coming back the other way from the back row. Stoliker just not enough speed on that one.
Yeah, it looks like Western Connecticut said, hey, there was a touch from the Lakers. The officials said no, it was out. But attacking from the back row can be a little bit tricky, but it's a great way to switch up offense.
And McReynolds puts that one deep. Again, Slupachuk. Item under it. Second hit from Bush. Dovin. Jones with the second here. Slupachuk again. And again, just too far.
Yeah, it looks like there's definitely a little bit of a disconnect. The hustle from both setters. There was an out-of-system play on Western Connecticut's side. Popped it to the outside. Outside hit a little bit wide.
And it really feels like Slupachuk has been the go-to here for Western Connecticut early. Just unable to get things done here. But as I say that, a point here for the Wolves.
Yeah, it looks like they're switching up their offense. Definitely that outside is their go-to hitter. But we have seen from Western Connecticut that the outside might not be the best opportunity for offense. Middle and right side are also great options, and with a little bit less mistakes.
Yeah, Ella Hubert picked up that last point. Slupachuk sends this one across. Dovin stuffed at the net. Item keeps it alive. And over and two. Item sends it right back across. Hubert again. And that one will go. Ella Hubert with another kill.
Yeah, I mentioned yesterday in one of the matches, the Oswego Lakers really do cover the center of the court. So tips like that from the setter, they're covered by Item. Definitely running through and grabbing that ball is important.
Slupachuk again here on the service. This one flies across. Kropp with the first. Bush to Dovin. My fault. Dovin just can't get it done.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot of competitiveness. Both teams are here to play, here to win, and if it goes to 5, it goes to 5. These teams are good to go. They're both 2-0, so we'll definitely see how the rest of this first match goes.
Slupachuk sends this one across. McReynolds, Bush, Vuktavine drops it in. Nice play by Jersey Jones to keep it alive. Stoliker picks up the kill on this one. 14-12, Oswego still with the lead, but certainly dwindling here.
Yeah, definitely with a strong block. Didn't fully stuff, but having that hand out from the blockers, knowing where that ball is, just didn't connect.
And Slupachuk still on the serve here. Sends this one across. Kropp underneath. Bush to Dovin. And just not strong enough of a block there from Hubert. Oswego picks up the point. Service will come back their way, and it's Callie Vugteveen.
Yeah, definitely blocking and then covering your block is important. We've seen multiple balls not fully blocked by the team. It goes over and not got by the covering.
Hubert on the near side. Nicely done there by the Lakers to keep it alive. Bush with the set. Dzinski just doesn't get on top of that ball enough. Goes flying past that end line.
Yeah, the Lakers said the 4 spot is open, and it worked last time. Let's try it again. But the libero on Western Connecticut said not today.
Yeah, and here's Jersey Jones on the service for the Wolves. This one sent across, and just a little too far. A service error there from Jones. It'll go back to the Lakers, and Maya Bush now on the serve.
Yeah, definitely seeing some inconsistency with serving. Definitely keeping it in and being consistent with that will gain extra points, and it's a free point for the Lakers.
Bush sends it across. This one popped up into the air. A nice hit. Idem gets the first. Second, Dovin sends it across. Now a chance here. Hit behind Stoliker. Still able to put it across the net. McReynolds from the back row. Just not enough on that one into the netting.
Yeah, definitely seeing the aggressiveness of the play, but definitely was not there. Ball was a little bit off. She said, let me attack, let me be strong, and it just went right into the tape.
Now Maggie Ferguson on the service. Steps up, sends this one across. Low-driven ball there. Bush, Dovin. And on the near side, Robillard with the first hit there. Lakers send it back across, and Gigi Basile picks up a kill of her very own.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing from Western Connecticut a little bit of one-arm passing. Not ideal. Definitely try to grab both hands, get the pass, but Lakers with the ball.
Grace Dovin again on the serve here. This one set right down in the middle, and that's a nice kill from Delia Clouden, who's had a quiet start to the morning but was dominant yesterday.
Yes, definitely. A little bit of disconnect from the defense on Lakers' side. A little bit of communication errors, but Western Connecticut with the serve.
And now Julia Stoliker serving this one across for the Wolves. McReynolds with the first. Right back to McReynolds. Nice return here from the Wolves, and a nice kill. Again, that's Robillard getting it done.
Yeah, it looks like it was that same spot, that seam between 6 and 1. Definitely a little bit of communication errors, and that's the second time that ball was placed and killed.
Service comes across from Stoliker. This one set right to Dzinski. Nice play there from Stoliker, keeping this one alive. Block from the Lakers, but it just doesn't stay in, and we're all tied up at 17 here.
Wow, definitely a really great game to watch. Tied up once again, and it's fun to see these teams get competitive and switch up different things about their side to see what works and what doesn't.
Nice dig there from McReynolds. Lakers keep it alive. Idem has to send it over with the third. Now a chance. This one close to the net. And what a kill from Delia Clouden. That's 2 of their last 3 points coming from her.
Going into a timeout by Oswego. I definitely see that head coach talking with players who are in that 6 and 1 seam. It's 3 times where Western Connecticut has swung and completed a kill. And there's definitely some communication between that 1 and 6 spot that definitely needs some work.
Yeah, and I think a very well taken timeout there by John Stenman and the Lakers. You know, had a pretty decent lead, now behind by 1. You need some time to kind of compose yourself on that sideline and reset. So I think this will be a really important timeout, and we'll see if they can come out of this and maybe get back to their winning ways.
Yeah, definitely seeing the gaps in defense and seeing how they can finish this set strong with a win. And definitely a good time for a timeout. Definitely we see both teams talking. Western Connecticut's breaking out of this timeout now. But definitely very focused on the Lakers side, seeing what they can fix, seeing how this last set will take to complete with a win.
And Western Connecticut and Oswego State both heading back onto the court. Been a great first set here so far. Western Connecticut leading 18-17, and Julia Stoliker still on the serve. Lakers have the A-team in for them, so do the Wolves. As the whistle blows, Stoliker is going to send this one across. Idem with the dig. Bush, McReynolds, stuffed at the net. Lakers keep it alive. Idem goes forward to the other side. Basile tries to drop it in, just can't get there. And now here, Robillard, another kill for Robillard. Western Connecticut leading here by 2.
Yeah, definitely seeing a foot off the gas with defense, a little bit of miscommunication, and a little bit of shifting in terms of where to be for attacks from Western Connecticut.
So Stoliker once again. This one comes across. Nice set from Bush, McReynolds. And there it is. Maybe that momentum the Lakers have been looking for here. As you see, Callie Vuctevine comes back into the game for Elena Dzinski.
Yeah, big swing, big play, making sure that there's no block. Let's swing hard. And Lakers with the serve.
And CJ Idem sends this one across again, targeting Slupachuk. Lakers keep this one alive. What a play there from Maya Bush. McReynolds drops it in. Jones can't get there. And we're back tied at 19. Lakers lose a few points, bring it right back to a tie game.
Yeah, definitely right back to tied. And I just want to mention that both teams have great coverage, middle of the court. A lot of balls are not being dropped in that area. Definitely covering for tips and for off the block.
Idem once again targeting that back right corner. Back row hit there, and really well done. That's Julia Stoliker with a beautiful kill from the backside.
Yeah, definitely there's pros and cons to each way. How do you play defense? And the Lakers, they have 2 people up. The wings up on the 10-foot, 4 tips. Center is back, and sometimes it's off on the corner and can't be there.
Here's Ali Rondeau. That one out, just barely. Looked very close from up here, but Lakers maybe get away with one here.
Yeah, I almost called it in myself, but we are definitely quite a ways from the court, so line judges got us on that one.
Of course, no challenges or replays in the NCAA Division III conferences here. So Lauren Kropp's going to send this one across. Nice set to Hubert, stuffed by Vuctevine. Western Connecticut keeps it alive. Idem, a nice stop there to slow that ball down. But now Western Connecticut again. Lakers can't get a hand on it. Kropp puts it up in the air. McReynolds puts it over in 2. Western Connecticut to Slupachuk. And Lakers with not enough on the block there. Western Connecticut back up by 1.
Yeah, Lakers definitely connecting a little bit more in that 6-and-1 seam, but staying a little bit too far back when the tip's made. Right to that 3 spot. Couldn't get there in time. So definitely a little bit of disconnect still from the defense on the Lakers side.
And now Pinchinse sends this one up, puts it across. Bush with a nice set there. McReynolds just doesn't get enough on it. Vuctevine can't either, just across that line and barely out.
Yeah, definitely playing aggressively, seeing that overpass, wanting to swing. Swing was made, little bit wide, but way to play aggressively.
So Pinchinse again, Western Connecticut leading by 2, 22-20 the score. This one put up by Kropp. Idem, McReynolds. Jones puts it back up and keeps it alive. Slupachuk sends it across. Bush with a chance to set here. McReynolds tries again. Saves it off of the block. Idem with the second here. And Basile's going to have to just drop this one over. My apologies. That's Bush. Slupachuk again. That one long.
We're definitely seeing some extended rallies in the last little bit of this first set. Definitely teams putting out all the stops, making sure that the ball is up, nothing drops, covering where they need to cover. And we'll definitely see how the rest of this goes. Very close game throughout.
McReynolds sends this one across. Western Connecticut coming the other way, and the Lakers block just isn't enough. John Stenman coming out to talk to his players, trying to get the Lakers going here to rally and try and save this first set. Down 2, Western Connecticut just 2 points away.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing both head coaches, clipboards out, right on the sidelines talking to players.
Slupachuk with a nice service, and a miscue there between Idem and Krop. Idem just unable to get around Krop. We've got another timeout here on match point in this first set.
I'm not sure who called this timeout, but I'm assuming it will be Oswego since Western Connecticut has match point, has the serve, trying to ice that server out, trying to get a few more points, see if we can go to overtime, game to 2. But we're definitely seeing the competitiveness just not just from the court, but as the head coaches are up on the sidelines, definitely talking to players right before the serve is made, making sure that like everything is taken care of and reminding players on what they need to do.
Yeah, and a very competitive first set between these two teams. Western Connecticut just barely taking the edge, but like I said, it's been phenomenal to watch both these teams battling it out very hard on the court.
Yeah, and this game is one to watch because one of these teams will stay undefeated. One of these teams will have the first loss of this tournament, so it's important to definitely keep a close eye on plays, close eye on these little tiny mistakes that they're making and correct them so they can stay undefeated.
Yeah, and Lakers heading back onto the court now, taking their time through this entire timeout to discuss what they need to do to try and keep themselves in and maybe have a little comeback story in this first set, but Slupachuk doesn't want that to happen, of course, as she'll send over what could be the game-winning service. Slupachuk sends it across. Lakers, can they get there? They can't. Western Connecticut takes this first set 25-21, remains undefeated in this Oswego State Invitational. Lakers pick up their first set loss.
Yeah, definitely quite impressive from Western Connecticut to not only come starting out with such a great deficit, going for the win, and securing it for the first set. Teams like these are very competitive. They're tall. They're here to play. They're here to win. And like we keep saying, these two teams are undefeated as of right now. So definitely one to watch coming with the second set.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Una, but we're going to send it down to our sideline reporter, Eddie McAlpine. Eddie, how are things going over on court 2?
Mike, it is day 2 of the Oswego Invitational. It's early, but the intensity is high. Oswego, unfortunately, losing their first set of the tournament. However, I got a score update for you on the far court, court 2, Canton and Brockport. Canton takes this one 25-19, that first set. Isabella Cruz had 4 kills for Canton. As for Brockport, it was Alexis Sisson with 4 kills as well. Their second set underway. We're just about underway here on court 1. I'll send it back to you from the sideline. I'm Eddie McAlpine with more updates.
Thanks, Eddie. Certainly a lot of excitement on both of these courts today. Western Connecticut picks up the win on the first set versus the Oswego State Lakers. 25-21 the score. Oswego coming up just short, but both teams showing a lot of promise and a lot of heart and determination out here today. So no complaints from either team, but Oswego, I'm sure, disappointed not to come out on top in that first set.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of an upset from the head coach on the Lakers side, seeing the gaps in defense specifically, being on the sidelines, talking to players, definitely seems very focused with this time that they have before the first of the second set. Western Connecticut coming out early, locked in. They came up and they swung hard for that first set, ended with a win. Definitely had some carry from yesterday, having a strong first day, being dominant and playing the game.
And I will say, Una, John Stenman, just his third season as the head coach here in Oswego. We take a look at Don Ferguson. He has been coaching at Western Connecticut way back since 2012. 223 and 135 record, including a 16-14 record last season. That's 2024. Has a couple of championships and a couple of NCAA tournament appearances under it. So certainly a wealth of experience on that Western Connecticut sideline that might be giving this team the edge here.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of an edge for sure. Both of these teams coming out, started the second set. Looks like the Lakers are in a huddle, locked in, ready to go. Just waiting for the Lakers libero to go in, and first serve is very, very soon.
Yeah, and I believe Oswego will start with the serve on this one. Western Connecticut had the first set in their hands. So we'll wait for the Lakers to break the huddle here. And I believe it's going to be Maya Bush here taking the first serve of this second set. Lakers down 1-0. Their first time being down during this Oswego State Classic. We'll see how they can respond. Bush sends it across. Up top, chance there. Well done by Idem to get there, but again, just some clutter in front of the net, and the Lakers not able to get that second hit across. Kill's going to go to Delia Clouden.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a little bit of mental coming into the second set from the last. Definitely head coach still pushing hard, saying, make the change that I'm telling you to do, and Western Connecticut with the serve.
Yeah, nice service there from Stoliker. Lakers send it right back over. Hard spot for Slupachuk, and she gets stuffed at the net. That's Basile and Dazinski in front of that one.
Yeah, way to stop the plays. Western Connecticut has had a little bit of disconnect with that outside, but with the big block, it's hard to get around that, so Lakers with the serve.
Here's Grace Dovin. Sends this one across. Stoliker with the first over to the far side. Robillard stuffed as well. And that one goes to Priscilla McReynolds-Dazinski there as well.
Definitely put a good stop to the play. Two great blocks we've seen from the Oswego Lakers. Definitely putting a good front for Western Connecticut to try to swing around.
Sent across there by Dovin. Set to the near side. Slupachuk picks this one up. We're tied up at 2.
Yeah, so definitely a strong block, but sometimes it's a little bit too, the swing is a little bit too strong for the block. Looks like it was a little bit of a play outside where the angle of the block was just not there, went out of bounds.
Now Ali Rondeau on the serve here. Sends it across. Idem gets underneath. McReynolds tries to slam it down. It'll work out for her. Block sends it out of play. Lakers pick this one up.
Yeah, big block. Angle was a little bit too over, but definitely running to the line for the Lakers, seeing it's out, and then celebrating.
So Idem here sends this one deep again. Stoliker all over it. Robillard, too much on it. That one out of play. Lakers extend that lead to 2.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing a little bit of that disconnect on that offensive side for Western Connecticut, swinging over the block, trying to get around it. Was a little bit wide, a little bit more snap from Western Connecticut.
Idem again on the service. This one sent to the near side. Slupachuk tries to put it across. Lakers there. Vugtavine slams it down. Western Connecticut there. And look at just the presence in front of the net from Priscilla McReynolds. Does enough just by being there to shut down any attack here from Western Connecticut.
Yeah, definitely faking, say it's over, so I'm going to block it. Definitely trips up the other side trying to make that second contact.
Service comes across. And again, Western Connecticut just unable to get there. Idem still on the serve. Again, we're seeing Idem really dominate from the serve.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely has a consistent serve. And with the libero, it's definitely nice to see defense as well as a strong serve.
Stoliker puts this one up. Chance for Robillard. And too deep again from Robillard. Lakers now leading 8-2. Just building on to this lead.
Yeah, so we saw this with the first set, an early lead for the Oswego Lakers, but the lead became shorter and shorter, got to a really close game, tied up twice, and then Western Connecticut with the win.
And big hit there. Dovin just can't get a hand on it. A nice kill there from Ella Hubert.
Yeah, definitely I want to see the Oswego Lakers hold the lead a little bit longer because in the first set, very similarly, so Western Connecticut with the ball. Let's see how the serve is.
So Lakers leading 7-3. Pinchinse with the service. Sends it across. McReynolds underneath here for Basile. Basile stuffed at the net. That's Ella Hubert with the stuff.
Yeah, looks like the ball was there. The offense was a little bit late to the ball. Tries to tip it. The block was there. Tipped it right over. Western Connecticut with the point. And
Pinchinse again. Another nice service. This one driven low. Chance for Vugteveen. Has to put it high. And stuffed at the net is Slupachuk, but Lakers touched it last, went out of play, so another point here for the Wolves.
Yeah, definitely keeping your blocks centered to the court is important because we've seen a lot of these blocks go right off to the out of bounds.
Service coming in again, Pinchinse. And Vugteveen tries to pick that one up. Will she? No, Western Connecticut with a huge save. She'll try again. Not clean contact on that one. Slupachuk sends it across item. Lakers unable to get it done.
The defense from Western Connecticut is strong. Having a pancake not from the libero, something to watch out for. Definitely going for the ball, making sure nothing drops, even if it's just a hand.
So again, is Pinchinse a 1-point set here. Up to the back here, Basile. And Western Connecticut can't get there in time. A nice kill from Gigi Basile. Try and get some of that momentum back from the 5-point lead the Lakers had earlier.
Yeah, definitely trying to hold on to that lead. It's a 2-point game once again. Hopefully with the serve, we'll keep a lead for the Oswego Lakers.
And service here from Lauren Kropp. This one returned easily. Slupachuk sends it down. Item picks it right back up. Hubert tries. One dropped in. Item. And a stoppage before.
Yeah, so it looks like there was a net call on player 18 on the Lakers side. Definitely a little bit too close to the net.
Called on Callie Vugteveen, who's been such a dominant force for this Oswego team this weekend so far. Just slips up on this one. Lauren Kropp gets the first. Vugteveen sends it across. That's another one for Vugteveen. Little redemption there.
Yeah, definitely holding on to that lead, even if it is just 2 points now. Oswego with the serve. We're definitely seeing a lot of defensive and offensive plays that are thought out and well done.
Nice service from McReynolds. This one sent to Hubert. Lakers get the block. Item unable to get that first hit.
Yeah, so definitely looking like they're varying up their offense. Instead of hitting cross, maybe try to hit a seam, maybe try to hit a little bit of a line, and definitely tripped up Oswego Lakers on that one.
Now service coming in from Jones. McReynolds gets underneath. Chance for the Lakers. Really well done there to keep that one alive, but Lakers pick up the point on this one. Just not enough oomph there from Western Connecticut.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing a lot of plays and a little bit of miscommunication from the middle, saying I'm going to pass it over, a little bit too tight, try to be aggressive, but hit the tape.
And service from Vugteveen just goes a little too far across that back line. 10-9, Lakers with a 1-point lead, but still anyone's set here.
Yeah, definitely trying their best to hold on to that lead. But like we saw in the first set, strong lead, got a little bit too close, tied up halfway through, so maybe we'll see another tie.
Here's Ferguson. McReynolds with the first, up top to Dazinski. Jones gets there, sends it across. This one deep and out. Over to that Oswego bench. And now serving for the Lakers is Maya Bush.
We're definitely seeing a lot of plays, a lot of aggressiveness, and trying to hold on to that lead.
Bush sends this one across. Jones up top, really well done by the Lakers. That's Priscilla McReynolds returning that one. Basile drops it in. Nicely done by Gigi Basile.
Yeah, so it looks like Western Connecticut was prepared for a hard swing. It was a little bit of a tip over right in the center of the court. A little bit late to the ball. Didn't connect. Lakers with the serve.
This one makes its way across. Sent up top again to the far side. Stoliker just out. Close one.
Yeah, so it looks like we're swinging a little bit higher, trying to get over the block because in the start of this first set, we saw the Lakers dominate block after block, definitely making sure their offense is going over the block, but it was just a little bit wide.
Still Maya Bush with it. This one set to the far side. A nice dig from McReynolds, but just not enough for Oswego. So much power on that ball coming in, and she did what she could, but
yeah, it's just one of those plays where you're in the right spot at the right time. Definitely didn't see it. It was more instinctual, but the angle wasn't there, and off bounds for that pass.
absolutely. Service comes in here from Western Connecticut. Lakers send it right back. Dovin with the hit there. Well done by Jonesy underneath it. Slupachuk stuffed. And that's Dzinski again, putting in the work, trying to extend this Lakers lead.
Yeah, big block, big play. I will say both teams are doing a great job with crossover in the defense, making sure not just one person, but the other person's right behind, ready to pass that ball.
Absolutely. Service there from the Lakers. This one to Slupachuk, and drops it into that back corner. Really nicely placed ball.
Yeah, definitely knowing where that line is and securing a kill for Western Connecticut.
And now Ali Rondeau on the service here. Western Connecticut trailing by 3, 14-11 the score. Rondeau sends this one across. McReynolds up in the air. Bush back to McReynolds. And just so much power on that kill from Priscilla McReynolds. Western Connecticut can't control it.
Yeah, you can definitely see the focus. Coming right from the pass, transitioning out, ready for the hit. Set is there, and a swing for the Lakers.
Now CJ Idem back on the serve. Puts this one a little too deep. Well done by Julia Stoliker, letting that one go by.
Yeah, definitely a little bit wide. Keeping that lead. Definitely need to keep our serves a little bit more consistent, but so far, service has been very good on both sides of the court.
And now it's Pinchinse again. Pinchinse had a 5 or 6 serve run earlier in this matchup. Nice set from Bush. Basile drops it in the corner. Really nicely placed from her as well.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot of these attacks go right into corners, right on the line. Definitely what you want to see from a matchup like this one.
Lauren Kropp on the serve now here for Oswego State. Kropp sends this one across. And now Slupachuk tipped up by the blockers. And Vukhtevin slams it down. Another kill for Callie Vukhtevin, who's having a career day at the moment.
Yeah. Going into a timeout called by Western Connecticut. I definitely want to talk about that last play. Big block, and it rolled off. Looked like a little bit of a disconnect with the defense. Who's going to grab that ball? Everyone stops, looks at each other. Ball drops right in between them.
Yeah, and Oswego with that 5-point lead now, 17-12. We saw something very similar in the first set, and we saw how that turned out for them. So certainly still anyone set here. Western Connecticut, a very strong team, and head coach Don Ferguson, I'm sure, making the needed adjustments in that huddle over there.
Yeah, for sure. You're definitely seeing the focus from both sides of the court. But with this second set, we didn't really see a lot of ties. A little bit more of a strong lead and a consistent lead for the Oswego Lakers.
Yeah, Oswego State heading back out to the court. Western Connecticut soon to follow. Here they come. Both teams coming back out. Lots of excitement here at the Maxfield Gymnasium for day 2 of the Oswego State Invitational, as it'll still be Lauren Kropp on the service here for Oswego. Kropp just waiting for the whistle. Here it is. Sends this one across. Nice dig there from Pinchinse. They try to put it over into an ambitious chance there for Maggie Ferguson, but just can't get it done.
Yeah, so looks like that setter was like, let me be aggressive. Let me tip it over on that second contact. A little bit too slow. Hit the tape.
Kropp again, and that's an ace for Kropp. Really well done by Kropp. Just dropping that one in low. You saw that ball kind of knuckle as it crossed the net.
Yeah, and definitely the spot was right for Western Connecticut, but definitely swung the arms after the pass, leading to a shank.
Slupachuk looks to respond. Lauren Kropp gets underneath. Vukhtevin unable to get that one done. Slupachuk will try again. Was there a tip? There was off the fingertips of Priscilla McReynolds, I believe. So now a serve for Western Connecticut.
Yeah, good eyes from the officials. Definitely seeing, even if it's a little bit of a contact, still is a touch, rolled off from the block.
Slupachuk down 6. Lakers leading 19-13. This one up top. Bush can't get there in time. Into the bleachers. Not where you want that ball to go, but still a 5-point lead for Oswego. So certainly got to close this one out, but a little bit of space to work with here.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing the hustle from the Lakers. A little bit not of a great pass, but definitely running it down as much as they can. Hit the bleachers, unfortunately.
Service from Slupachuk. Krop sends it backwards. Idem. Nicely done by Vuktavine up top. Hubert. Idem gets there. Back row. Bishop. Now here on the near side, that's Stoliker. Slams it in. Lakers looking for some sort of call from the official, but they're not going to get it.
Yeah, so definitely we're seeing a little bit of a disconnect, a little bit of frustration from the defense. Definitely trying to see where they can connect and make a play for the Lakers.
And that serve not going to get it done. Slupachuk right into the net. Lakers leading 20-15, just 5 points away now.
Definitely this is a very standard 2015 is one that is easily tied up, but easily dominated. Let's see how the serve is for the Lakers.
McReynolds sends this one across. Nice service. Krop underneath that. Up to Dovin. Dovin sends it down. A nice kill from Grace Dovin on the far side.
Yeah, definitely the libero from Western Connecticut trying to get a hand on that ball. Grabs it, doesn't complete the pass.
Yeah, and another timeout here taken by Western Connecticut. Lakers, of course, leading by 6. Western Connecticut took the first set, trying to get the second one here, but having a little difficulty against this Oswego State team.
Yeah, definitely trying to refocus, try to get some points, make it a close call with the second set. Both teams are strong and ready to play. Looks like Western Connecticut's coming out of this timeout quite early.
And maybe Western Connecticut trying to ice this Oswego serve right now.
That might
having
be
some
true.
trouble returning it, so seeing what they can do to try and shut down Priscilla McReynolds.
Yeah, definitely icing the server, especially late in sets like this, is a smart play from coaches, calling that timeout, giving time for their team to breathe, but also getting them in the heads of that server.
So Oswego ahead 21-15. Priscilla McReynolds on the service. Signal from the referee. This one comes across. Nice serve from McReynolds. And an even better hit there. Lakers get it back. Back row, McReynolds. Off the ceiling, and Jones can't get to it. Another point for Oswego State. Great effort from Western Connecticut, but just can't get to that ball, tracking it from the roof.
Yeah, definitely hit the roof. Definitely lets the ball go wherever it needs to, and disconnect from the libero on Western Connecticut.
And now Western Connecticut sends it across. McReynolds to Idem. Dovin just trying to put it across, gets it there. Nice hit there. Idem gets underneath. Dovin stuffed at the net. Idem right there to recover. Dovin will try again, and she picks this one up. Block sends it across the other side of the net. Another point for the Lakers, now just 2 away.
Yeah, smart play from the setter, setting it to the outside again and again. Definitely putting and tiring out Western Connecticut's block on that side.
And I mean, look at the backup there from CJ Idem, just exactly where she needs to be every single time. But a nice play there from Julia Stoliker, floating it right over the blockers and dropping it in where it needs to be.
Yeah, definitely when we're seeing big swings like this, defense drops back, but sometimes the tip's all you need right in the center of the court. Definitely wasn't prepared for that. Let's see Western Connecticut with the serve.
Service comes over from Jones. Krop gets the dig in. This one sent across by Stoliker, and another kill for Stoliker as Oswego struggling to close out this set, just 2 points away.
Yeah, so definitely looks like there was a little bit of overcompensation of there's no one there, let me grab the ball, but it looked like someone was there with a better angle. Definitely a little bit of communication error on Lakers.
This one sent across by Jones. Kropp. Bush. Dovin tries to drop it in. Blocked.
Looks like with that pass, Dovin got into the net just a little bit. Net violation. Western Connecticut with the serve.
And now Jones again. Western Connecticut trying to rally back, down 7 at one point. Dovin sends this one in. That one will go. Lakers match point here in this second set now. 24-18, Oswego with the lead, as it'll be Priscilla McReynolds, I believe, on the service. And no, my apologies, Julie Santafamia comes in to try and close out this game.
Yeah, definitely seeing resilience. Even when there's a net call, I'm going to swing big and got the kill.
Santafamia wastes no time coming in and trying to make an impact, but really nicely done there by Delia Clouden, who picks that one up for Western Connecticut.
Seems like there's a little bit of a disconnect on rotation on the Lakers side. Middle just served with the libero not going out. Looked like there was maybe a rotation. Maybe the libero was going in, but Western Connecticut with the serve.
Maggie Ferguson on the ball here. Sends this one across. Kropp gets underneath, but a bad spot, and that hit too much from Delia Clouden. Not the way you want to lose a set.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a strong swing on that one, a little bit out of bounds, but when an overpass is made like that, you really want to swing, but it is more consistent just to redirect and get that right over, but the swing was made a little bit wide.
So Lakers take the second set 25-19, tying it up at 1 set apiece, but now we're going to send it down to our sideline reporter, Eddie McAlpine. Eddie, how are we doing?
Mike, that was a great job by the Oswego Lakers to win that second set. We're now tied at 1 apiece. Over on court 2, it was Brockport winning the second set. They're now tied at 1 apiece with SUNY Canton. They won that one 25-16. It was Elena Williamson, now with 7 kills on the day for Brockport, along with Isabella Cruz and Alexis Sisson for Canton. Their third set underway momentarily. Our third set underway momentarily. That's all I've got on the sideline. More updates coming soon. I'm Eddie McAlpine. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Eddie. Phenomenal update down there from you. Lots of excitement here on court 1 as well. As we mentioned, the Lakers and the Wolves tied up at 1 set apiece going into this third. Lakers took the second one 25-19. Western Connecticut taking the first 25-21. So still anyone's game, an even slate, best of 3 basically at this point. And the Lakers looking to use this home court to their advantage here.
Yeah, definitely that home advantage is crucial, and we're definitely seeing dominance. We're going to 4, so definitely like to see that from this matchup. See who becomes undefeated, see who gets that first loss of this tournament. Definitely a fun game to watch.
Lots of fun indeed. For the Lakers, I want to highlight one player in specific, and that's CJ Idam. I feel like I've said her name so many times today. The libero for them has just been all over the court, but also so dominant on the service for this Oswego team.
Yeah, definitely. As a libero, your job is to keep that ball up by any means necessary. Defense was there from Idam, as well as serving, getting good runs, making sure that it is in and consistent. And it seems like she's having a really good day, second day into this tournament.
Yeah, and over on the Western Connecticut side, I think we have to talk about Julia Stoliker. I mean, again, we've just said her name so many times. Such a presence in front of the net, 5'11", and that really gives her such an edge against a lot of these Oswego players.
Definitely. Having height is the name of the game. Definitely, I know a lot of players are like, can I get 3 more inches? Let me increase my vertical. Let me try to get over that net and be more dominant, especially on the offensive side. So having that height is an advantage. Definitely a strong player and one to watch out for.
Absolutely. We look at the stats. Stoliker with 5 kills on the afternoon and 3 service aces, and the Lakers just all over the place, doing a good job of competing with them. And service is going to go to Western Connecticut to kick off this third set here as we wait the signal from the officials.
Yeah, definitely started this third set. Energies are high. These players are a little bit more tired now, but they have reps in. They're getting out there, and they're playing. Serve will go to Western Connecticut.
Yeah, and it's Maggie Ferguson on the service here for the Wolves. Ferguson goes through her routine once again, sends it across. Dovin gets there in time, across from Idom. Now a chance here. Well done by Priscilla McReynolds. Idom has to float this one across. Should be a free ball here for the Wolves. Back set, stuffed at the net. Jones gets underneath it. Other side, Stoliker stuffed at the net. Still alive. McReynolds to Bush. To Zinski. Drops it in that back corner. A nice point to start off this third set for Oswego.
Yeah, good rally, big swing, getting energy high. I definitely want to mention that rally was all about the coverage. Covering your hitters, covering your blockers, especially liberos getting right up in there, making sure that they're there for the ball when it comes down from the block.
And Grace Dovin, the first serve of the third set for Oswego. Sends it just clear of the net. A tough one to handle. Will get it over. Bush up to McReynolds. Block tips it up. Now a chance here. Robillard just not enough on it. That one into the net.
Yeah, definitely. Western Connecticut setter is putting in the work, making sure that even if it's not a 3-option pass, she's there, trying to get a set to her pins. And even when it's tight to the net, popped it right to the right side. A little bit short, hit the tape.
This one over the top from Dovin. Set goes up. Stoliker. Dovin gets underneath it. A whistle. We'll wait and see. And a net violation called here on the Lakers, I believe.
Yeah, so it looks like it was, I'm not sure what player they called. I think it was 13. And definitely a little bit too close to the net. Brushed it. Net violation.
So net violation called on Gigi Basile. This one will head back the way of the Wolves. Dovin gets there. Idom puts it across, a long, high ball, and it gets over. Bush underneath. Idom. Basile. Back the other way. Western Connecticut a chance now. Slupachuk sends it over. Idom to Bush. Bush back sets to Basile. Western Connecticut keeps it alive. Idom to Bush. This time Dzinski goes for it. Not a clean contact, though. Slupachuk on the other side. Idom there to receive. Set to McReynolds this time. Jersey Jones puts it up off the roof. Still in play here. Back to Idom. Bush again. Puts it over on the second, and a smart play from Maya Bush. Tries all three hitters in the front row. None of them can get it done, so she does it herself.
Yeah, definitely. When there's no more options out there, you definitely need to switch it up and take things into your own hands.
CJ Idom on the service here. That one just drops into a gap of space. No Laker in that area, and that'll be a point here for Western Connecticut.
Liberos are always having fun with that overpass attack. It actually is in stats as an attack ace, so definitely has a little bit of a hitting average now with that overpass going into the point for Western Connecticut.
Here's Ali Rondeau, sends this one across. McReynolds over to Basile. Western Connecticut easily handles that. Slupachuk. Idom gets underneath it. Vuktavine stuffed at the net. Keeps it alive, though. And now a dangerous spot. A 50-50 battle won by Western Connecticut over the net. And Basile tries a little too much on that one. Tries to get fancy with it. Western Connecticut picks one up.
Yeah, the set was a little bit too tight. Good joust by Western Connecticut. Couldn't make the play on the Lakers side. Hit into the net. Western Connecticut with the serve.
Wolves send this across as it's Rondeau once again. Bush back to McReynolds. McReynolds too much power on that one. Out of play there.
Yeah, it looks like the ball was a little bit too far back. She tries to swing, really arches, try to get that ball. It's a little bit high, couldn't get around it.
So service coming in again from Rondeau. Lakers send it back. Is that in? Yes, it is. A nice kill there from Callie Vuktavine.
Yeah, definitely a good opportunity to swing hard, especially when there's a middle in the back from serve. Now the libero's back for Western Connecticut. Oswego with the serve.
That one sent over. Coming back the other way, that one in. A nice call from the linesman. That one just barely grazed that end line.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing a lot of swings a little bit farther on the court, right to that line. And definitely good to see these line judges calling it in right in the corner, watching the line. Definitely a fun game to watch so far.
Service coming in here from Isabella Pinchinse. Item gets underneath it. This one set to Vugtavine. Jersey Jones keeps it alive. Third hit there from Slupachuk. Back to Vugtavine again. Tries to drop it in. Not enough. Hubert puts it over. Try a third time over to McReynolds this time. And set to the far side. Slupachuk stuffed at the net. Callie Vugtavine eventually gets it done.
Yeah, definitely big block from Lakers. Definitely setting up a big block for these big hitters on Western Connecticut. Oswego with the serve.
McReynolds sends this one across, but right into the top of the net there. Not going to get it done. Western Connecticut coming the other way now.
Yeah, 1 point game. Third set in. Definitely getting competitive now. Western Connecticut with the serve.
Service coming in from Slupachuk. This one taken well there by the Lakers. Dropped in, well done by Western Connecticut. Pinchinse gets underneath it. Lakers now down 5-7 as that one goes out of bounds off the hands of Callie Vugtavine.
Definitely good to swing hard, get through that block, and the redirect from the block was just out of bounds.
Slupachuk once again sends this one across. Nice set there from the Lakers. Got to try and keep this one alive. Jersey Jones gets underneath that. Off the roof, though. Oswego lucking out. And now the score is 6-7.
Definitely quite the competitive game, quite the competitive set. Definitely passing high has its advantages, gives a little bit more time for the set. But when it hits the ceiling like that, the ball kind of redirects wherever it has to.
And really nicely done there by Maggie Ferguson. A little backhand over the net, drops it in. Oswego not expecting it. Western Connecticut makes it 8.
Definitely setters have that advantage, especially when they're up in the front row, to tip that ball, dump that ball right in the center of the court, tripping up the flow of the play.
Service comes across, way long there from Jersey Jones. Lakers will get one right back. 7-8 the score now.
Yeah, so definitely trying to keep their libero in for defense. The serve is a little bit wide. Lakers with the serve now, still a 1 point game.
This one sent over by Oswego State. Item gets underneath that just barely, and I guess officials say she didn't.
Yeah, so from our angle, it looked like a pancake. It looked like a great defensive play, but it was just a little bit too short. Ball hit the floor.
So now Ferguson on the service.
Looks like there's a little confusion from the down ref. We're good. We're getting the whistle now.
Ferguson gets the signal from the referee. Finally sends this one the other way. Oswego on the receiving end. Nice set there for Dovin. Good dig from Slupachuk. And coming the other way, Robillard gets a hold of that one.
Definitely right sides are undervalued sometimes, but when they swing like that, it's definitely going to trip up defense because usually it goes to that other pin on the outside, but that quick back set right to the right side, swing, kill, ball is Western Connecticut's.
Service comes in from Ferguson. Third hit for McReynolds from the back. And a really nice placement from Julia Stoliker. Drops that one right in the middle again. Item just can't get there in time.
All right, we're going in a timeout called by Oswego. Definitely want to talk about Stoliker going up, looking like she's going to swing hard, and just using the palm of her hand, roll shot it right into the center of the court. Definitely tripped up the defense on the Lakers.
Yeah, and a nicely taken timeout there from the Lakers. John Stenman realizes his team is not in the right mental state right now to try and get themselves back into this game. He needs to have a conversation with them and tell them what needs to be changed and what needs to be done to get things going again here.
Yeah, because when you're on the court, there's a lot of things that you don't see. Coaches are there to see the little things, to adjust some things, saying, hey, this swing is going right here every single time. Let's be there next play and get that ball back up.
And over on the other side, I'm sure Don Ferguson telling his team something very similar. They've got the lead. They're playing great volleyball. They've just got to keep doing what they're doing and put the pedal to the metal on this Oswego team.
Yeah, definitely having a close matchup, finally getting some sort of a lead, going into a timeout called by the other team, feels a little good. The coach is saying, no stress, this is good, take a breath, get some water, let's reset and play some volleyball.
Now service coming in, still Maggie Ferguson with it coming out of this timeout. Ferguson lines this one up, sends it across. Dove in on the first, sent backwards. Idom puts it across. Jones underneath, chance here. Blocked there, Clouden went for it. Stoliker hits this one down, but now Grace Dovin the other way, blocked at the net. Dudzinski puts it over. Stoliker tries again. Idom here, setting up Basile nicely. Basile drops it in. Pancakes not enough. Oswego picks up the point.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a long rally with this. A lot of good defense, and definitely it's nice to see from Western Connecticut that even if the setter takes that first contact, not only the libero can set, but other players on the team can set as well.
Dovin on the service there. Idom gets underneath it. Basile tries again. This one rolls over the net. We've got a net violation called here on the Wolves.
Yeah, so looks like that line judge called it, hitting the pin. Down ref is actually fixing the pin now. Going back out, waiting for the whistle from the up ref. Service for the Lakers.
Dovin again sends it across. This one over to Robillard, tipped by the blockers. And McReynolds tries to float it in. Jones underneath it. Robillard again. Maya Bush, CJ Idom, McReynolds just doesn't get a good hold of that one, loses it.
Yeah, definitely with an out-of-system play like that, you got to know where the best way to play that ball is. Looked like it was a little bit over her shoulder. She couldn't see that ball until just right before the contact. Saw that it was a little bit close to the net. She could tip it, not enough, and in the net.
Now service coming in here from Stoliker. Nice set. Dudzinski slams it down for the Lakers. Big momentum booster there.
Yeah, good three-option pass. Made the play for the middle, and a kill for the Lakers.
CJ Idom on the service now. We've seen her do so well with these all morning long. This one no different. Stoliker stuffed at the net. Now Slupachuk will try. Took a bounce off the fingertip of Maya Bush, so it'll be a point here for Western Connecticut. They'll get the serve back, and it looks like it's going to be Allie Rondeau on the service.
Yeah, it looks like there was a little bit of excitement saying, no, the Lakers did touch that ball after the joust, and it did get called for Western Connecticut.
So Rondeau now lining this one up. Third hit here coming from Basile. Basile off the hand of Ella Hubert, and that'll do it for that point. Gigi Basile picks one up for the Lakers.
Yeah, I definitely want to mention the difference in plays with the liberos. The Lakers have their libero playing out of 5, which is on the right side, and playing out for the Western Connecticut. The liberos playing out of 6, which is in the middle. So different ways to play defense here.
A nice hit there from Callie Vukhtevin, but just can't keep it in. Love the idea, just can't quite execute a difficult one.
Yeah, definitely. Hard cut on that ball, a little bit too wide, but great play. Trying to get around that ball, trying to readjust, even if the set's not perfectly in her hands.
Now Pinchinse on the serve here. Western Connecticut still leading by 3. Sends this one across. Nice dig from Krop. And Vugtavine into that one spot in the back corner.
Yeah, definitely. We saw a little bit of contact from Western Connecticut. Wasn't enough. It landed in. Kill for the Oswego Lakers.
McReynolds with the serve now. Lakers still trailing by 2. This one set up from the back row. Stoliker tries it again. Had a lot of success with it yesterday, but has struggled a bit more with it today.
Definitely. The set was there right on that 10-foot line. Seems like she got there a little bit late, let the ball drop a little bit, and into the net.
Service from McReynolds again. And Stoliker will try again. Gets this one over. Items there, though. She'll float this one in. Should be a free ball here for Western Connecticut. Hubert keeps it alive. And unable to get there is Lauren Krop. Western Connecticut picks up a point, 15-13. The Wolves lead here.
Yeah, definitely using that defense or that back row offense once again. Wasn't faced with that first error. Went in, completed it, and definitely saw the court, made the play, and Western Connecticut with the serve.
Service coming in here from Slupachuk. Dovin drops it in. A whistle and a net violation here called on Maggie Ferguson of the Wolves. So Lakers pick up a point on this one.
Yeah, so definitely we're getting a little bit more in the net. It's a very tight game with a 1-point lead by Western Connecticut.
Now Callie Vugtavine, a service ace, drops that in perfectly, gets stuck in the chair down by the door. Not something you see too often, but a really nice serve there from Vugtavine.
Yeah, great spot, right in between those two players. Definitely tripping up their defense there.
Vugtavine with another nice service. Over to Stoliker, and Krop just can't get to it fast enough. Right through her hands.
Yeah, it looks like she was a little bit short for that attack. Definitely if she took a few steps back, the pass would be made right off the tips of the fingers. Point for Western Connecticut.
And now Jersey Jones, libero here for the Wolves. Back to serve, sends us across. Krop underneath. Looks for Dazinski. Dovin instead. Another kill from Grace Dovin. Does a great job on this left side hitting across.
Yeah, big swing. Definitely tripped up that defense. Two players dove for the ball. Ended up not working out so well. Lakers with the serve. Tied up game here, 16 all.
And Lakers with it now. Maya Bush. Got to clean up the floor a little bit here. Nice and humid in the Max Seal Gymnasium today. Some moisture out on the court. But here comes Maya Bush's serve. Set up here for Clouden. Underneath it's Maya Bush. Gigi Basile decided, I'm not going to run into the scores table trying to get this one. I don't blame her. I wouldn't do it either.
Yeah, like we saw in one of the matches yesterday, someone actually brought down two chairs, grabbing a ball. So efforts there, but with the table, I agree. Running that down might not be the best situation for the Lakers.
I believe that was Madison Dio of Pitt Bradford going through the chairs last night. A great matchup there. Went to 4 sets. Pitt Bradford coming out on top, of course. But here comes the service from Maggie Ferguson. McReynolds, Bush, Dazinski stuffed. Lakers got to put this over. They do, but won't stay in. So now Western Connecticut back with that 2-point lead.
Yeah, it's definitely fun when you're on that line. You see that ball and you almost point it down saying, nope, sorry, that's out. Point for us. Serve is going for Western Connecticut.
Maggie Ferguson once again here on the serve. With it now, Western Connecticut. McReynolds gets underneath it. This one up to Dovin. Dovin tries to drop it in. And a nice hit there. Lakers can't get it in time. But now we're going to send it down to our sideline reporter, Eddie McAlpine, who was almost just taken out by that volleyball. Eddie, what do you got for me?
Mike, I've got an exciting update for you on Court 2. It's still cold outside, but the Brockport Golden Eagles are getting hot. They just took the third set, 25-8. They're now in their fourth set with SUNY Canton. It's Alexis Sisson now up to 11 kills on the day. Elena Williamson has 8 kills, and Caitlin Jewett has 16 assists. That one's still underway now. We'll keep you updated. We still have Oswego and Western Connecticut State here. It's a close one in the third set. I've got more updates for you along the way. As for now, I'm Eddie McAlpine on the sideline with more updates.
So Western Connecticut leading 19-16 here in the third set. Things on court 2 moving a little quicker than here on court 1. But lots of excitement all around in the Max Zeal Gymnasium. A beautiful day for some volleyball here in Oswego, New York. We've got coverage for you all day, as well as alumni weekend coverage of men's soccer around 2 p.m. here in Oswego, New York. Oswego men's soccer taking on SUNY Delhi later today. But back to this, Maggie Ferguson on the service here for Western Connecticut. Signal comes from the referee. Ferguson with a long service routine here.
Yeah, you only get 7 seconds to make the serve, so definitely when it's longer like that, it's a little bit scary for your teammates, like, serve the ball.
And a nice hit. McReynolds gets there, though. Idom keeps it alive. Bush puts it across. And Clouden with a hit, but what a dig here from Maya Bush. Oswego drops it in. Gigi Basile with some finesse.
Yeah, great play by the Lakers. Definitely putting on the pressure. When they're down, they're not scared. They're trying to tie this game up and go for the win with this third set. Looks like there's a rotation for serve.
And in comes Gabriella Bishop, who we saw come in specifically to serve yesterday for the Oswego State Lakers in their 3-0 sweep of the Keuka Wolves. And looks like she's here to do the same today, but Western Connecticut does a good job of getting underneath that one, even off of the ceiling. Basile with a nice hit. Return, though. Clouden tips it in. Idom keeps it alive, puts it over. Going to look for Clouden again. Stoliker instead, stuffed at the net. And to the back, Robillard stuffed as well. Slupachuk back to Stoliker, floats it in. Idom gets underneath. And now McReynolds has to float this one in. This one to Robillard again, and Western Connecticut picks it up. Look at that resilience from Western Connecticut's defense, just staying alive until the right opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, definitely. And for the Lakers, they're playing with offense. Let's tip it. Let's try to get them. Idom's there. Let's try to tip it again. Idom's there. So let's swing hard. And they made the kill. Ball is with Western Connecticut. 3-point lead, 20-17.
And here's Julia Stoliker on the service. Western Connecticut leading 20-17. Lakers trying to put themselves in the lead. Western Connecticut doing the same. This service to Robillard tipped up, and a net violation called here on the Wolves. Lakers will pick up a point, and CJ Idom back to serve.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing a lot of these plays go a little bit wide from the pin. It touches the pin, which considered it out. Definitely something to watch out for.
And a nice serve from Idom, puts it deep. Here's Slupachuk, picks it up. Basile's block not strong enough. A nice play from Slupachuk for the kill.
Yeah, big swing, stuck in the block. Definitely have strong hands and make sure the block is there. The block was there. A little bit too strong from the kill for Western Connecticut.
And here's Ali Rondeau once again on the serve here for Western Connecticut. Sends this one across. Vuktavine tries to drop it in. Stoliker all over it. Slupachuk tipped up. Bishop can't get there in time. 22-18, Western Connecticut leads.
Yeah, tipped up the block, tried to run it down, didn't connect. Point for Western Connecticut. Growing lead for Western Connecticut in the back end of this third set. Definitely a lot of competitiveness on both sides of the court.
Rondo again on the serve. Vuktavine. Lakers get one back here, 19-22. Still work for Oswego to do here, but a step in the right direction.
Definitely. We're seeing a lot of these plays, grab points to make it a little bit more even on the scoreboard. Lakers with the serve.
This one comes across Jersey Jones. Nice hit there, just out. A close one from Julia Stoliker. Can't quite keep it in.
Yeah, it definitely seems like that back row offensive play is a mixed bag, 50-50. Is it in, is it out?
And a chance now. Lakers keep it alive. A nice hit from Hubert. They'll try Robillard, and Robillard gets it done off the fingertips of Idom and right out the back. Western Connecticut leading 23-20, just 2 points away from taking this third set.
Yeah, you definitely saw Idom read the play. Was a little bit short, tried to get hands on it, even jumping, trying to grab it, a little bit too wide, and off the hands of Idom.
Now Pinchinse on the serve. Sends this one up and over. Idom underneath, but no control on that return. Pinchinse with an ace. And now the Wolves just one away from victory in this third set.
Yeah, it looked like she was there. She, last second, maybe it's going to be a little bit right, went for it, and it went off the hands.
Pinchinse sends this one across. Nice dig from Kropp. Lakers not communicating well on the floor on this one. Able to save it. And Slupachuk tips this one across. McReynolds. Jersey Jones puts a hand on it, and it's enough. Slupachuk sends it across again. Idom. Bush. McReynolds tries to drop into that back corner. Well done there by Stoliker. Slupachuk. That one on the line, and Western Connecticut takes this third set 25-20. What a battle we've seen here so far.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot of very competitive play, a lot of close games, and high scores for all three sets on both sides.
And as we'll see, both teams switching benches now. The Lakers down 2-1, trying to stay alive and stay undefeated in this invitational. Western Connecticut doing the same.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing the competitiveness. We're seeing the drive. Going into this fourth set, there's definitely things that both coaches might be mentioning to their players, saying, hey, let's focus on our serve receive, specifically for the Lakers side. Hey, let's get the block a little bit stronger on the Western Connecticut side. Definitely some things to look out for to see what they're adjusting for this fourth set.
All right, folks, we're going to head to a quick break here, but when we return, it'll be the fourth set of action between Oswego and Western Connecticut. Don't go anywhere. You're watching WTOP 10. And welcome back in to the Max Zeal Gymnasium. In case you're just joining us, my name is Mike Neckers. Alongside me, the broadcast team of Una O'Brien, our color commentator, and our sideline reporter, Eddie McAlpine. Heading into the fourth set here between the Oswego State Lakers and the Western Connecticut Wolves. Western Connecticut leads 2-1, taking the most recent set by a score of 25-20. It's been very exciting here today, Una.
Yes, very exciting. Going into the fourth set. Yesterday we had sweeps all around except for that last matchup. So definitely fun to see. First game going to 4. Definitely a lot of competitiveness and a lot of drive from both sides of the court.
Looks like Grace Dovin will start with the serve here for the Oswego State Lakers. Dovin, an outside hitter who has been dominant in that front row for the Lakers. Pretty solid from the serve as well.
Yeah, definitely interesting to see the outside starting off with a serve. Different teams have different ways to start off plays with serve receive.
And Dazinski gets a hand up. Western Connecticut still gets it across. Gigi Basile, a nice kill to start things out here for the Lakers in the fourth set.
Yeah, definitely a little bit wide from 2x2. Tripped up that defensive player, and point for the Oswego Lakers.
So Dovin still with it here. Nice service, good return though from Western Connecticut. Lakers with a nice block on the near side. This one sent in deep. Idem controls it up to Dazinski. Dazinski into the block, but gets it across. Coming back, Stoliker. Dovin. Nice set there. McReynolds tips it over, tries to drop it in. Western Connecticut holds strong. And this one back set to Basile in right on that back line.
Yeah, way to switch up where you're placing the ball with attacks. From the cross into that 6 and 5 seam. The libero's right there, yes, but in that seam, it's definitely hard to track that ball down and get the dig.
Serve comes across. Hubert with a kill there. Idem gets a hand on it, but not enough to direct it to a teammate.
Yeah, definitely we saw the effort from Idem trying to get that ball up. Teammate was a little bit too close. Ball went a little wide. Point for Western Connecticut.
Service comes across. Really well done by the Lakers. That's Priscilla McReynolds picks up the kill on this one.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing that once again, that 6 and 5 seam getting played now with an offensive play for the kill for the Lakers.
Now Idem sends this across. And a nice placement there from the Lakers, or my apologies, from Western Connecticut. Dropping that one right in is Maggie Ferguson.
Yeah, Ferguson saw, you know what, I've been setting a lot to my pins. I've been setting 4 kills. Let me take it in my hands and tip it over on that second contact.
Maggie Ferguson picked up the kill, goes back to serve now, sends it across. McReynolds up in the air, right in front of the scorer's table, and Lakers can't get to it.
Yeah, definitely right by that score table. It's very hard to get the pass back over. She tried her best. It went in the opposite direction, and point for Western Connecticut.
Service coming across now from Maggie Ferguson. Ferguson really well done. Skips off the net. Maybe a bit of luck there, but all works out for the Wolves.
Yeah, definitely with that tape. It changes the pace of the ball. It changes where the ball is going to be on that court. So definitely a little bit trip up for the Lakers when that ball hit the tape.
And Western Connecticut would win the game here with a win in this fourth set. That one out of play, though, tied up at 4. Oswego trying to force 5. Of course, the fifth played to 15 instead of 25. We might be taking up this whole 2-hour time slot before the next game here, Una.
Definitely. We're definitely seeing an early tie. A lot of competitiveness starting out with this fourth set. Going to 5 is a true possibility for these two teams.
Nice block there from the Lakers. 4 hits. They say it came off the net, so.
Yeah. From the viewpoint we had, it looked like a block was made, but it definitely is a little bit further from the officials for a contact call. Point for Lakers.
This one set to the near side. Robillard. That one blocked by the Lakers. Robillard will try again. Drops it in deep, and it's enough. Robillard pins it in the corner. Dovin tries to go for it and just can't direct it the right way.
Yeah, definitely you see the athleticism from that outside. Hitting once, ball comes back over quite quickly, transition back, hit again, kill for Western Connecticut. We're back to a tie game, 5-all.
Service coming in now from Stoliker. Kropp gets underneath it, sends it right into the stands. Caught by a lucky fan. I don't think they get to keep it here at this level, so it'll get sent right back out to the court, but Stoliker again on the serve.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing some plays with serve, spot serving, players who have not had the best day of defense.
Nice set there. Robillard. Well done by Lauren Kropp to keep it alive. McReynolds the other way. Tries to drop it in. This one set up to the near side for Slupachuk. Another set for the Lakers. Vugteveen tries to drop it in. Not enough height on the set, though. Robillard the other way. Kropp gets there. Oswego trying to send it across. Dovin elects for the one-handed swing. I think she might have been able to get 2 on it.
Definitely should have gotten 2 for that one. Definitely had enough time. But with the second contact being a one-arm swing, definitely got some inspiration. Couldn't connect with the ball. Couldn't send it over. Point for Western Connecticut.
Service comes across here. Again, Stoliker. And right into the net there from Robillard. So Lakers pick up a point. Lakers down 6-7.
Definitely having a competitive match once again. All of these have been such a back and forth type of game.
And a nice block there from Oswego State. Makes its way over the net. And a little bit of confusion. Idem keeps it alive. Nice set there. Dovin drops it in, but just out. Can't quite pinpoint that corner. Western Connecticut makes it 8.
Yeah, even the head coach, Don Ferguson, getting a little excited for that out call, getting in and getting excited with the team, just as we're seeing the serve from Western Connecticut.
Service coming across from Rondeau right into the net. Lakers getting pumped up over here on the left side of your screen as Elena Dzinski comes back in. Been so dominant in that middle role for Oswego State, getting her body in on pretty much every play when she's on the court.
Yeah, definitely with her height as well. Great middle blocker, getting up on plays and swinging hard.
Service coming in from Vugteveen, just barely skips over the net. Slupachuk, Kropp tries to get there but unable to. 9-7 Western Connecticut leads.
Yeah, definitely with a net like this that we have in the gym, a little bit less tension on that top makes for a better opportunity for balls like that to hop right over on the tape and onto the other side for the point for Western Connecticut.
Service coming across here from the Wolves. Bush fakes the set, hits it over herself. Stoliker has to send it across. Idem with the first. Set out to Dovin. Dovin stuffed. And that's Maggie Ferguson with an important block.
Definitely now in this fourth set, these blockers have seen plays on either side, knowing the pace of the set, knowing the pace of the hit, really tracking down, putting up big blocks, and stuffing players from the Lakers.
Isabella Pinchinse sends this across. Nice dig from Lauren Kropp, but puts in a dangerous spot, and Ella Hubert closes it out here.
Yeah, on that overpass, we definitely saw a hit in the last set, and this time it was no hit this time, but a redirect, smart play done by Western Connecticut.
Wolves once again sending it across. Pinchinse with a nice serve. Dovin. Dzinski sends it down. Jersey Jones, nicely done from her. Hubert across. This one sent to the back row. McReynolds goes for it. Can't get it done, though. Difficult hitting from that back row, and that time just not enough height on that ball.
Yeah, so as we're going into this timeout, definitely want to talk about how that middle blocker from Western Connecticut waited for the back row defense to see that the offense was played from the back row, waited for the block. It didn't go over the net, but she was there for the block if it did.
Absolutely. We take a look over to these sidelines. The Lakers down 12-7, so some work for them to be done. And Western Connecticut with a nice lead here. Just got to keep putting in the work, keep trying to dominate these Lakers. But still plenty of game left here in this fourth set. We're going to send it down to our sideline reporter, Eddie. Eddie, how did things go over on court 2 in that first matchup?
Mike, I got the final score from the first game of the day over on court 2. The Brockport Golden Eagles winning in 4 sets. They won 3 against the Canton Kangaroos. Alexis Sisson led the way with 12 kills. Elena Williamson had 11. Maddie Howell had 10. And it was Caitlin Jewett with 20 assists. Brockport wins their first game of the tournament. Canton moves to 1-2 on the weekend. As for this game, it is still the 4th set with Western Connecticut a 5-point lead. I'll send it back to you for the play-by-play. I'm Eddie McAlpine with more updates.
Thanks, Eddie. Right back to the action here. Lakers with a chance. Dovin drops it into that back corner. Really well done by Oswego State. Our lovely handheld camera operator, Eric Drayton, catches the ball, sends it right back to the officials. Nice catch, Eric. Great job. On the serve now for Oswego State, Maya Bush. Bush sends this one across. Nice set to the near side. Slupachuk. Beautiful dig from McReynolds. And a whistle blows, a net violation called here on the Lakers. Yes. On Gigi Basile once again.
Yeah, so it looks like in the net once again for the Lakers. Definitely an aggressive play. A little bit too close to the net. Brushes it. Net violation's called.
So now service coming in from Western Connecticut. Bolstering a 5-point lead. Dovin trying to drop it down to 4. Well done by Western Connecticut to keep that alive. Lakers block it. And just reaching across, slamming it down there. Ella Hubert picks up the kill.
Yeah, definitely up there for the block. Sees the overpass. Gets up once again. Tips it over. Great athleticism shown from Western Connecticut. Now with the serve.
Service coming in here from Slupachuk. Set for Dazinski, a quick one. Western Connecticut all over it. Hubert comes back the other way. Dazinski with a block. Another block from the Lakers. That's Dazinski again. Back-to-back blocks. Beautifully done from her.
Yeah, way to wait. Get the block up. Then see it's going right back to you. Get back down. Get the block once again. Back-to-back. Great job from the Lakers.
Now service from Grace Dovin. Still waiting for the signal. There it is. Dovin wasting no time sending this one across. Goes up. Dropped in. Dovin with the set. Gotta put it over. McReynolds does. Jersey Jones keeps it alive. Puts it back across. Item. Bush. McReynolds. Jones again. Out of the ceiling. And Western Connecticut unable to control that one after taking a bounce out of the rafters.
Yeah, definitely some high passes done by Western Connecticut, which, like I have said before, has some pros, but the con is hitting that ceiling. Ball comes down in a different spot. Point for the Lakers.
Nice set there. Hubert slams it down. Lakers ready for it, though. McReynolds tries to drop it in, unable to. Tzinski keeps it alive. Basile sends it across. And a nice block from Basile, but just doesn't stay in bounds. So Western Connecticut picks up another point, leading 15-10 now. But the Lakers doing a lot of things right defensively. Just got to get those final couple things going.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing a little bit of a disconnect with that pairing for the block. Definitely needs to angle it better right to the middle of the court so it keeps it in play.
And Grace Dovin does really well there, letting that one fly right past her. Knows where she is on the court and knows where those lines are, so everything done right there from her. Service comes in from Idom. This one set up. Nice job by the Lakers, kept alive by Clouden, but sends it out of play. Oswego now down just 3, 12-15 the score here.
Yeah, definitely tracking the ball down, making sure it's out. Really great consistency on the play for the Lakers.
Oswego trying to force that fifth set, and a service ace here for CJ Idom. Just so much power and movement on that serve. A lot for this Western Connecticut team to handle.
Yeah, definitely from the serve. It was a low hand pass. No one was there to cope with the second contact. Point was made.
And Vugtavine takes advantage of the ball coming straight to her. Slams it right back down, two hands.
Yeah, definitely with that overpass, redirect right to that three spot. Great job done by the Lakers.
Idom again on the serve, sends this one deep. And on the near side, this one tipped up by the blockers. McReynolds goes for it, tipped up by those blockers as well. Other way, Stoliker. Dovin sets it up. Vugtavine, and just like that, we're tied up at 15 apiece. A 5-point run from the Oswego State Lakers with CJ Idom leading the way from the service area.
Yeah, what resilience both teams have. Playing in the fourth set, looking for a fifth for the Lakers. Definitely we'll see how the rest of this match goes.
Yeah, and essentially a 0-0 game here. Tied at 15, Western Connecticut makes it 16 with a nice kill from Julia Stoliker over across the court.
Yeah, I can definitely see the mindset switch to let's make it a 25, so now it's first to 10. Let's see who starts out with the lead. If they tie up once again, very competitive from both sides. Western Connecticut with the serve.
This serve coming across Maggie Ferguson. Bush, nice set. Vugtavine has to drop it in. And blocked from the Lakers a little too late. They slowed it down a bit too much. And no one able to get to it. So Western Connecticut back to a 2-point lead here.
Yeah, definitely when you are having block disconnects like that, definitely having someone covering from the outside. Looks like a ball came from the other side while warming up. Little bit of a delay from the official. Whistles made. Serve from Western Connecticut.
And this one coming in here again, Maggie Ferguson on it. Ferguson sends that one long and out of play. Oswego State down just one, 16-17 the score. And it's going to be Lauren Kropp on the serve here. Kropp having a great afternoon for this Oswego team. Sends it across. Chance now. Nice effort there from Ferguson, but McReynolds wants it herself. Sends it back the other way. CJ Idom with a beautifully taken ball there. And a nice back set. Robillard drops it in. A net violation called here on Western Connecticut.
Yeah, definitely. We saw from Western Connecticut, let's switch it up. Let's go to the right side. Go to that other pin. It was a little bit off the net, a little bit far. Hit the pin. It was out of bounds.
And a nice hit there from Robillard, I believe. No, Stoliker, my apologies. Western Connecticut picks up the point on this one, and now Stoliker will head back to serve.
Yeah, so definitely a little bit of a disconnect. But overall, tied game. It's one here, one there. We're definitely seeing a very competitive end to this fourth set.
Serve comes over. McReynolds drops it into the back corner. Nicely done by Priscilla McReynolds. And she'll head back to take the next serve for the Lakers. We're all tied up at 18 in this fourth set. Really going to come down to the wire here, Una.
Yeah, definitely we're reading plays. We're switching up where we're placing the ball in our attack.
And Slupachuk with a nice hit. Well done by Oswego, though. Slupachuk's going to have to try and put this one over. Kropp, Bush, Dovin, off balance, gets it done anyways. A really nice kill there from Grace Dovin.
Yeah, very good. Going into a timeout now. Definitely we're seeing these two teams not let up. They're playing aggressively, making sure that everything is how they need it to be for this competitive end of the fourth set.
Yeah, and Western Connecticut, I'm sure, disappointed to give up that 5-point lead they had just a few moments ago. But a lot to be done. Don Ferguson, I'm sure, making adjustments over on that sideline for Western Connecticut.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing very focused for this timeout on both sides. No, everyone's taking this very seriously since fourth set, this competitive still. Great matchup. Both teams are doing great and persevering through.
That they are 19-18. Oswego with the lead. Haven't had the lead since, I think, the first 5 points of this set, but have it for the moment as we near the end of this timeout taken by Western Connecticut. The Wolves looking to win it here in the fourth set. Oswego looking to force 5. We'll have to wait and see how things go. Over on the other court, you can see two teams playing in the next game, warming up. I believe it's Pitt Bradford over there, as well as, I think, Canton. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing both of these teams take the full minute and 15-second timeout, talking about plays, talking about how to finish strong, and Lakers with the serve.
My apologies, Pitt Bradford and Keuka warming up on court two. Nice set there. This one tipped across. Slupachuk with a tip. Item's going to send it over. Well done here by Western Connecticut. Robillard, too much on it. That one out of bounds. Oswego makes it 20-18 here. Oswego 5 points away. Western Connecticut just 2 points behind though.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing quite the matchup.
Well done by Jersey Jones, keeping it alive. Slupachuk, Item takes it. Vugteveen, and we've got a call here. A net violation called on Slupachuk. So Oswego makes it 21-18. Not the call you want to have called on you here.
Yeah, timeout called by Western Connecticut. Definitely trying to ice that server out since she is on a run. Definitely still talking about plays and definitely getting into the heads of the Lakers. We're definitely seeing head coach on the Lakers side pulling players aside, talking specifics, talking analytics, being specific with what he's saying and what he's directing his team to do in this last little bit of the fourth set.
Yeah, and talking directly to Callie Vugteveen, the senior blocker. I mean, just so phenomenal in the middle or on the outside, regardless of where she is. She is one of those key ingredients to the success that this team has had so far this season. Sitting at 9-2 after yesterday's games, hoping to improve to 10-2, but Western Connecticut's giving them a good run for their money here.
Definitely. This is the match to watch. First game of the day. Super fun to see these two teams match up and play their best on the court.
Priscilla McReynolds with the serve here for Oswego State. McReynolds having a great game so far. Nice dig there from Jones over to the far side. Robillard drops it in. McReynolds sets this to McReynolds in the back row. Has to float it over. Slupachuk. And a point picked up here by Western Connecticut. 21-19. Oswego still with the lead.
Yeah, so definitely smart play from the Lakers with that back row offensive play. The set wasn't there. She didn't like it. She said, you know what, I'll tip it over, keep it in play. Very smart from the Lakers.
Now service coming in. It's Ali Rondeau. Nice back set there. Vugteveen has to put it over. Chance for Western Connecticut. Slupachuk drops it in. Kropp keeps it alive. And CJ Adams just going to float this one over, try and put it deep. Chance here, Robillard, and drops right in. Miscommunication there between McReynolds and Kropp. Neither of them went to get it. One of them should have.
Yeah, so definitely seams are hard. Definitely making sure you know who's got your short, who's got your deep is imperative, especially with a 1 point lead from the Oswego Lakers. Western Connecticut with the serve.
Service coming over from Rondeau. Once again, McReynolds gets underneath it. Vugteveen drops it in on the line. Official signal point for the Lakers. 21-20, my apologies, 22-20 the score. Oswego leading, but still a tight one here as it's Callie Vugteveen back to serve. Flies this one across. Hubert tries to drop it down. Lauren Kropp gets there. Looks like Hubert might try again. Robillard instead. McReynolds with a nice dig. Really well done by Oswego State, but Western Connecticut still keeping it alive. Maya Bush to Dovin. Dovin tries to drop it in, doesn't get it in time. Robillard the other way. This one for Dazinski and just jumps too early. Can't get it done. 22-21, a 1-point game here in the fourth set.
Yeah, definitely that middle was looking for a lower set, a little bit of a quicker pace. Wasn't made, disconnect on the court. Saw the attempt, little bit early. Western Connecticut with the serve.
And Isabella Pinchinse on the serve here for the Wolves. Pinchinse has had a phenomenal day from that back line. This one very nicely placed. Going to go to Dovin. Block bats it up. Maya Bush keeps it alive. Dazinski tries to slam it right down. Going to go over to Western Connecticut. They keep it alive somehow. And Dazinski tries to slam it down, but just can't keep it in play. 22 apiece, Una. This one is very exciting, and John Stenman takes a timeout for the Lakers.
Yeah, so it looks like there was a little bit of communication on the Lakers side saying that Western Connecticut actually touched the ball, but it was considered out by both officials. Definitely a little bit of an aggressive look and competitiveness saying, please, they touched it, honesty, but I think the up ref had the call correct with the out for Western Connecticut.
Yeah, and regardless of the call being correct or not, really great volleyball here this morning already as we near the afternoon, just 5 minutes away from 12 p.m. So lots of excitement here. And, I mean, this one has been probably the best matchup we've had so far this tournament over here on Court 1 that we've covered on WTOP 10. Just so close, so tight in every single game.
Yeah, definitely we've seen tie to lead, crawling back, getting points, tie again. Now the other team's leading. The competitiveness and the resilience of both sides is impressive. We're tied up once again, 22-all. Western Connecticut with the serve.
And here's Pachinse. This set to Dovin. Dovin drops it in. 23-22. Oswego with a much-needed point there, trying to force that fifth set.
Yeah, big approach, big swing, no block, kill on the Lakers. Great play by Oswego.
Service comes in, nice set. This one blocked by Elena Dazinski. Talk about a game changer. So important for this Oswego team blocking-wise.
Yeah, big block. Just the play before, big swing. They're not playing scared. Set point for Oswego.
And Maya Bush with the service to force 5. This one set up. Well done by Dovin. Gets back up, point there, a nice block from Ella Hubert. 24-23, Oswego with the lead. And then it'll be Strupachuk to go back and serve.
Definitely we're seeing big block from Lakers, and then Western Connecticut responded saying, we're going to block you guys too. Good stuff from Western Connecticut.
Slupachuk sends it across. McReynolds gets underneath it. Bush with a set. Dovin looks to end things, but not that easy. Western Connecticut says no. They'll try again on the near side. Well done, McReynolds gets there. Basile. Now another chance. Hubert in the middle, near side. Drops it in. Julia Stoliker tied up at 24. How about some extra volleyball, Una?
Yeah, extra indeed. Game to 2 now. Definitely fun to see in the fourth set. Some overtime for both teams. Competitiveness is high. Western Connecticut with the serve.
Slupachuk sends this one across. Out of bounds. Too far. And it's going to be Grace Dovin stepping up to take the serve. Dovin phenomenal from the service area. Starts it out for the Lakers every single set. We'll see what she can do with this one. Game on the line here.
Definitely serving is a little bit more pressure when it is a game to 2 like this.
Hubert gets it done right through the hands of Dovin. Tied at 25 here. And it's going to be Jersey Jones on the serve here for the Wolves. Jones, the libero for this Western Connecticut team. See what she can do on this serve. Floats it across. McReynolds underneath. Right back to McReynolds. Tries to drop it in. Western Connecticut over in two. Maya Bush sets McReynolds. Falling back. Still gets it across. Now a chance here. Stoliker blocked at the net. Elena Dzinski again. And look at this team. Oswego relentless right now.
Yeah, putting up a big block. They're not playing scared. Good coverage from Western Connecticut. Didn't secure the pass over on the other side of the court. Oswego has the serve.
CJ Idom on the serve, exactly who you want to see taking it, and Oswego forces 5. Callie Vugteveen with the kill here in the 4th set. And how about it in our first match to 5 sets? Comes in the first one of the second day of this Oswego State Invitational. What a tournament this has been so far.
Yeah, what a competitive matchup between the Western Connecticut Wolves and the Oswego Lakers. I just want to mention on that last play, the Oswego Lakers having that overpass, getting the swing, and making the kill for that last play definitely puts a competitive edge and gets into the heads of the Western Connecticut Wolves.
Well, it all comes down to this now. One final set here. Playing to 15, of course. Both teams trying to stay undefeated in this tournament. Only one can, Una.
Yeah, so with this 5th set, they play it a little bit differently. They're playing to 15. Definitely is well-deserved by both sides. 15 definitely is a different mindset as well. It's that first to 5, first to 10. Bring it home with that 15 mentality, since you do have less time on the court.
Absolutely. The Oswego State Lakers hosting this tournament look to stay undefeated in their home gym on the season. Of course, this being their first home games this tournament. Western Connecticut looking to spoil that for the Oswego State Lakers. We'll have to wait and see. We're going to head to a quick break, but when we come back, it'll be the 5th and final set of action here in this matchup between the Oswego State Lakers and the Western Connecticut Wolves. You're watching WTOP. And welcome back into the Maxiel Gymnasium. My name is Mike Neckers alongside Una O'Brien down on our sideline reporter, Eddie McAlpine, and we've got a great matchup here so far. The 5th and final set between the Oswego State Lakers and the Western Connecticut Wolves. My apologies. Western Connecticut took set 1, 25-21. Lakers took 2, 25-19. Western Connecticut took 3, 25-20. And most recently in overtime, the Lakers took set 4, 27-25. It all comes down to this. 2 undefeated teams looking to stay undefeated in this tournament here. Only one can. Western Connecticut starting with the serve here.
Yeah, so definitely seeing 5 sets with these two teams is what we want to see. First matchup, very competitive, and especially with that 4th set going into overtime, definitely fun, very fun volleyball to watch today.
Gigi Basile hits the first one across for the Lakers. Robillard coming back. Nice dig, Bush on that one. McReynolds just tips that one over. Now a chance here. Blocked by Dzinski again. Jones gets there. Idom keeps it alive. McReynolds tries to, but Dovin in the way. Little miscommunication. Western Connecticut earns the first point here.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing a little bit of scrappier play, making sure that ball is up. Liberos on both sides are doing a great job being where the ball is and digging well with those 3 option passes.
Now Maggie Ferguson on the service here. Sends this one across. Nice hit there. Priscilla McReynolds with a kill of her own. Back to a tie game here, 1-1 in the 5th set.
Yeah, definitely exciting to see that both of these teams are not playing scared. They're not pushing, they're not tipping, they're swinging and they're blocking. So definitely fun to see in the 5th set.
Callie Vuctavine coming into the matchup here for the Oswego State Lakers. That one pinpointed perfectly into that back right corner. No Oswego player in sight over there. Really well done by Western Connecticut.
Yeah, definitely covering corners is something that is difficult to do. That's why we've seen so many kills go right to that corner and right to that back line.
Here's Stoliker. Well done here. Basile right into the net. Not going to get it done for the Lakers on that one.
Yeah, definitely. We saw the ball a little bit late into the approach, and the apex of the ball was just a little bit too low, hit into the net. Serve is with Western Connecticut.
Service coming in here now from Stoliker. McReynolds sets this one up. Slams it down. Well done by Jones to get there. Slupachuk. Now Basile trying to get it across. Works out for her. Takes a skip off the net. Don Ferguson not happy with what the official has to say. I think it may have come off the pin over on the far side.
Yeah, so that's definitely what they're talking about with the down ref. Seems to hit the pin on their side, but the officials are standing with their call. Actually, it looks like the captain on the court for Western Connecticut is talking to the up ref. He says the same call. They're transitioning back. More communication from the captain from Western Connecticut to the up ref. Now having the line judges come to the up ref, and even the down ref might come over to review the play, review the call, see if everyone agrees. This is definitely important to watch because in the 5th set, every call matters. So definitely when the head coach sees something, says something, it's definitely good to check with everyone on the court.
And the entire officiating crew discussing. You see John Stenman and Don Ferguson having a nice little laugh about this over on that far sideline. We'll have to wait and see what the call is.
This might end in the call staying the same, or so it looks like the call was actually changed to out. Point for Western Connecticut. Definitely good for Western Connecticut's head coach to say something, say no, that call wasn't perfect. Like, can we review it? And it went in their favor.
And Western Connecticut on the service here. It's Julia Stoliker.
Looks like the down ref's checking, making sure book is correct, giving the call to the up ref. Whistle is blown.
Stoliker lining this one up, but hold on, we got another stoppage, a ball coming on from the other court, or it's Pitt Bradford and Keuka warming up over there. And finally the serve coming across, a long wait for this overtime period. That one called out, a close one, but just cleared the line. So 5-1 Western Connecticut with the lead at the moment.
Yeah, so like I said, this match is 2-15 with this 5th set. So first to 5 is a huge play and a huge up for Western Connecticut Wolves.
Stoliker once again. This one set up here for McReynolds. Tries to drop it down off the top of the net. And another point. The kill goes to Robillard. Western Connecticut makes it 6-1, and a timeout called by John Stenman.
Definitely a good time for a timeout for the Oswego Lakers. Having that mental upset for the Western Connecticut Wolves, being 5 up on the Lakers in this 5th set. Definitely focused up in both circles, talking about what to do, how to make these points matter, and how to get to 15 first.
And right now it's all Western Connecticut. I mean, just dominating this Oswego State team in the 5th set. As we mentioned, the score is 6-1, but this Oswego team just looks like they're on their heels. Looks like they're not ready to play against this team.
Yeah, definitely some disconnect in the defensive side. Definitely seeing maybe you got it, maybe I got it. Definitely seam errors, but let's see if this timeout proves fruitful for the Lakers. See if defense is strong, and serve will go to the Wolves.
And hopefully for the Lakers' sake, John Stenman lit a fire under their souls. Maybe Oswego will come out firing on all cylinders here. We'll have to wait and see, but another serve coming in from Stoliker. A long run-up for her serve. Dovin sets this one up. Vuktavine gets it down. Well done by Callie Vuktavine. Lakers trying to claw their way back from a 6-1 deficit here in the 5th set.
Yeah, big swing and nice side out from the Lakers. Let's see if they can match the West Connecticut and get some points on the board.
Another nice service there from Dovin. Western Connecticut coming the other way. Stupachuk. McReynolds tries to drop it in. A dangerous spot to be in. We got a whistle. Net violation called here on the Lakers. I believe called on Maya Bush. Not what you want to be doing down 5.
Yeah, so it looks like head coach doesn't agree with that down ref once again. It looks like when the overpass was made, she tried to go for the joust or the tip, grazed the net. The down ref called it, net violation. Now head coach and down ref are talking, gives the play to the up, whistle's blown. Call is now for Western Connecticut.
Here's Ali Rondeau on the serve. Lakers coming back the other way. Vuktavine, pancake there. Little confusion. I think it hit the floor on that attempted pancake, so Lakers come away with another point here.
Yeah, I definitely am seeing a lot of calls and a lot of confusion on the court. Definitely a big trip up with that review on that call earlier in the set.
Nice service from McReynolds. Western Connecticut coming back the other way. Gives the Lakers a free ball. Chance now. Back row. Well done there by Ferguson to keep that alive. Slupachuk drops it in. Item. Nice hit there. Dovin on the near side. Stuffed at the net. See again. Dropped in. Jersey Jones keeps it alive. And really well done. Who else but Julia Stoliker to get that one done for the Wolves.
Big swing from the back row. We're definitely seeing both teams utilize their strengths even when their big offense is in the back row, giving them the ball, swinging, and completing the kill. So since we are halfway through this set, they are switching sides, keeping it even.
We'll see the Lakers. Maybe they just needed to get onto this left side of the court. Seems like that's actually where they won both of their sets. Also, where Western Connecticut won both of their sets, so maybe that's the difference maker. A lighting issue or something, I don't know, but all sets have been won from this left side of the court, so.
Yeah, I know that sports and superstition go hand in hand, so maybe there is some sort of good luck on that side of the court for the Lakers. But Western Connecticut Wolves with the serve.
Isabella Pinchinse on the serve here for Western Connecticut. Need just 7 more points to secure the victory. And out of play there. That one very close to the line, but just past it. It'll be Callie Vuktavine. She's had some struggles on the service here today.
Yeah, so definitely focus in on that serve. Not much time with this 5th set being shortened.
A nice one there from Vuktovi. Nicely blocked, Elena Dzinski. We got to pull up the statistics on her. She must have at least 6, 7, 8 blocks today. I mean, just dominance in front of the net.
Yeah, definitely focusing, tracking that ball, seeing where that hitter's going, setting up for a good block, and stuffing the Wolves.
Lakers down by 3. Make it down by 4. A really nice kill there from Ella Hubert.
Yeah, so definitely we're seeing a lot of strong players offensively, big swings, and coverage from the defense seems a little bit of a disconnect for the Lakers.
Yeah, and Elena Dzinski with 7 blocks on the afternoon here today. I mean, just complete dominance of the morning, I apologize. But Lakers pick up another on that one. Lakers still down by 3, score 9-6.
Yeah, so definitely a close match nonetheless. A little bit more power from Oswego to make this more of an even score. Let's see who gets to 10 first.
Really nice hit there from the Lakers. Western Connecticut ready for the response. Whistle on the other court. And just unable to put it over. That's Grace Dovin. Score now 6-10. Western Connecticut just 5 away from victory.
Yeah, quite the mental game for Oswego now. With Connecticut only 5 points to go. Definitely has had the lead and has the control over the court.
This one sent up top. Basile tries to drop it in. Jersey Jones all over it. Stoliker. McReynolds, Bush, Dzinski tries to float it in and does. Finds the empty spot in the middle of the court. Oswego not out of this one yet.
Yeah, very smart to have your full approach, look like you're swinging, and then tip it right in that center of the court.
Service comes in here. Western Connecticut, Stoliker gets it down. Back to a 4-point game. Western Connecticut and Oswego trading points at the moment. Have to see how it goes from there.
Yeah, it definitely looks like that spot, that seam between the 6 and the 5 proves a difficult spot for Oswego to grab for defense. The Wolves with the serve.
This one comes across. Idem gets underneath it. Basile has to float it over. Jones looking for Stoliker. They'll go in the middle, and Elena Dzinski again shuts it down. This gym is getting loud, Una.
Definitely blocks are one to celebrate, and she has so many on the board from this match. So consistency and always putting up a big block. Good on her.
Service comes over from Idem. This one back set. Blocked again by, this time it's Vuktovi. McReynolds tries to float that one to the back corner. Stoliker tipped on the block. Idem sends it to the near side. Basile drops it in. Oswego within 2 here, score 9-11.
I must say, in the 5th set, it's very hard to come back like this. The Oswego Lakers are not letting the 11 points that the Wolves have get in their head. Close match.
And a free ball here for the Lakers. Nice set, Vuktovi. Good return from Slupachuk. This one dropped in. And Lakers just not communicating. Worst possible timing. Now down 3, score 12-9. Western Connecticut with the lead.
Yeah, so it looks like the setter got that first contact, but it was crossing over with Idem. Idem wasn't there for that second contact. People are like, who's going to grab the ball? And a communication error for the Lakers.
The service coming in now. Julia Stoliker. Dovin gets under it. Bush. Vuktovi drops it in. Back to a 2-point set here in the final set of this matchup between the Oswego State Lakers and the Western Connecticut Wolves. In comes Lauren Kropp to serve.
Yeah, what a 5th set we are watching right now. It was a big lead by the Wolves. Now a 2-point game.
And Wolves here send this one to Robillard. Blocked again. And on the other side, Slupachuk. Dovin gets there but can't direct it. Now just 2 away for Western Connecticut. as in comes Ella Hubert for the Wolves.
Yeah, once again, that seam, we've talked about it before, I'm talking about it now. Definitely the spot to go for a disconnect for the Wolves.
Ali Rondeau on the service here. That one played by Dovin. Vukjavin tries to get it across, can't quite get her done. Other way, that one dropped in the back corner. Western Connecticut now 1 away, leading 14-10. Oswego not out of it yet, but John Stenman calls his final timeout here.
Yeah, definitely a good time to call a timeout. Ice that last server for the Wolves. Set point. Definitely what a comeback from the Oswego Lakers. They were down by quite a bit with this reduced and shortened fifth set. Definitely harder to come back from, but they came back with 10. Had a good run. Definitely good to see from this match.
And Western Connecticut doesn't need a lot of time on this timeout. They know what they need to do. They're ready to do it, ready to finally end this very long, very exciting game of volleyball here between them and the Oswego State Lakers. Oswego breaks down the huddle. Not out of this yet, but backs against the wall. Only one thing to do, and that's win every single point.
Yeah, definitely we see the focus from the players, from the head coach, definitely wanting to get this closer in points, but set point goes to the Wolves.
This one sent across. Idem up top. Chance for the Lakers. McReynolds. Oswego not out of this yet. McReynolds heads back to serve.
Big swing. Now the pressure's on. Keep the serve in. Let's get some points. Let's see how the Lakers do.
McReynolds with the second. See what Oswego can do. Dangerous. That'll do it here, folks. Western Connecticut wins in 5 sets, but what a matchup for both of these teams, Una.
Yeah, what an ending. Ending on a kill. Big swing. Good vibes all around. Great play. First of 5 that we have seen on this court. Definitely fun to watch. These two teams are so competitive, have such resilience, and overall the Wolves came on top, but the Lakers did not give up the fight whatsoever throughout the 5 sets of this match.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything for this Oswego team to be disappointed about. They stuck right with this Western Connecticut team the whole way. Couldn't quite get it done in the 5th set, but a really good battle all throughout. But at this time, we're going to send it down to our sideline reporter, Eddie McAlpine. Eddie, how we doing down there?
Mike, that was a close one between Oswego and Western Connecticut. Starting behind me moments ago on court 2, we have Keuka and Pitt Bradford. Pitt Bradford still undefeated, winning both games yesterday. Keuka is looking for their first win. For Pitt Bradford, it's been Ruby Smith and Melissa Bowman. Smith had 28 kills through 2 games. Bowman had 78 assists. As for Keuka, it's been Nina Scott and Phoebe Schwartz. Scott had 18 kills through 2. Schwartz had 24 assists. Right now, they're in their first set. It's tied 4-4. We'll have more updates for you along the way. This one was a great game. We have more great games to come today. That's all I have for now. I'm Eddie McAlpine on the sideline with your updates.
Thanks, Eddie. Excitement all around indeed. We're going to send it to a quick break, but when we come back, we'll have more volleyball action here at the Max Zeal Gymnasium. It's the Utica Pioneers taking on the Brockport Golden Eagles. We'll see you in a bit. And welcome back into the Max Zeal Gymnasium. In case you're just joining us, my name is Mike Neckers. Alongside me is Una O'Brien, and we've got a great matchup here, our second game of the day. First one, Oswego fell in 5 sets to the Western Connecticut Wolves, but now we've got the Utica Pioneers taking on the Western Connecticut Wolves. Western Connecticut back-to-back, and over on court 2, Eddie McAlpine, fill us in. What's going on over there, sir?
Mike, we have Pitt Bradford and Keuka College over on court 2. There's been 6 lead changes so far in that first set. Pitt Bradford went on to win that first set 30-28. Keuka's Alessandra Castaneda had 6 kills in that first set, and for Pitt Bradford, it was Maddie Bowman. She had 11 assists. We will have more updates for you on that court 2. And here at court 1, we have Utica and Western Connecticut just about underway. Western Connecticut still undefeated after taking down the Oswego Lakers earlier. We will have many more updates for you along the way. As for now, I'm Eddie McAlpine on the sideline. Back to you, Mike.
Thanks, Eddie. Very exciting in that first set over on court 2. Pitt Bradford with a 30-28 win. So some overtime volleyball early. Getting things underway here on court 1, as we mentioned. The Utica Pioneers taking on the Western Connecticut Wolves. And Una, the Wolves just played 5 very hard-fought sets against the Lakers. How do you think that's going to play into this game here against Utica?
Yeah, completely correct. Western Connecticut ended in 5 sets and came out with a win, still undefeated. Big loss for the Lakers, but back-to-back playing for the Western Connecticut Wolves. Definitely has some reps on this court. Definitely is warmed up. Let's see how Utica plays against this team. Will they stay undefeated? That is the big question.
Absolutely is, and I think my biggest concern for this Western Connecticut team is how is fatigue going to play into this matchup here. Of course, just played 5 really difficult sets, so we'll see what they can do. But Western Connecticut starting with the serve here. Really nicely played there by Ferguson. Chance coming the other way. Utica picks up the first point. That's Trinity Bailey.
Yeah, definitely was starting to see a little bit of a disconnect with that block. It's super early in this first set, but a great first mental win for Utica since going up against this big of a team, still undefeated. Definitely put some pressure on Utica.
Yeah, and now Lauren Jones on the service here. My apologies. Alicia Ansewicz. This one set behind the hitter, still gets it over. And now again, there's Bailey. This one comes up top. A nice hit there and a nice kill from Hallie Robillard. Tied up at 1 here in the first set.
Yeah, so big swing from Western Connecticut. Barely any block there. So Utica, as a strategy, maybe stronger blocks because this team is a lot taller. But very early into the first set, the Wolves with the serve.
This one played up top. A nice chance for Utica. Beautiful play there from Julia Stoliker to keep it alive. Set here to the middle. Jersey Jones does well to get to that one. Slupachuk with a kill, but blocked. And again, Utica playing some nice defense here. That was Trinity Bailey picking up the block on that one.
Yeah, definitely big blocks, big plays. Definitely a good start to this first set for the Wolves.
Utica on the defensive. They'll let this one fly on by. Tied up at 2 again. Pioneers doing a great job here defensively. Very aware of the court and the space they are working with here. And now Trinity Bailey on the serve. Bailey sends this one over. A nice serve. Right down the center. Chance. Robillard right through the hands of Alicia Ansewicz.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing Utica with the defense, trying to get up there. It seemed like it was a little bit wide, could have gone to that corner, jumped up, tried to get some hands on it, went right through her hands. Point goes for the Wolves.
And on the service now, Allie Rondeau had the game-winning serve against the Oswego State Lakers just 30 minutes ago. This one comes down. Rondeau unable to get there, and it's in right on that back line. Utica picks up a big point there. That's Lauren Jones with the kill.
Yeah, Jones definitely saw the opening in the defense of the Wolves and attacked right where they needed to point for them.
And a nice serve here for the Pioneers. Another big point there. That's Megan Wright, the libero, I believe. Another serve here. This one sent over the top. Utica gets their chance. And another kill for the Pioneers. That one coming from Emily Stanton.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing big swings from Utica, getting through the big block that the Wolves are putting up.
Pioneers with another nice service coming in. Slupachuk. That one just out of play. Can't quite get it in there.
So definitely when we were talking about fatigue, this might be putting up a little bit of a disconnect for the Wolves. Definitely seeing a little bit more tired on the court.
And a nice play there, but a net violation called on the Pioneers. My apologies on the Wolves. I believe that's on Ava Grace Gardner, who we didn't see on the court in that match versus Oswego at all, but some fresh legs in here for the Wolves, maybe trying to work things out with that fatigue we mentioned earlier. And Ava Grace Gardner, instant impact here for Western Connecticut. A nice kill there to get the serve back over to the Wolves.
Wow. What a beautiful play coming from the setter. That one-handed set to the middle. Middle gets the kill. Definitely we're seeing a lot of versatility from that setter. Getting it out of that net. It was a tight pass, but the setter knew what to do, and it got the kill.
Nice service here. Coming the other way. That one sent up. Slupachuk dropped in the far side. Beautiful block from Gardner. Ball blocked, hit back up in the air. Gardner falls down, still able to get it across, and took a deflection, so Western Connecticut picks up another one. That's 2 in a row for the Wolves.
Yeah, definitely. We saw a little bit of a tumble from the middle blocker, but put up 2 great blocks and ended up with the point for the Wolves.
Service coming in here from Pinchinse. A service ace from Pinchinse. Down 4 here early. They come all the way back. 7-6 the score now. Pinchinse sends this one across, looking to tie things up for the Wolves. Nice set there. This one dropped down. Huge ball from Pinchinse, able to get there. And just a dangerous spot. That one overhit right above the net, and Utica capitalizes.
Yeah, that overpass to the hit. Gardner was there trying to make the block. A little bit late, got caught up in the hands. Point goes to Utica.
On the service now, Lauren Jones sends this one in. What a hit from Gardner. Jones does what she can, goes right back across. Now Slupachuk. Well done here by the Pioneers. Jones coming across. Slupachuk again. And finally, Utica loses this point. Western Connecticut picks up a huge kill there. It's Gardner again.
Yeah, what a special play. We're seeing a lot of movement from Gardner going in for that slide. Ended up with that setter, swinging the ball because she's up in the front. Why not? Point for the Wolves.
Wolves still with the serve. Slupachuk. Nice set here. A little far behind the hitter, but still get it done. And a nice kill there from Emily Stanton. Really good composure to not force that one.
Wow, we're really seeing a lot of these overpasses converted into kills. I think that's 3 in the last 3 rounds. But it looks like there was a call and net violation. Goes to the Wolves. But these overpasses, 2 attacks, are crucial to keep this score tied.
Service coming in from Slupachuk again. Pioneers for good first hit. And a miscommunication there on the floor. Western Connecticut takes the lead 9-8.
Yeah, so it looks like it was a little bit of out-of-system play. The pass went to the back row attacker. The libero and her got a little confused on who was going to take that third contact. Point for the Wolves.
Slupachuk still with the serve. And put it over with the second, really smartly done. That's Lauren Jones, the senior captain, making the play there.
Yeah, so definitely the setter is the playmaker on this court. Definitely saw that hole in the middle of the net, or hole in the middle of the court, and took advantage. And on the second contact, just popped it right over.
Nice service there from Emily Stanton, but a huge hit. Utica's not going to get there in time. Emily Stanton trying to chase it down, but just too much power coming in on that ball.
Yeah, definitely a lot of power on that swing. Definitely a lot of precision on where to place that ball for the attack, and got the kill for the Wolves.
Now service coming in here from Jones. This one hit up. Blocked by the Wolves. This one coming back. Stanton back row. Can't keep it in. That one's out of play. Western Connecticut makes it 11-9.
Yeah, definitely trying to utilize the back row for not just defense, but for offense. A little bit wide on her attack. Point for the Wolves.
Coming across, Jones with a nice serve. Utica just has to put it over. And a push called, I believe.
Yeah, so it looks like a double contact. So definitely a double touch. Rotation of the ball definitely did change. The officials made the great call. Point for the Wolves.
Jones again on the service. Western Connecticut leading by 3 here. Nice set. This one hit down, blocked, sent over. Back the other way for the Wolves. Blocked at the net. A beautiful block there from Mackenzie O'Brien.
Yeah, from that block, the ball rolled right on the top of the net. Definitely distracted a little bit of the Wolves. Tried to grab it, didn't connect. Point for Utica.
On the service now, Allison Navarra. This one coming the other way. Big hit from the Wolves, and it'll do it. That's Delia Clouden with the kill.
Yeah, something to mention with this match, with the first set, about halfway through, a lot of pass inconsistencies and a lot of tight passes to the net, making it a little bit harder for the setters. Definitely you need an athletic and versatile setter to get those out from the tight net, and point goes for the Wolves with the serve.
Yeah, it's Maggie Ferguson sending this one over. Nice service. Utica can't get there. And that's a service ace for Maggie Ferguson. Really well done. Hit it high and deep. Might have gone out if they let it through, but Utica puts hands on it.
I was just about to say, if I was on the court, I might have said maybe out, maybe in, but a float serve nonetheless. Very flat, hard to read. Great play by the Wolves.
The Pioneers take a timeout here. Down 4. This Wolves team is very, very strong. Strong defensively and offensively. So we'll see how things go here after the timeout. But, I mean, what a battle we've already seen so far here.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing in this timeout 2 different approaches. The Wolves seem calm. They're collected, not as focused with their attempt, just really trying to keep the game going. Utica, on the other hand, linked up, focused, ready. The head coach is talking about plans and things to adjust for this rest of the first set. The Wolves coming out early from their timeout, getting ready. Looks like there's some one-on-one conversations with the coach and a few of the players. Now Utica coming out of this timeout, running in, getting ready. Hopefully the reset works and icing out this serve.
Service coming in now here. Maggie Ferguson, as we've noted, a very long routine for Ferguson's serve. Takes that full 7 seconds she is given almost every time. Sends it across, and it seems to work pretty well for her because there's another ace.
Yeah, definitely did not ice that server. No ice needed. Definitely a little bit of a disconnect with the defense. The pass was high but far off on the net. Way far from that 10-foot line. Right to a little bit of a disconnect. A little bit of a slide. Didn't connect. Wolves with the serve.
Here's Ferguson again. That one just out, but a nice run from Ferguson on the serve. 15-11, Western Connecticut with the lead, and Ferguson's hyped up over there.
Yeah, definitely getting ready. Setter seems pumped on the Wolves side. She's in the back row now, so she has 3 swings.
Nice service here from Alicia Ansewich. Back set there. Well done by Ferguson to receive it. This one sent over here by Clouden. Nice set to the far side. Blocked at the net. Utica sends it over in 2. And into the netting. Just couldn't get it done.
Yeah, a little bit far off on the set. A little bit late to the approach. Utica with the serve.
And here's Ansewicz. Sends this one over. Nice set here. Kept alive here by the Pioneers. Set to the far side. Hit doesn't go over and called for 4 hits.
Yeah, so definitely saw some tape on that attack. Someone grabbed it. Good defense on that. Thinking that there's a block. It was the tape. 4 contact. Wolves with the serve.
Wolves lining this one up. And just unable to get that one over once again is the Pioneers. So Wolves with a 5-point lead here, leading 17-12 in this first set of action.
Utica is definitely struggling, trying to get that ball off the net on the serve receive.
Nice set here, chance for the Pioneers, kept alive by Ferguson. This one set in the middle. They'll drop it right in. A really nice play there.
Yeah, good
and that's
play.
Alexander
make it smart.
Cook.
Definitely not a big swing is what is needed. They're down on points. Let's play it smart. Let's keep it in the net. Or not keep it in the net. Keep it on the court.
Service coming in now. Trinity Bailey. Coming the other way is Robillard. And just too long on the hit there. Western Connecticut ahead 18-13 after that one.
Yeah, you're definitely seeing this undefeated team keeping the dominance, keeping this lead consistently. Utica only trailing by a few points every single time in this first set. Wolves with the serve.
Service comes across right into the net. No luck there for Allie Rondeau. Back in comes Jersey Jones for Rondeau.
I'm definitely seeing a lot of low serves, which is competitive, but you run the risk of hitting it right into the net.
I will note the person playing libero for Utica is not listed on the roster as number 31, so can't be totally sure, but I'm going to assume that it's Megan Wright, number 14, the senior captain libero. That would make a little bit of sense, but we're in a different number today here. The Oswego State Invitational sends this one over. Nice set there. Third ball played right over the top. Pioneers send it across. That one in just on that back line. Utica back in this, down by just 2 now.
What a smart play. Definitely not the swing that she wants, but a good push to one of the corners is what you need for the point.
Nice service there. Just a little too long. Doesn't quite graze the line. Western Connecticut leads 19-16. And some substitutions coming in for the Wolves. As you'll see, Isabella Pinchinse comes in for the service. Also entering is Sophia Suracek.
Definitely switching out some outsides for defense specialist, getting their defense strong because Utica is swinging.
And a nicely taken serve there from Pinchinse. That one goes out. No contact by any of the Wolves, so it'll be another point for Western Connecticut. 20-16, just 5 points away from taking this first set are the Wolves. Pinchinse once again sends this one across. Nice set there on the backside. Just too long again. Lauren Jones unable to keep that one in.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing still point going into a timeout called by Utica. Good time for this timeout. Like I was about to say, the Wolves have just had this dominance throughout this first set, keeping the lead and keeping consistent. But I will note that Utica is definitely changing up their offense, not always swinging, tipping into the middle of the court, pushing to the corners of the court. Definitely seeing their IQ shine on the offense for Utica.
And this Wolves team with a win here would finish this Oswego State Invitational undefeated, dropping only 2 sets to the Oswego State Lakers as it stands right now. So really good motivation for this team to try and get it done.
Definitely, and coming from a little bit further than some other teams, it definitely feels worth it to be here undefeated if they win this match today. Really fun to watch, this competitiveness and the resilience that the Wolves have. Let's see if they can keep their score undefeated 4-0.
Pinchinse drops it in. Well done by the Pioneers. Emily Stanton goes for the hit, can't get the kill. Well done by the Pioneers defensively as well. This one kept alive. Jones. Ferguson sends it over. Now a set here, gonna back set it. Jones keeps it alive once again here in the front row. Suracek over to the far side. Stanton stuffed. That's Clouden. A second stuff. My apologies. Gardner with another block, but this one goes out of bounds. So a point here for the Pioneers.
That's a really good use of your pin hitters. First attack, going to the outside, gets blocked. Let's go to the other pin. Back set. Then the block was a little bit late to it. Block didn't connect. Point for Utica.
And just a miscommunication there. Gardner went up a little too early. Couldn't get it over.
Yeah, so definitely looks like they're trying to play sets in the front, so they only have 2 attackers. The middle's going around for a slide. It looked like it was a little bit high, a little bit too quick. Point for Utica.
Chance here. Suracek put right back over by Gardner. Kept alive here by the Wolves. Suracek again. And another huge dig there. Coming in from the back row. Still alive. Over in 2. And a chance for the block now. Gardner late to it. Gets through. Suracek again. And finally, this one will go through. Sophia Suracek relentless in this front row.
Definitely. We're definitely seeing big swings. And now with the Wolves trying to change things up, get a little bit of tip in. Definitely not working on Utica. But overall, Wolves with the point, Wolves with the serve.
And Slupachuk coming in here for Suracek. Service coming in from Slupachuk. Sets up. This one sent way long here. Mackenzie O'Brien unable to get a hold of that one.
Wow, so looks like that whole team said there was touch. The up ref definitely agreed. Point for Utica. Great eyes from the court and from the officials.
And Una, I gotta ask, Mackenzie O'Brien, last name spelled exactly the same as yours. Any relation that you know of?
You know what? She might have some Irish blood. Maybe we're from the same county. County Cork all the way. No relation that I know, but everyone's a cousin in Ireland.
Absolutely. This one being sent back over to Utica for the service. Emily Stanton with it. This one over the top, long again. These service errors are proving to be quite harmful for this Utica team.
Yeah, Utica, service errors and overpasses. Those are the 2 things that they need to work on. Keeping it more consistent, keeping the ball off the net with that first contact. Serve receive's important here, especially with this close of a match.
Yeah, and another nice serve there from Jones. This one right in front of the net, batted down. Looked like she might have reached over, but got away with it if she did. That's Julia Stoliker getting the block.
Looks like the set was a little bit short for the right side. Came in, tried to swing, got blocked, and a little bit of miscommunication coming back at.
So now match point here. Blocked, and that'll do it for the first set. Western Connecticut takes it 25-20. Pioneers will head to the huddle and see what they can figure out here for this next set.
Yeah, definitely what you want to see in that last play.
Both teams put on a solid performance, but Utica, like we mentioned, those service errors were a big loss for them. Something they got to take a look at. But let's send it down to our sideline reporter, Eddie McAlpine. Eddie, how are we doing down there?
Mike, I've got a quick update for you on Game 2. It's the Keuka Wolves and the Pitt Bradford Panthers. Pitt Bradford is now up 2-0 on that game. They won the first 2 sets. The first one, a score of 30-28. Second one, 25-15. There were 6 set lead changes in that first set. The second one, however, was much different. They ran away with that one, 25-15. For Keuka, it's been Alessandra Castaneda. She has 8 kills now in those first 2. Nina Scott has 3, and Phoebe Schwartz up to 9 assists on the day. Alicia Wilson for Pitt Bradford has 6 kills, Lily Bentley has 9, and Maddie Bowman has 19 assists through 2 sets. The third set is underway with a score 8-1 right now. I'll have more updates for you as that one keeps continuing, but as for now, we've still got this one behind us. We've got Utica and Western Connecticut, that one now going into the next set. That's all I've got for now. I'll send it back up to you. On the sideline, I'm Eddie McAlpine with more updates.
Thanks, Eddie. A phenomenal game, it sounds like, over on Court 2. Great start over here on Court 1 with Western Connecticut taking the first set 25-20 after beating the Oswego State Lakers in 5 in the last game, starting at 10 a.m., of course. So back-to-back for them. A lot of fatigue, but it doesn't seem to be doing too much for them. I mean, still coming out on top here in this first set.
Yeah, so definitely we saw a little bit of lineup change for the Wolves. Definitely getting some reps in, some fresh eyes on the court, but definitely fatigue is there. We saw a little bit of that in the first little bit of the first set, but overall they became a very concise team, keeping it consistent, not so many overpasses, not so many serve errors, a lot of good play from the Wolves, and for the first set it seemed that it worked. So they're coming back out on the court, the Wolves, seeing what they can do, huddled up themselves, starting 6 for the second set against Utica.
As I'm sure you can hear from our crowd microphone, picking up some audio from over on the far court, lots of excitement in that Pitt Bradford and Keuka game. My apologies, Eddie just gave you an update, but back over to Court 1, both teams coming back out. We'll flip sides here, so Western Connecticut on the left, Utica on the right, and it should be a good one here. The second set just about underway.
Yeah, Utica huddled up, doing their little cheer right before. Like I said in the first match, or maybe even yesterday, my mind fails me to remember, but with sports, superstition's a huge thing, keeping the same cheers, keeping the same routine, so that people know that we're doing everything that we can to secure the win. Second set, almost underway. Libero's going in. Like Mike mentioned, different number than on the roster. Definitely maybe a jersey was forgotten. Definitely checking before you leave is a big thing for teams like these. But thankfully, she's out on the court. New number. Great plays, though.
And Pioneers with the first serve there, Alicia Ansowicz. Utica just unable to get to that one. Kendall Turner lays out for it, but not in time. Wolves pick up the first point.
Yeah, definitely a little disconnect. Libero got that first contact, a little bit of a stutter with a few players for that second contact. Wolves with the serve.
Now Julia Stoliker on the service here for Western Connecticut, and a service ace for her. Nice low-driven ball, and just unable to get there, the libero for the Pioneers.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people underestimate these jump floats. They're a lot harder than it looks like on screen.
Another service coming in from Stoliker. This one again driven low. Got to it that time. Turner does it all herself, receives the serve, slams it down, gets the kill. 2-1, Western Connecticut still leading.
Great play by Utica. Definitely strong arms on those pins. Something to look out for the second set.
Nice service. This one set to the backside. And now a chance for a Slupiker. Kept alive by Western Connecticut. Really well done. And then sent over there by Turner. Slupachuk stuffed. Try the back set again. Robillard picks it up and gets the kill.
Definitely what you want to see in that team. Definitely utilizing not just the outside, but the right side as well. Definitely your pin hitters are your go-to hitters, but when something isn't connecting, when there's a big block, definitely go on to the other side, other pin, see what works, and they got the kill.
Ali Rondeau sends this one in. Nice set there, coming the other way. A lot of power on it. Well done, though. Keep that one alive. That's Ferguson saving it. This one hit out of play by Robillard. Can't get everyone to go. Now it'll be our mystery libero on the serve here.
The mystery libero. Definitely, we know that she is not just a defensive player, but someone that has a great serve, too. Couldn't connect on that second contact. Overall, not a bad shot. Good serve. Let's see how she does with this serve receive from the Wolves.
And a nice kill there from the Wolves. Believe it was Ferguson picking up that one, but now serving for the Wolves is Pinchinse. This one sent right back, blocked though by Hubert. Coming across, nice receive there from Stoliker, but blocked by the Pioneers. Lauren Jones says not today.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing in the second set a stronger block from Utica. Good to see. Definitely big players on either side, tallest teams, but Utica with the serve.
Jones with a nice service. This one sent in. Chance for the Wolves. Sent over, should be a free ball for the Wolves here. Hubert. Well done there by Turner, and a nice hit. Took a deflection off the hand of Jersey Jones. So now all tied up at 4 with a beautiful kill from Kendall Turner.
Definitely a swing and the miss for the Wolves. Good attack by Utica.
Ball coming in. Jones. Slupachuk. Set to the back row. Turner ambitious with that one, but not quite enough on it.
Yeah, great play by the Wolves, making sure that middle is waiting for that back row attack. Seemed like it hit the tape, but she was there if it went over for the block. Good timing by the Wolves.
And a second ball rolling onto the court as Slupachuk looks to serve. She'll clear it out, send this one across. Up and around, but stuffed at the net. That's Ferguson picking up the block there. Other side, Stoliker kept alive by the Pioneers, and now hitting over from the back row. There's Turner. And what a play from Maggie Ferguson, slamming that one down with the left hand.
Definitely unique to see the setter taking the offense, saying, you know what, it's my time to shine. I'm going to set it right over. Second contact seemed profitable for the Wolves.
And this one hit over the top. A nice kill there again. It's Emily Stanton picking up another, and now she'll go back to serve.
Yeah, looks like the cover was a little bit long on the Wolves. Definitely a little bit tighter for the block from Utica.
Stanton on the service, sends this one over. A nice serve. Ferguson gets there. Nice hit there from the Wolves, but sent back by the Pioneers. And tries to drop it in there. That's Stoliker. Unable to. They'll look for Hubert. Hubert gets it done. A nice kill there from Emma Hubert.
Yeah, definitely you see the power and the precision that Hubert has when she swings. Great play by the Wolves.
Now Jersey Jones on the serve. Just clears the top of the net on that one. Sent over. Jones still with it. Sent across. Just out of play. A good look, but can't quite pinpoint the corner.
Yeah, so definitely we saw the approach. Instead of going for the cross, she went for the line. Definitely a little bit more precision is needed. Didn't connect. A little bit out of bounds. Utica with the serve.
Service coming across here now from the Pioneers. A new libero in. This one listed, Allison Navarra. Set comes across. Nice hit. Even better return. Sent right back. Stanton all over that one, though. Now a chance and a kill here for the Pioneers. That's Aaron Baldick.
Good play overall. Longer rallies we're seeing. Tied up game. 7-all. Utica with the serve.
This one set to the far side. A nice chance. Stoliker stuffed at the net, and really well done by this Utica defense.
Yeah, definitely the Wolves taking a second on the ground, saying, you know what, let's get this next one. Utica with the serve. Let's see how they receive.
Pioneers send this one across. That's Navarra. And blocked by the Pioneers yet again. Can't block that one, though. A huge kill from Julia Stoliker.
Yeah, the Wolves set up a great play there. 3-option pass, going to the middle, got blocked, passed it back up, went to their good old outside, swung hard, kill for the Wolves.
And service coming in here from Maggie Ferguson. Sends it across. Swan up. And a nice hit there from the Pioneers. That's Trinity Bailey putting it over. Doesn't clear the net. Western Connecticut drops another point. Pioneers now ahead, 9-8.
Yeah, definitely unique to see how different teams are using different strategies on rotations, on who's where.
This one sent up in the air from the back row, just tipped over. And a nice save there from Gardner. Went up too early, but still able to put it across the net. Chance now for the Pioneers, and stuffed by the net. Not going to cut it.
Yeah, talking about the difference in play as we are in a tied game. Looks like Utica is playing a 6-2 rotation style with 2 setters, always having 3 people up on the offense. On the Wolves side, a little bit different. They're playing a 5-1, having 1 setter all around, front row and back row, which might cause some difference in play.
And what an ace from Julia Stoliker. Drops that one right in. You can see the ball just dip once it crossed the net. Really well done from her.
And talking about that setting difference, I can see why now Utica has a little bit more strength in blocking since they have 3 attackers all the way around, which Wolves do not do.
Liv Leiter coming in for the Utica Pioneers now. This one sent across. And a really nice kill there from Slupachuk.
Good swing. Block wasn't just there yet. Good run from the server on the Wolves.
This one sent across the top. Up into the air. A beautiful hit there, but received well by Jersey Jones. Slupachuk the other way. Blocked, but not enough. Picks up another point for the Wolves. 12-9, Western Connecticut leads now.
Yeah, definitely you're seeing the power from the offense. Blocking is definitely getting stopped by their offense for the Wolves.
Service comes over and just not handled well there by the Pioneers. Stoliker will pick up another service ace.
Timeout called by Utica. Since now the Wolves have the lead, they were just tied up. Got a few aces, good run. Might be trying to ice the server for the Wolves. We'll definitely have to see how this timeout will impact play moving forward.
Yeah, and this Utica team really just feels like they're 1, 2, 3 steps behind this Western Connecticut team who's had such a good performance at this entire Invitational all around. So,
yeah, Utica out early in this timeout. The Wolves still talking, still evaluating, still taking that well-needed break since they are back-to-back playing. And it looks like Utica is going to have a rotation starting out after this timeout.
And Western Connecticut still hanging out in their huddle. Don Ferguson finally tells them to break it down, head back out to the court. We'll get things back underway here momentarily. Service going to be in the hands of Julia Stoliker, whose name I must have said 100+ times today. I mean, she's just been all over the floor for this Western Connecticut team.
Yes, definitely a strong player, someone to look out for, someone to look at as maybe a strong player offensively, defensively, someone to talk about for the Utica side.
Stoliker sends it across. This one picked up. Chance into the net, blocked. And tipped just over. Well done here by Clouden, and Slupachuk blocked at the net, but they'll pick up the point. It goes out of bounds.
Yeah, even longer run for serving for the Wolves. Definitely this is not the rotation that Utica loves. With the setter hidden in the back. Serve for the Wolves.
This one driven very low, and a rare blunder there from Julia Stoliker.
Yeah, definitely a little bit off from the run, but good run overall with serving. Utica with the serve.
This one goes up, a nice back set to Rubillard, and really well done. Look at the power there from Hallie Robillard.
Yeah, nice drill right to the libero. The libero tried their best. It went over and out on the Wolves side.
This one tipped over the top. A really nice hit there. Sent across once again. Utica, and a beautiful kill there on the far side. Picking that one up is Lauren Jones.
Yeah, big swing. Block wasn't there just yet. Good play by Utica.
Now service coming in. Sent up Slupachuk. Stanton goes for it just a little too long. Almost takes out the team camera back behind Western Connecticut's side of the court.
Yeah, it looked like for that attack, there was definitely a little bit of an early start, a little bit of a stutter. Maybe threw her off just enough, went out of bounds. Wolves with the serve.
And Isabella Pinchinse steps up for the serve, sends this one across. Now a chance. Stanton goes for it again, and again, it's long.
And it got changed. The court said there was touch. The up ref agreed after calling once for the Wolves and then back saying, you know what? You guys are right, there was touch. Point to Utica.
All it takes is a little bit of contact off the fingertip of a Western Connecticut player sometimes, and that was the case here. So service comes in from Utica. That one out. No contact on that one. I guess they learned their lesson.
Yeah, on the Wolves side, they're definitely saying, ball's right. We didn't touch it. There's definitely a little bit of that competitiveness in the minds of these players on the court. The Wolves with the serve.
This one goes up. Slupachuk still with it. Nice set here. Far side. Hit across. And there's a beautiful kill for Erin Baldock.
Yeah, definitely a strong offensive player. Big approach. Really gets in and up. And I think she's had a few kills this match as well as this set on fire.
Connecticut leading 17-13 here. That's a missed opportunity. Goes flying towards the back wall, and another point for the Pioneers. So now 17-14. Service ace here for Stanton.
Yeah, definitely hustling it down, trying to make it not a serve ace, but lo and behold, a little bit short.
This one sent across the top. Set here, back set. Well done by that defense. Ella Hubert unable to connect enough. This one called in. A tight one there. From up here, I couldn't really tell, but we'll go with the official call.
Yeah, definitely those calls right on the line. Hard to see unless you're right there on the line.
Service here coming from Stanton. Nicely driven low. This one up top, drop down. Utica's got to put it across. They do. Jersey Jones with a really nice play. Stoliker puts it back across. And a beautiful kill there. That's Trinity Bailey making a play.
You can see the energy from that swing, from the kill. Even the bench is cheering on their teammates. What a great play.
Pioneers still with it. And again, here's Emily Stanton on the serve. This one skips off the net. A little bit of luck maybe. Doesn't matter though. Pioneers defense holds strong here. And this one off the net, so 4 touches called on the Pioneers.
Yeah, so definitely no touch, just tape. Definitely good play, good call. Looks like there's going to be a substitution for the Wolves, putting in their big middle, ready to block. Wolves with the serve.
Wolves send this one across. Pioneers ready for it. They'll go for the tap over. Close to a net violation, but able to stay out of there. And sent over on the second. Called for a double, I believe.
Yep. I saw it from the second. I was like, really not going to call it, but I'm glad they did because third contact, definitely need to make sure you have good hands on the ball, no double contact.
Service comes across here. And Pioneers keep it alive, have to get it across. They do. Chance here, and just too long there from Delia Clouden.
A bit wide, number 3 on the Wolves. Asked the up ref, was there touch? He said no. Point to Utica. Bringing this claim to a 2-point game. Utica at 17, Wolves at 19.
Nice service again here from Navarra. This one sent down and across. Really nice kill there on the far side. That's Isabella Pinchinse with that one.
So it looks like maybe they're having the liberos rotate on Utica's side. One for serve receive, one for defense, not on serve receive. It's a play that's smart and it utilizes multiple players.
Service coming in here. Got to put it over. Utica does. Nicely done. Clouden, a huge return and off the judge's ladder. And that's going to do it for that point.
Yeah, definitely. You don't see libs swing all too often. It seemed more like a Hail Mary than attempt. That was controlled, but she got it over. Timeout called by the Wolves.
Pioneers, once again, their second of this set.
Pioneers.
So both sets, the Pioneers have used both their timeouts, have been behind pretty much the entire time. So not a bad idea.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing the focus in this timeout. Close match. Wolves still have the lead. Utica's looking to bring it to a tie, if not win the second set, go to 4.
Well, we're going to send it down now to our sideline reporter, Eddie McAlpine. Eddie, how are things going down there?
Mike, things are going good if you are a Pitt Bradford fan. They just completed a 3-set sweep of the Keuka Wolves. The final score of that third set, 25-13. The first set, there were a lot of lead changes. That second one was a little bit closer, and that third set was a runaway. Pitt Bradford takes this one, and they stay undefeated on the weekend. Keuka moves to 0-3. We'll see both of them later on today. It was Alessandra Castaneda with 9 kills for the Wolves. It was Nina Scott with 3. Phoebe Schwartz had 15 assists. But ultimately, it was Lily Bentley and Pitt Bradford. She had 15 kills. Alicia Wilson had 9. And Maddie Bowman had 31 assists, including 12 in that last frame. Pitt Bradford takes this one. I'll have more for the next game soon. As for now, I'll send it back up to you guys from the sideline. I'm Eddie McAlpine.
Beautiful, Eddie. Maggie Ferguson sent this one across here for the Wolves. Right back into action here. And that one just wide. Stoliker unable to get it done.
Yeah, seems like the set was a little bit too far on the pin. Tried to adjust. Got the hit over the net, just a little bit wide. Point for Utica.
And now Utica with the serve. This ball in the hands of Alicia Ansowicz. Sends it across. A nice service. Diving save there from Stoliker.
Another third contact double. Definitely need to keep strong hands on that. Definitely not ideal to push it over with two hands from the third contact because you run the risk of having a double.
Service coming across here. Nice set there. Sent over. Pioneers put it over in two here. Well done by the setter, and coming back the other way. Stoliker blocked at the net, keeps it alive. Stoliker will try again. Blocked again, Jones. And over to the other side, Robillard. And now from the back row, a nice hit. Jones keeps it alive. Second hit. Stoliker again, still going. Stanton keeps this one in the air. Utica just barely drops it over, and it works out in their favor. A little celebration from Ansowicz as well.
Definitely got the bench screaming on that last play. Back-to-back blocks, ending with the libero taking an attack from the back row.
And Ansowicz still with this one. Jones lays out for the first one. A nice hit there. Still alive. Batted down right in front of the net. Still going. Jones. This one set back. Robillard stuffed, but it's not enough. Western Connecticut picking up the point. 22-20 the score. Western Connecticut leading.
What a comeback from Utica. Always staying on the pulse, trying to get points where they can. Wolves with the serve. Whistle's blown.
Yeah, and Stoliker on the service once again here. Sends this one across, a nice serve. Ansowicz with a set. Stoliker keeps it alive. Set to the backside. Robillard unable to get it down. Still in. Nice diving play from Stoliker. Slupachuk puts it away. Still in play. Oh my goodness. Again, it's Julia Stoliker all over the court for this Western Connecticut team. A nice block. They pick it up. Took a tip off of there, and Robillard will get the block on that one.
Yeah, what a rally on that one. It was long. It was scrappy. Definitely a lot of run-throughs. A lot of good, fast thinking on defense.
Now the service from Stoliker once again. Western Connecticut 2 points away from going up 2-0 on the Pioneers. This one hit right into the net, and now match point here in the second set.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a disconnect. Looked like an out-of-system play. Got a little bit too ahead on that third contact for the attack. Had to step back, and it didn't complete. Went in the net. Point for the Wolves.
Service comes over from Stoliker, 1 point away, as I mentioned. This one just barely goes over. Ferguson, pancake! Oh my goodness, what a save here from Western Connecticut. A nice block. This one's still alive. Robillard puts it over, and that's the second set for you. Western Connecticut takes this one 25-20. Una, any final thoughts on this one before we take a quick break?
Definitely second set. We saw it once again, a lot of competitiveness. It's fun to see. Same score from the first set to the second set. Definitely we're seeing a lot of dominance from the Wolves. Definitely seeing that undefeated record for this second day coming closer.
Well, this concludes Una's time on WTOP 10 this weekend. She's got to go to her own volleyball practice, so we're going to head to a quick break. But when we come back, it'll be me and a surprise new commentator. Don't go anywhere. You're watching WTOP 10. And welcome back into the Max Zeal Gymnasium. My name is Mike Neckers, and Una had to go to her volleyball practice. As I mentioned, we've got a new surprise commentator. Introduce yourself, sir.
My name is Logan Russo. I am I'm one of the AEPs here at WNYO, and I haven't done live sports in a while.
Well, this is WTOP.
Oh, my gosh.
Off to a rough start.
Sorry. Last time I was in this gymnasium commentating game was for NYO. But you know what? I'm lucky to be back on TOP. So, gotta love TOP here.
Certainly a lot to fill you in on. It's been an exciting afternoon/morning of volleyball. The Oswego State Lakers fell to this Western Connecticut team in 5 sets earlier today. And now Western Connecticut looking to complete the clean sweep here on Utica, winning both the first and second set, 25-20. So certainly a lot of excitement here today. And it looks like Western Connecticut's going to start with a service. It'll be Maggie Ferguson sending this one across.
You know, Mike, I got to say, if I'm correct, a few tournaments ago, SUNY Oswego did a clean sweep, if I'm correct, the Lakers.
Yes, they did. SUNY Oswego recorded 2 clean sweeps yesterday, and Maggie Ferguson starts things out not in the best state with a serve just a little too long. Going to be an error on her part. Utica with an early 1-0 lead here. Serve coming across here. Nicely hit there from the Pioneers. What a hit there and what a kill from that far side. Who else but Stoliker?
I got to say, that ball went pretty far there, Mike. A lot of power behind it.
Yeah, Julia Stoliker, I feel like I've said her name about 1 million times today. I mean, just all over the court, making whatever play is necessary to be made. Here she is on the serve now. Stoliker lines this one up, sends it across, drops it right in. Nice set over to the far side, but just not enough on that one. Kendall Turner puts it right into the net.
Kind of the opposite of what I just said. Not enough power behind that one. But you know what? I like what you said about, making plays and everything, putting it all out there, the name being said multiple times. It's a playmaker right there. That's the most important person on your team is a playmaker.
Yeah, Stoliker with another nice serve. Utica tries to get it over, but just too far away. Emily Stanton comes up empty on this one. So Western Connecticut with an early 3-1 lead here in what could be the final set of this matchup.
Wow. Stoliker just off to a great start.
Absolutely, and Stoliker once again sends this one across. Hit up in the air, coming down, stuffed at the net. Kendall Turner, no luck once again, and what a block there, Logan.
Wow, that was great. There was a good jump on it, got the arms up. It's perfect form right there, Mike. I don't think you can ask for anything better.
Yeah, Ella Hubert, really well done. Has been a monster in front of the net all day long. And this service, finally, Stoliker hits it into the net instead of over. A rare mistake from Stoliker, but still picked up a few points in the process and gave Western Connecticut this 4-2 lead. They'll see if they can ride it out. Kendall Turner sends this one across. Nice dig there from Stoliker. Sent over the top. One. Second hit over to the near side.
Ooh.
And just a miscommunication in the middle of the court there. Stoliker probably shouldn't be the one going for that ball coming from the other side.
No, and she only got one hand on it. There wasn't a lot of control behind that hit. So definitely a tough one. One you're going to want back.
Well, Kendall Turner sends this one over again. And some difficulty receiving that one is that Sydney Slupacek just unable to get it done.
Wow.
Turner once again back here. Slupacek gets to that one. Now a chance. And can't keep that one in. A close call, but just barely out of bounds. Ella Hubert unlucky on that one.
Yeah, there was a lot of power behind it. She was aiming for that corner, but sometimes you just put a little bit too much on it.
So Kendall Turner still with it. A 4-point swing since she started serving here for the Pioneers. And now Slupacek tips it over instead of going for the hammer. There's the hammer. My goodness, Lauren Jones slams that one down into the backcourt.
I got to say, as someone with the nickname the Hammer, that was hammer worthy right there. That was worthy of the term hammer.
A really nice kill. Kendall Turner still on the serve here. Slupacek keeps it alive. Ferguson sends it over. Now a chance here for the Pioneers. Well done by Jones. Keeping it alive. Western Connecticut stuffed at the net again. And finally, Slupacek puts this one across. Still in play here. Chance. Stanton hits it, well defended here by Western Connecticut. And what a block there. Mackenzie O'Brien shuts down the Wolves.
Great defense there. 3 stops right at the net, right there in a row. They just couldn't seem to get that ball across that net.
Yeah, and the Pioneers in unfamiliar territory so far today have not led against Western Connecticut yet before this set. So leading 7-4 and forcing Don Ferguson to call a timeout for this team is absolutely huge for them.
That's really good. That's what you want to do. I mean, if this team is out here sweeping, you come into the mindset of like, we kind of like got a, David versus Goliath right here. But look at that. They're up down 4-0. And now they're back up 7-4, just like that.
And we mentioned in the last game, Don Ferguson has a wealth of experience. Started coaching at Western Connecticut way back in 2012. So he's been around for quite some time. We look over to the Utica sideline, and Josh Higbee in his 5th season here. So certainly getting closer to that wealth of knowledge and strength of knowing the game. But
agreed.
Nothing compared to what Don Ferguson's done for this program.
That's true. That's true. I mean, when you've got a veteran coach out there, he's been, he's had the runaround. He's been here before. This is not his first rodeo. I mean, 5 years of experience is great, but when you're, with a team for that long, I feel like you're just kind of set in stone in that program. Multiple
NCAA tournament appearances as well for Don Ferguson and the Western Connecticut Wolves. Here comes the service from Kendall Turner. Steps up to this one, sends it across. Received here by the Wolves. Hubert stuffed at the net, kept alive though. Slupachuk in a dangerous spot. Still in the air, a kick! This game is absolutely nuts here. Coming across, tipped up into the air, 1. There's a second, Slupachuk looks for the third, keeps it alive off of the block. And now Hubert on the other side, gets it down, still in the air. What a play from Utica. I mean, a phenomenal rally so far. Slupachuk tries again, still going. And finally, Utica picks up the point. The kill goes to Alicia Ansowicz.
Everyone was going all over on that one, Mike. Everyone wanted to get a hand on that. Be part of that amazing rally, because that was back and forth. I was really back and forth.
You talk about excitement, and it seems like that's all it's been here this weekend. Just constant excitement and joy as we see it again here from the Utica Pioneers. Another ace from Kendall Turner.
Good power behind it. Hit exactly where she wanted.
Kendall Turner looking to send this one across again. Just look at the spin on that ball. Of course, that one goes a little long, but just the control she has hitting the ball like that. I mean, 9-5 now the score, and this Utica team's in a really good spot.
I don't know if I want to be on the other side of that ball, Mike. It felt like if that was coming right at me, I don't think I'd even have a chance to hit it.
You definitely wouldn't, Logan.
Nope.
Service coming in now from Ali Rondeau. Rondeau sends this one across. Nice dig here. Slam down. Nice defense from Ferguson to keep it alive. Slupachuk tries to get a little fancy on the second hit and just doesn't work out for her.
I'm trying to make it flashy.
Jersey Jones coming back into the game, the libero for this Western Connecticut team. They're down 10-5 to these Utica Pioneers. This one up in the air, hit down. Well defended by Utica and stuffed at the net. Utica tries to keep it alive, but just unable to. A rough second hit there from Alexander Cook.
Ava Grace Gardner was there on those blocks, and it really, really helped.
And service will go back to the Wolves as they make another substitution. Into the matchup here comes Pinchinse. Pinchinse been great from behind this service area so far. See if she can continue her dominance here. Pinchinse sends this across. Long and deep, but stays in. Pioneers the other way, stuffed at the net. Sent to the far side, a beautiful hit, well defended there by Stoliker. And sent the other way, a kill here for Sydney Slupachuk.
Just found an open spot where there was no defender. They just couldn't get to it in time.
It's all you need sometimes. Western Connecticut trying to rally back and finish this thing with a clean sweep in 3 sets. Will they be able to do it? 7-10 the score now. And Pinchinse again sends this across. That one off the post. So another point here for the Western Connecticut Wolves. Now a 2-point game.
I was going to say, closing in. They want that lead back. If you're Western Connecticut and you know what the motivation is here, a clean sweep, you're going to really, really, really want that lead back.
Pinchinse on this one, sends it across. Nice dig, set here. They fake it and send it right over on the second hit. And a really nice dig there from Anchowicz. Good hit, too deep though, a nice effort there from Emily Stanton, but just can't get on top of that ball enough and hits it too far.
Nope, just happens a lot, Mike. It's just one of those things. You never know until you hit that ball how much power you put behind it, where it's going to go. Just sometimes it's just risk and reward,
Now Isabella Pinchinse sends this one across. Nice dig there from Stanton. Back set, flipped it over two hands. Surprised we don't see a double called here, but Utica's going to take it as that's Lauren Jones picking up the attack.
Yeah, definitely a weird one there, but once again, kind of found that open spot to get those points.
Jones now waiting for the whistle. Comes up, sends it across. Jones to Jones, who receives it, and a really nice move there. That's Maggie Ferguson. Puts it over on the second hit. Attacks, and it pays off for him here.
I was going to say not a lot of power behind it, but it was just, it was very technical.
Straight finesse there.
Yeah.
So Ferguson scores the point, heads back, and it'll be Slupachuk on the serve. Back set here to the near side. That one again hit long O'Brien, but we got a deflection coming off the fingertips of a Western Connecticut blocker. I believe came off Julia Stoliker's fingertips.
Wow. As a Steelers fan, that reminds me a lot of Caleb Johnson. You just got to watch where you put your fingers, because if you touch that ball, that's another point for another team.
And here comes the other way. Nice service there from the Pioneers. A really good hit from Stoliker. Stays alive thanks to the tipped block. Stuffed at the net here. Utica with one more chance to get it over. They will. Jones is out there on the receiving end. Stoliker tries to drop it in. Libero sends it over to the near side. Batted down at the net. Kendall Turner comes up empty again, as that's Delia Clouden just shutting things down in front of the net.
Again, just getting up there. Good hops behind it. Great defense.
And now Jersey Jones with this one. Sends it straight across. Really nice ball there from Jones. Slammed down, kept alive, and unable to get it over are the Wolves. So Utica picks up another point, 13-11 the score as we stand. Still plenty of game left in this third set. Utica looking to force a fourth and possibly a fifth. Western Connecticut looking to get out of here as fast as possible. They got a long trip back home.
They sure do. Western Connecticut, man. I've been to Connecticut once. It's a great, great state. But I don't know, if you're coming to New York for a tournament, I think you'd want to leave with a win.
Yeah, and imagine riding back on a coach bus after a loss. Not what you want to do.
Not at all.
They'll try and pick up the win here, but Utica relentless here. What a hit there from Kendall Turner. A beautiful kill. Makes it 14-11 for the Pioneers.
The perfect amount of power in the perfect spot, Mike. No one wanted to get in the way of it.
And now on the service for the Pioneers, Allison Navarra. The libero is going to send this one up and across. Dropped in nicely here, easily handled, puts it over in two. And a really bad miscommunication there on the floor between Navarro and Jones leads to a point for Western Connecticut. And maybe the start of a little run for this Western Connecticut team looking to get out of here.
Yeah, I was going to say, earlier in the game, I saw a lot of the communication between the players, but that's just something you don't want to happen, is miscommunication where everyone's just going to be looking at each other. It was like the Spider-Man meme. Everyone's kind of pointing, who's going to get that ball? No one went for it.
This one sent over here by Ferguson. A nice set to the middle. Try to drop it in, but Western Connecticut all over it. Pioneers with a nice second hit there from Jones, and it pays off. Trinity Bailey picks up the kill on that one. 15-12, Pioneers lead.
Once again, I think maybe some communication, lack of communication there. Who was going to get that ball? Who's going to dive for it? They didn't want, collide heads both diving for that ball.
Yeah, and with how loud it is in this gymnasium, communication issues really aren't that surprising.
Yeah.
I mean, Volleyball tournaments always prove to be loud, and what a play there from the Pioneers, but just a bad second hit. Gets it too close to the net, and nothing Utica can do about that one.
It's hard to control a ball that goes that high. There's a lot of trajectory there that you can't really, calculate for.
Well done to track it, but the hit just wasn't what the Pioneers needed. So now on the service again is Julia Stoliker. Waiting for the signal. She'll send this one up and across. Nice set here to the near side. Trinity Bailey still in play here. Gets sent over. Diving stop there from Stanton, and here we go. Tries to drop it in. Kendall Turner unable to get anything out of that one. Hubert with the kill.
Didn't let the defense get in the way of that one, Mike. Still wanted those points.
Yeah, Ella Hubert did really well there to make sure she directed that ball in the right spot. Got around the double blocker there and did it perfectly. Executed it, dropped it right down on the ground in front of the net.
Found the open lane. That's all you got to do.
Stoliker here sends this one up and over. Really well done here by the Pioneers. What a save from Stoliker. Slupachuk puts this one over. And whistle on the other court, not this one. We'll keep playing. What a dig there from the mystery libero, not listed on the roster as number 31, so unsure exactly who that is, but a point here for the Western Connecticut Wolves. Tied back up at 15.
Wow, great game. Great game here, Mike.
Yeah, and
again, if you're a sweeping team like Western Connecticut, you really think you're getting a big lead in this game, but man, Utica stayed right with them this whole time.
Yeah, and this Western Connecticut Wolves team really, really strong. Of course, a service error on that one we don't see too often from Julia Stoliker, but playing back-to-back games and going for 5 sets in the first game, fatigue's going to start to set in, and maybe it has here. Utica giving Western Connecticut a good run for their money here. Service coming in from Kendall Turner. This one set up on the near side. Slupachuk with a nice hit. Sent over by the Pioneers once again. They'll send it over to the other side. Hubert will give it a shot, and she'll pick that up.
Man, that defense, the ball just went right behind him, But honestly, a good defensive effort either way. They got their hands on the ball. They just got unlucky with where the ball landed.
Yeah, Ella Hubert, again, does a really nice job using the top of the net to her advantage, playing the ball right off of it. Whether it was intentional or not, it worked out really well for her. Bounced right over the blockers and dropped to the floor.
It's what you want. You want that.
Now a service coming in here from the Pioneers. This one hit by Ali Rondeau. Wolves, my apologies. And a 4 hits called here on the Utica Pioneers. So Western Connecticut's going to extend that lead just a little bit. Score now 17-16. Western Connecticut back in front.
First lead, if I'm correct, since 4 points, if I'm correct.
Played a 25 here, so Rondeau gets that one over, but Utica ties it right back up, 17 a pop.
I think to say this game is equal would be an understatement. They have just been right on each other's tail this whole time.
Yeah, very back and forth, very end to end. And now Hubert puts Western Connecticut back in front once again. Ella Hubert having a day right now, just dominating in front of the net, and Hubert will sub out.
Wow. Good effort from both sides. Offensively, defensively. Seems like the gears are turning here, Mike.
Absolutely. Pinchinse on this one. Have to wait and see what she can do with it. Sends it across and right into the net. So the saga continues of up by one tie, just back and forth here.
Yep. A lot of lead changes.
We'll see what the Pioneers can do with this one. Hitting across here's Lauren Jones. Jersey Jones has some trouble receiving that one, so there's that lead change we talked about. Now 19-18, Utica ahead.
Didn't get the hands on the ball. Was right there, just a little bit short.
And Lauren Jones again. Jersey Jones receives this one. A nice hit there from Gardner. Jersey Jones again. Set into the back row here. Really well hit there by Pinchinse. Utica keeps it alive. Has to put it over. Keep it in play. Gardner. Other side. Well done here by Western Connecticut. That one just a little long out of bounds, so back tied up again.
Otherwise, it being a little bit out of bounds, I've got to say that was a great look there, Mike. That really was a great look.
A really nice rally between both teams. Plenty of hits, plenty of good reception, so overall just really solid volleyball. This one hit across. Nice set from Jones. Trinity Bailey hits it down. This one's got to go over on the third. They'll get it across. Jones again, but again just can't get on top of it. Utica wanted a deflection call but didn't get it, so that's Trinity Bailey just unable to get away with one there.
And just like that, Western Connecticut's back up.
Now serving for the Wolves, Ariana LaPointe. No, my apologies, that's Slupachuk. And Western Connecticut extends that lead to 2. So now Western Connecticut 4 points away from completing this clean sweep, and it's Slupachuk on the serve still. A timeout taken here by the Utica Pioneers.
I was just going to say, if you're Utica, you probably want to call a timeout here. You're, down 2. There's only 4 points to go until this team clean sweeps this set. I don't know, man. There's got to be something you can change just to try to get pulled back ahead.
Yeah, and I think a very smart timeout for a couple of reasons. Obviously, find a moment to compose yourselves, figure out what your game plan is going to be moving forward, but it's also a chance to try and slow down this momentum that Western Connecticut has. Maybe try and ice the server, see if we can get them on their heels and win a point or two off of that.
Exactly. I mean, it's just a game. Really, like you said, it's back and forth. It's not like there's necessarily been one team leading the charge this whole game. It just seems like they've just got to somehow get that momentum back in their favor.
Yeah, and Utica is certainly not out of this yet, as they're already making their way back onto the court. A quick break, get some water in their systems, cool off for a moment.
Yeah.
Western Connecticut breaking out of their huddle right now as well. Serve still with Sydney Slupachuk. So for the Pioneers, it's going to be all about defense and trying to capitalize on opportunities that they can find within their defense. But Slupachuk will have the serve here for the Wolves. Slupachuk with the ball now. We'll wait for the signal from the official. You see it here. Bring it on home. Slupachuk lining up, and lots of excitement over on court 2 as that game is set to start here pretty soon. This one hit down by Bailey, Trinity Bailey, right out of the timeout, turning up the heat.
Found the perfect pocket there to hit, Mike.
And now it'll be Emily Stanton on the serve. Stanton's been great from this service area so far today. This one no different. And an overpass there ties things back up, as hammering that one down is Mackenzie O'Brien, really just getting a hand on it and dropping it right on the head.
I was going to say, you can't. If you're Western Connecticut, you cannot let that happen. Everything right now has to be very methodical, very thought out.
Service coming in here, Stanton once again. Second hit, a back set there. Well received by Jones over to the near side. Trinity Bailey stuffed by the net and just unable to get it. So Western Connecticut ahead by 1, but a very tight game here in the third set. And a substitution coming in here as we'll see Delia Clouden enter the game for the Western Connecticut Wolves.
I will say, though, Ava Grace Gardner has been absolutely dominant this game. A lot of blocks, a lot of good power shots.
Nice set from Jones. And a huge kill from O'Brien, tied up at 22. What a finish this is turning out to be for the third set of action here.
This is a great, great game here, Mike. A lot of expectations were shattered, I'd say. Everyone was expecting a clean sweep. Utica's not going to go down that easy.
No, they are not. Here's Navarra. Pass Clouden, a nice block there from the Pioneers, and can't play it over the post. So going to be a point for Utica, who now has a 23-22 lead, 2 away from victory. Western Connecticut just 1 behind them.
Kind of scary for Western Connecticut here, Mike. They got to change something.
Service coming across here. Nice set. Delia Clouden claps back with a point of her own. A nice little finesse kill there. Ties it back up at 23.
I was going to say, almost looked like a little bit of a floater there. Just kind of glided through. Glide, is that a word? Glided?
Yeah.
glided through the air and landed where it needed to land.
And remember, it's first to 25, but you must win by 2 here. So service coming in now from Maggie Ferguson. Ferguson received by Turner. Second, Turner's going to try and just put it over, and she doesn't. Western Connecticut needs one more for victory here. Complete the clean sweep and go home happy campers if they do.
I can bet that Utica's hearts are racing right now, Mike. All they need to do is get one more point, because then Western Connecticut's got to serve, get 26 points instead of 25. Got to win by 2.
And here's Maggie Ferguson. Tosses this one up, sends it across. A nice hit. Chance here, keep it alive. Well done by Western Connecticut, other way. Dropped in. And now a chance, Kendall Turner. Well done there by Slupachuk. Still alive here. Chipped over, protected in the middle here. And just try to drop this one in. Western Connecticut still battling. A huge save from Ferguson to keep it alive. Hubert. Stanton. Jones over to Turner. Nice dig there from Jones. Nice block kept alive here by Western Connecticut. Still going on this rally. We'll look right in the middle here.
I'm on the edge of my seat, Mike.
Here. Hubert blocked. They'll try again, this time to the other side. Still alive. Stoliker unable to get a good hold of that one. This might be the longest rally we've had all tournament. And how will it end? Still alive here. This one sent over the top, laying out. Western Connecticut sends it across. Hubert up 2. Gotta send it over. They do. And now that is it. What a point to win it all for Western Connecticut. And who else but Julia Stoliker to seal things, complete the sweep, pinpointing that into the back left corner. I mean, what a rally.
I was on the edge of my seat that whole rally, Mike. I was just wondering who was going to get that point. Was Utica going to, make it, possibly a 2-point or 1-point game, or Western Connecticut's going to have to win another game, get another point there, make it 26 to end it? But somehow it was Western Connecticut. Is it the Wolves? Or the Wolves you said? Yeah, yes. I was going to say. The Wolves, man, they took a bite right there.
Absolutely phenomenal volleyball to watch. That's going to do it for now. We're going to take a quick break, but in just about 30 minutes, it'll be the Keuka Wolves taking on the Canton Kangaroos right here on Court 1. It'll be Logan Russo and Eddie McAlpine on the call. For WTOP 10, I've been Mike Neckers.
And I'm Logan Russo.
Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to WTOP 10 TV. We've got a great matchup here at the Max Zeal Gymnasium. The Canton Kangaroos and the Keuka College Wolves. This is the third slate of games today. I'm Eddie McAlpine. Joining me is my partner Logan Russo. Logan, you just called the last game with our other commentator Mike Neckers. What do you think about this tournament so far?
You know, this, like you said, that was my first game commentating of this tournament, and it was a great one there between Western Connecticut and Utica. Man, it was back and forth until that last 2 points. It was back and forth, lead change, and then finally Western Connecticut finished the sweep, and they finished the game.
It was very competitive. We saw them collapse actually on
behind it.
There's a lot of power in that front row for both sides. You know, both teams will attack with their tall hitters, their outside hitters. We've got the specialists in the back. They'll dig all the returns. Third serve from Cruz is dug. A great recovery there to get it over the net. And now Canton will have to volley to get it back over. Oh, and there's a kill. That's number 7, Emerson Coulter, a sophomore outside hitter. She put that one away. Keuka didn't have a chance.
A lot of force behind that one. Did not want to be on the receiving end of that ball.
It's great sitting this high up because you can really see the windup that these hitters get to spike the ball at that force.
It's good form. Good form.
Cruz will keep the streak rolling. And into the net for Keuka's first point of the match. A service error for Isabella Cruz. Nonetheless, Canton with a 3-1 lead at the hands of Cruz.
And the set. Spike to the back row. It's dug and set for Canton to return it. A bit of miscommunication there. The ball's still alive. And they'll rule it a Canton point. Looks like a double hit was called on that Keuka first row.
No, honestly, not one you can really control there. You know, you were very close. The ball's right there in front of you and just accidentally tapped it twice.
Those ones are hard when it really bounces around up near the net. You know, you go up for a block and it comes down on your side. You just have to react quickly.
Yep.
There's a Canton serve. Low return. Spike is blocked. Canton now with a 6-2 lead. That was Abby Raven, the junior, with a block there for Canton to extend their lead. It'll now be a Nadia Fergone serve. Spike by Keuka, just out. Another one for Canton. Sarah Bailey had a good windup, just put it a little too far outside on that line.
Good form, though, and good power behind that one.
Absolutely. It'll still be a Canton serve. Here's Fergone over the net for an ace. Miscommunication. There were two of them back there, and neither one of them came up with a dig. Nadia Fergone with an ace, prompting a timeout.
I mean, if you're a Keuka, I think that's a very safe timeout to call. I mean, you're already down 6 at the start of the game. You just got beat by Oswego, you know.
Absolutely.
There's something that's not really clicking here that they've got to change.
They've got to figure it out soon. Canton is sitting comfortable with a 6-point lead. It's still early, but there's plenty of time for either team to take this one. We've seen, a couple service errors. We've seen a couple aces. We've seen some great sets and spikes. A whole lot of everything you could look for in a volleyball game. I've got an update for the second court over there. We've got Pitt Bradford and Brockport going on. Pitt Bradford won the first set 25-14. Pitt Bradford won the second set 25-13. They're currently at the start of the third set. More to come on that one soon. Pitt Bradford looking to sweep the Golden Eagles.
When I saw Pitt down there, I was thinking it was like the Pittsburgh Panthers, like the ones that play Syracuse in the ACC. But, man, I was like, Pitt Bradford, I forget, all these big schools, they have all these little smaller colleges built into their system, you know what I mean?
And they made their way to Oswego, New York for the
sure
lovely
did.
Oswego Invitational. Canton Kangaroos, Keuka Wolves. Play about to resume. 8-2, Canton over Keuka. It is Nadia Fergone still with a serve. Here it is. This is a nice dig. There's a set right back to her. And Sarah Bailey picks up another kill. That one off the libero of Canton. She's been pretty active there in the front row for the Wolves. She's been set up a few times, been successful a few times. Sarah Bailey for the Keuka Wolves.
They tried to get a hand on that one, tried to get it back across the net, but there's too much power and trajectory on that one to get the perfect form.
So now Bailey will serve. And just too long. That one's out. Canton will take over possession here. Sarah Bailey with a serve just a little too hard, a little too far. And now it'll be Emerson Coulter for the Kangaroos. A jump serve from the sophomore, hits the net and clears it. The spike attempt was blocked and sent back over the net. Now still staying with the Wolves. And they put one over. A lot of back and forth on that net. It'll be a Wolves point. It'll be a Canton Kangaroos point. It looks like they called another double hit on the Wolves. So now a 10-3 Canton lead.
I said that ball went really high there, Eddie. I mean, it's hard to really, predict where that ball's going to go.
It gets high and it ricochets around. It's, you just have to be so alert and be so attentive to what could possibly happen.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that's Keuka's second double hit of the set. They'll look to trim back on those types of mistakes as we continue. Coulter's serve is dug and returned by the Wolves. A block at the net. It'll put it back in the air. There's a spike attempt dug out by the Kangaroos. Another spike. Now they'll set up for something longer here. Back to her. Returned by the back row. They'll look to get it to the Wolves hitters. A good kill there. That's number 7, Alessandra Castaneda. She was active earlier in their game. She was the team leader in kills in their first match earlier. She's another one to watch as we continue this one.
That was a really good form right there. And, She hit it towards her defender, but it was so much force behind it, her defender just could not capitalize.
Megan Knott now, the freshman, will serve it for the Wolves. Oh, and there's a beautiful spike there. That is Isabella Cruz burying that one. They didn't have a chance.
That was a bomb there.
As soon as the Wolves take back over, Canton immediately takes it back. And they are now sitting at an 11-4 score here in the first set.
Canton's got to be very comfortable here.
You can be comfortable, but you can't be too confident because you still have to put this one away, and there's a lot more volleyball to be played.
That is true.
It's Abby Raven with the serve. It's returned by the Wolves now. There's a set. Spike attempt, Doug. A bump over the net. Here's another set. They're looking for Cruz again. And she'll get it. Second consecutive kill for Isabella Cruz. The 5'8 freshman outside hitter now, off to a great start early on.
Hit the little finger roll floater right there, Eddie.
Sometimes you want to wind up, sometimes you just want to tap it over. You have to catch your defenders off guard.
It's true.
Great adjustment there by Cruz. Here's Raven's second serve. Just barely clears the net. This one dug and returned by Keuka.
Points going their way, shorten this lead.
All it takes is one. They got to ride the momentum. Keuka serve. There's a nice dig. There's a set to the middle hitter. She'll get it over, forcing Keuka to convert. Here's a setup. Back row hit. This is a good overhand spike there. Middle hit setup. It's blocked at the net. Now Canton will rally to get it back over. There's a great dig, a great attempt by the Wolves, and they'll get it over. Great attempt in defense there by the Keuka Wolves. Cruz went for a poke. That's a Keuka Wolves point. That's why you stay in it every time.
I think they just hit the gritty out there. I thought I just saw gritty out there for Keuka. And honestly, if I was Keuka, I'd be hitting the gritty too because, man, that was really, really good there, Eddie.
A beautiful rally, a lot of intensity down there, a lot of movement. You're never out of it.
Nope.
It's Summer Elza with a serve. And she'll get the back row dig as well. Just nobody there in the front to help her out. That's back to Canton.
This has been a pretty good game. I mean, the score, obviously, for Keuka, not where you want it to be. But I don't know, it's still a very electrifying match here.
It's still early and it's still close. We've seen a lot of great volleys, too, which is always fun to commentate.
Yep.
It'll be back to Canton possession. Here's another jump serve. She'll put it to the back corner, and they just can't do anything with it. That one almost taking out the tripod down there.
A lot of force behind that one, Eddie.
Lauren Norman picking up a service ace for the Canton Kangaroos.
Almost knocking out the cameras with that one. It was like just too strong. Just couldn't. The cameras couldn't capture that one.
Norman again. She'll bury it in the back row. It's 2 consecutive points for Norman. And now the Kangaroos are back up by a comfortable 7 points. There's a middle hit just out of bounds. The Wolves have possession, and they'll get another serve. It's Alessandra Castaneda. She had a wonderful game earlier, leading the team in kills. We'll look to see what she can do here.
She's definitely going to want to repeat that.
Serve over the net. Norman with a set. She'll set up her teammate Cruz, and it's blocked at the net. Excuse me, it got over the net for the point.
Good defensive effort there.
A lot of back and forth. Serving back to Cruz. She was the one who started us off. 15-7 Kangaroos over the Wolves. Serve. There's an error there. That one out of bounds. Back to the Wolves. 15-8. Over on the far court there, it is 8-8 between Pitt Bradford and Brockport in their third set. Pitt Bradford has a 2-set lead. We'll keep an eye on that one. Here's the Keuka serve. They'll dig it and return it. Here's a set opportunity. They'll set up Bailey on the outside.
Now here's a Kangaroo spike attempt. It's Doug. Another set opportunity. They'll set it back to the middle there. That's Lila Cousins. Just too far. Kangaroos take that one.
I will say, though, Gabby Rodriguez has been getting some great serves there for Keuka. She seems to be on a roll.
So a double-up score, 16-8 Canton over Keuka. And there's an ace. That's number 8, Daisy Bain, the captain of the Kangaroo squad, and the libero, with a service ace. Now 16-9.
Just didn't extend her hands far enough there to capitalize off that serve. It was right there. All she had to do was just put her hands out a little bit more.
She'll put it back to the back row. Keuka's got an opportunity here. It's Bailey on the outside. Dug by the Kangaroos. Norman with a set. She'll set up her teammate. It's blocked at the net. Out of bounds for the Kangaroo point.
Man, Canton's almost at a 10-point lead right now. Keuka's got to call this timeout. They've got to change something here.
Another timeout at an understandable time. It's 18-9. Canton's just 7 points away from taking this first set.
It's kind of scary there. If you're Keuka.
So we'll bounce back over to court 2. It's 11-10 Brockport right now. They need to win this set to stay alive. They've got a nice spike opportunity. It's immediately returned by Pitt Bradford. Now they'll get a spike opportunity into the net. That'll be another Brockport point. It's now 12-10 Golden Eagles.
Keuka's coming back out. They've hopefully reset, maybe had a sip of water, cooled down a little bit, and now they're going to be able to capitalize.
They've got some rallying to do, but nonetheless, they have time. It'll be another Daisy Bain serve. The sophomore captain is the libero for this Canton Kangaroos squad. It's up and it's over. And into the arms of Alessandra Castaneda. She can't return it. That's another service ace for Daisy Bain.
Ace. That's what, if Mike was here, I feel like I'd have to do to him. Is ace. But that was a good ace right there. Back to back.
Her fourth serve is back to the back row. Castaneda does return it. Sets up her teammate there. Looks like it was just a little too long. That one out of bounds.
I thought that was going to stay in that line there. That was really good luck there.
So it'll be Bain continuing this streak here for the Kangaroos. She's converted 5 consecutive points in a row. Serve up and over. It's dug by Bailey to Castaneda. They got to get it over. And Bailey hits it into the net. That one just not a great return there by the Wolves.
No. Keuka's got to cool down here. They've got to relax.
So Bain will continue her streak. The lefty up and over. And Castaneda again can't handle it in the back row. 3 service aces now for Daisy Bain in this stretch. You got to be feeling good if you're the Canton Kangaroos now.
I feel great here, and I feel like the Canton Kangaroos got to feel great.
They're sitting 22-9, just 3 points away from taking the first set. There's the serve. A great effort, but couple service errors, just miss hits, miscommunication. We've got to see what changes they can make, what adjustments they can make, and we will see momentarily as the second set is underway in about 2 minutes.
Every time we go to the same thing, I don't know how to do the thing. Yeah. So then Williams was there. She's like, you got to click on this little music box out.
Towns for Keuka.
Wolves. In and out. Stick with us here on WTOP 10 TV. Well, I'm sorry for the technical difficulties again. A lot of cutting in and out. Coulter with another serve in her pink shoes. That one will get over. There's an immediate spike attempt, a dig, but nobody could get there for the Wolves. Great method of madness there for Coulter and the Canton Kangaroos.
Good form there on the serve, Eddie. If you got good form, you're going to get that ball right back.
Jump serve from Coulter. It clears. There's a back row dig by Bailey. And nobody's there for Coulter. Is now looking to continue the streak she's on. 7-4 Canton. It's up and it's over. A low one dug in the back row by Chorney. There's a tip by Castaneda. Just blocked and out of bounds. Canton now under the serving of Coulter, looking to continue this streak.
If I'm Keuka, this is that pivotal moment where you have to turn the tides of this game.
You've got to get a stop. You've got to get some points of your own and carry that momentum with you. There's a back row hit. Coulter couldn't dig it off the ceiling, and the ball's still alive. A spike attempt by Abby Raven, but she was denied by the net. Great effort there, but Keuka takes over like we were calling. And we'll see if they can have a streak of their own.
They need to get some points here. It's vital.
It's 8-5 Kangaroos over Wolves. This is number 12, Megan Knott, the freshman for the Wolves. That one with some power. It's dug in the back row by Coulter. And that one just could not be returned by the Wolves. Brooke Hilt couldn't get a hand on it.
That's going right back to Canton. Not what you want.
And Canton is working 9-5. That's our score here as we have Rosalind Force with a serve. She'll get it over. There's a back row dig by Bailey, a set, and a tip back into the back row. Into the back corner. That's a kill.
I gotta say, that was a good little reference there, working 9-5. I like that. A little Dolly Parton.
Working 9-5. It's now 9-6 as the Wolves picked one up right there. Here's the serve from Summer Elza. Dug in the back row by Bain. They'll set up Cruz. Denied by the net. Wolves are closing in. Let's see if Elza can continue the streak here. She won the first point. She's got to keep it alive. Close the gap a little bit.
I'm very locked in. I'm on the edge of my seat hoping that Keuka gets this comeback.
And that one just too long. It goes out of bounds to give the possession back to Canton. A service error by Elza. And some personnel changes now for the Kangaroos. It'll be Lauren Norman, the freshman. Her turn to serve. It's a high spinning jump serve, so she'll send it to the back row. It's dug by Bailey. There's a kill for Lila Cousins. She's getting involved on the action. That one deflected and down to the ground.
Canton put up a good defensive effort there, but the ball just didn't land where they wanted it to go on the other side of the net.
So now Alessandra Castaneda serve for the Wolves. A low one to the back row. There's a tip. Couldn't get it. Her teammate was there to help her. Elza gets a nice dig to Rodriguez, who sends it over. Cruz with a dig that sets up her teammate there. There's a spike and kill for McKenna Pellick, the captain. Sophomore 6-foot middle hitter for the Kangaroos. With perfect ball placement, she puts that one right over the head of the Keuka Wolves front line.
She wound her hand back, and I thought she was going to smoke that ball, but she...
That'll be a point for the Keuka Wolves.
This is a good look for Keuka here. Cutting down that lead. Making this game just a little bit closer.
So serve is back to Rodriguez. Let's see what she can do. Again, I apologize if we are still having technical difficulties. There's been a lot of cutting in and out through this game between the Wolves and the Kangaroos. We will keep you updated. As for Court 2, it is the fourth set between Pitt Bradford and the Brockport Golden Eagles. It is 5-4 in favor of Pitt Bradford at the moment. That one going to the fourth set after Pitt Bradford took the first two and Brockport won the third one, comfortably, 25-14. As for this game in front of you, the Canton Kangaroos will take the point there. It'll be a Bain serve. Daisy Bain, the captain. She was hot in that first set. She had a long streak of consecutive points. Let's see what she can do here.
Keep that streak going.
It's up. It's to the back. There's a Castaneda dig. Just a little too long for Summer Elza to return it. That'll be an ace for Daisy Bain.
Just counting up these aces there, Eddie. Just one ace after another.
She's got a couple of them today. The lefty clears the net. Not by any means intentional, but it'll get the job done. That one too short for Addison Shorney. Bain picks up another ace.
Where you criticize them for the team.
See if they can make it another.
Another one that hits the net. Shorney was there to return it. Bailey gets a dig, but it hits off the net. That one just nothing doing there for the Wolves. Bain will get another serve here. She's got 3 consecutive points for the Canton Kangaroos.
And you know, a good time out here, when you have someone like there who's constantly serving, it seems like everything that they throw up is almost a guaranteed point. You've got to figure out some way of counteracting that.
It's a timeout here on our game, so we'll give you another quick update on that Court 2 game. Fourth set, it is 6-7. Pitt Bradford 6, Brockport 7. They're in the fourth set after Pitt Bradford won the first 2 sets. Brockport winning the third by a comfortable margin. They're rallying now. It'll be a set for a Brockport spike. It's blocked at the net. And that one just out of bounds. It will be another Brockport point. They're now up 8-6 as we are moments away from resuming play here on Court 1. It'll be another Daisy Bain serve. She's riding a streak here for the Kangaroos.
Ooh, nice and quiet in here.
It got quiet. Here's a serve from Bain. That one hit to Rodriguez in the back row. There's an Elza set for a Bailey spike. It hits the net and clears. Coulter digs it. There's a set for a Kangaroo spike. Rodriguez back there to return it, though. Elza sets up her teammate, Shorney, and Shorney just too far. That one out of bounds. Bain will keep her streak alive.
Canton's up by 7 right now. They want to keep that lead, making it larger and larger.
Score is 16-9. There's a Bain serve to Rodriguez. A lot of spin on that return. It's a Shorney spike dug in the back row by Cruz. Here's another one for Coulter. She'll have a dig to return it. Rodriguez and Bailey are both there. Bailey set for a spike. That one too far. 17-9. Bain now riding a 5 or 6 consecutive point streak, similar to the one we saw in the first set. She has been their server of the match.
She's really helped Canton get this very, very honestly large lead, I'd say. This is a tough lead to come back from.
It's the lefty here. The captain sends it to the back row. It's Castaneda. There's a set for Bailey. She'll hit it over. Bain will set up her teammate. Blocked at the line. Castaneda with a back row dig. There's a return there. Bain digs it. Set for Lauren Norman. Sets up her teammate. That one just too long. Wolves will get a point here.
If I'm the Wolves, gotta capitalize at some point. You did it earlier. You made that game a little bit closer, and now you got to do it again.
Here's a Shorney serve for the Wolves. That one clears the net. It's low, and they just can't get a dig on it. There's an ace for Addison Shorney, the freshman out of Elmira. She picks up a well-needed ace there for the Wolves. Let's see if they can carry this momentum here. Shorney over the net to the back row. A Norman set for her teammate there. That's Abby Raven with a spike. And she'll pick up a point there for the Kangaroos.
Just like that ball's going back to the team that you do not want it in their hands right now, because they have just gone on an absolute roll.
Kangaroos serve to the back row. It's Rodriguez. Schwartz with a set. Bailey with a nice poke over. There's a set back to Raven. No good. Raven will tip it back over, and great ball placement there. Bailey just wasn't ready for it. Raven with a nice tip there for the kill.
Can't only need 6 more points to end this set, Eddie.
They're closing in. It's Nadia Fergone here for the Kangaroos, winning the last point. Here's her second serve. Just a little too short. That one into the net. Wolves will take back over.
Let's see what the Wolves can do here.
It's Sarah Bailey for the Wolves. Up and over. There's a set. A slam from Coulter to Rodriguez there. She returns it. Castaneda. Great windup there. It's dug and returned. Kangaroos now. Coulter again to the back row. Bailey digs it. There's a poke. Schwartz got a good poke on it, but Bain digs it. A Raven spike returned by Rodriguez now. Sent over by Bailey. A Fergone set for a Coulter spike. It's tipped at the line. Rodriguez gets a hand on it. Castaneda. Schwartz, it's back over. Bain now with a return. There's a nice set. Raven with a spike. It's blocked. Bain is there. We are rallying. And a Coulter spike into the net. That was a great volley there, Logan.
I got to give a lot of credit to Gabby Rodriguez. Literally sliding her hand underneath the ball and just getting it high enough where a teammate could come in and get it and save it. And honestly, look at that. That play just got them the point.
Both sides there were very active. Wolves coming away with it. Bailey here with another serve. There's a back row set. Bain will save it. There's a Raven spike over to Rodriguez in the back row. Schwartz now with a set for Castaneda. She'll get that one to ricochet off the front line of that Kangaroo defense. That one will be a kill for Castaneda. And Bailey will have another serve opportunity here.
Keuka's only down by 5, and Canton needs 6 more to get to win this set. So, I mean, I think they're coming back here a little bit, Eddie.
19-14. There's a Fergone set for a Coulter spike. Rodriguez is there. Bailey is there. Castaneda is there. It's back over. Raven with a set now. Fergone sets her back up. Spike blocked at the net. Bain's there to set it back up. Coulter now. And Schwartz gets a dig. Rodriguez will set her teammate. It's Castaneda with a behind-the-head dig over her shoulder. Now Raven will get a spike. Denied by the net. Keuka Wolves pick up another hard-fought set there.
This has been a really good set here, Eddie. These last few rallies here. It's just been.
Sarah Bailey is leading the way for the Wolves. She's won the last 3 points for them off her serves and some intense volleys. Her serve again here. Bain with a back row dig. Fergone set. It's Coulter again. We've seen her a lot. Rodriguez will dig it. Schwartz will set it to Bailey in the back row. A close one, but that one just out of bounds. That one will go in favor of the Canton Kangaroos.
Got to give Keuka their credit, though. That was a good rally. They definitely going to want that ball back, though.
Here's Coulter now. We've seen her active in both the first and second set. The jump serve clears the net. Bailey just couldn't get a handle on it. That one low for a Coulter ace.
See what they can draw up here.
Coulter again now. It clears Bailey. Schwartz sets up Castaneda. The tip denied. Schwartz again sets her up. And they're just too tall on that Kangaroo side. It's Tiona Edgehill with the block, converting the point for the Kangaroos. We have a timeout on court 2 between Pitt Bradford and Brockport. Brockport up 15-10 in that fourth set. They were down 2-0. They came back and won the third set now, prompting them to go to 4. And we'll see what they can do in this fourth set here with a 5-point lead. That, of course, would send them to 5. Now here on court 1, Coulter. Back row dig, just mishandled. It's Addison Shorney who couldn't do anything with it. It was Lila Cousins and Sarah Bailey looking to keep it alive. Neither of them could get to it. Looks like we have another timeout here on court 1.
Canton's almost got this set right in their grasp. Keuka's got to change something here.
Canton is 2 points away from winning their second set of the match. Keuka's got to fight to stay in it. They don't want to get swept. They were swept earlier, and I believe again yesterday too, so they are definitely fighting to pick up a win in this tournament. As for the Canton Kangaroos, I believe they have a 1-2 record at the moment. They're looking to end this tournament even with a 2-2 record. We'll see what happens. 23-15 here in the second set. Same personnel now coming out of the timeout. Over on that far court again. Looks like Pitt Bradford just picked up a spike there. So they are closing in. It is 16-10 over there. Brockport looking to tie the series up. It's 2-1 Pitt Bradford. They need to win this fourth set here to tie it at 2 apiece, sending them to a 5th. The Pitt Bradford serve is up. And Coulter's serve is up as we are back here on court one. There's a back row dig. A Lila Cousins spike returned. Here's Bain setting up her teammate. The tip there is returned by Swartz. Castaneda winds up, puts it in the hands of Coulter and off the net. That's a kill for Alessandra Castaneda.
Good look there for Keuka. Definitely when they were in the huddle, that's what they were talking about right there, is a play just like that.
They've got to convert on points like that. These rallies can be minimized if they are efficient. Castaneda putting one away there for the Wolves. So a Wolves serve here. It's Megan Knott putting it over the net. Coulter's back there to dig it. Here's a Fergone serve set. It's tipped over. Dug by Knott. Castaneda again. Coulter with another back row dig. Fergone will set her teammate there. It's Madison Bigelow, and she'll pick up the kill.
This is a scary game here, Eddie.
It's scary. It's somewhat close, but it is game point for the Canton Kangaroos at the hands of Abby Raven, the junior outside hitter. It's her serve. We'll have to see if she can close this one out.
All it takes is one good play here by Canton to end this set.
We have a stoppage of play, it seems. It'll pick up momentarily. It's Raven for the Kangaroos. Game point. Second set. She'll take her time here with this one. She'll dribble it out. Getting set. Here it is. Raven over the net. It's dug by Bailey. Rodriguez will put it to the front. Castaneda with a windup. And the Kangaroo defense just couldn't get a hold of it. Castaneda picks up another kill as the Wolves stay alive. Cruz will, that's Phoebe Schwartz now checking out for the Wolves. 17-24 here. And Summer Elza will get another turn to serve. Here's Elza over the net. Coulter with a dig. And that'll keep the Wolves alive. Just an error there on the Canton Kangaroos defense. Miscommunication perhaps. But it's now 18-24. It is still game point. What can Elza and the Wolves get done here?
Summer's bringing the sunshine.
Summer's bringing the sunshine, keeping the Wolves alive. McKenna Pellick will send it over. There's an Elza set for Castaneda. And she'll get the kill, keeping them alive. Castaneda's been a big part of this potential Wolves comeback. It's now 24-19.
Keuka's got to keep this momentum going here.
Elza, a sophomore out of Goodyear, Arizona. She'll put it over. It's been Coulter in the back row. A Fergone set for her teammate. There's a spike there. It's Tiona Egghill. And that'll do it in this second set. Canton Kangaroos now take a 2-set lead. It was 25-19. It was Tiana Edgehill picking up the kill there to close that one out now. The Keuka Wolves are in a win or lose third set. They have to win it to stay alive, rather.
I will say, though, Keuka did show some nice plays there towards the end. They started to come back a little bit, but it seems like they've just got to keep the momentum going. Start it early and then keep it going throughout the course of the game.
A lot of great rallies by both sides here. We'll get you another update on court two. It is 19-16 in favor of Brockport over Pitt Bradford. They're in that fourth set. Brockport looking to tie it at 2 apiece. It's a back and forth rally right now. There's a tip over by Pitt Bradford. It's dug and returned by Brockport. There's a tip that's blocked at the net. And that'll be a Pitt Bradford point. Looks like they called a double hit there on the Brockport Golden Eagles. So Pitt Bradford looking to close this one out in a best-of-5 series. They are in the fourth set. The Brockport Golden Eagles, of course, need the win to stay alive.
Brockport very, very close to Oswego. I'd say we'd have definitely some sort of relationship, a good relationship with Brockport.
Similar color scheme as well.
Exactly.
They are definitely a lot closer than Pittsburgh Bradford, who made the trip up from Pennsylvania to be here at the Oswego Invitational Annual Tournament. Here in Oswego, New York, we are live at the Max Zeal Gymnasium at Laker Hall. Once again, I am Eddie McAlpine, joined by my co-commentator, Logan Russo. Logan, this is WTOP 10 TV.
It sure is. Earlier, when I first got on the mic, I said NYO. But I was like, man, listen, I'm back in TOP, man, baby. I'm excited.
That's a
And
reasonable.
which, by the way, of Bradford, I've been to Bradford, PA. I completely forgot. I've been to Bradford. It's a super small town in the middle of the hills. And if you ever heard of Zippo Lighters factory and headquarters is in Bradford, Pennsylvania.
Well, there's a fact for you today. The Zippo Lighter factory is in Bradford, Pennsylvania, according to Logan Russo here.
Yep.
Logan, the music director at WNYO, the Laker radio station, that's 88.9 FM. So he's got a lot on his hands this semester. He's joining me today on this beautiful Saturday afternoon, my co-commentator. We've got a big slate of volleyball games. We've got more to come later. As for now, this is WTOP 10 TV Sports. We've got the Keuka Wolves and the Canton Kangaroos. Third set just about underway. Kangaroos have a 2-set lead. Wolves got to stay alive and win this one.
You know, when we were in high school commentating those girls' volleyball games there, very reminiscent of what I'm seeing here. You know, it's. I was worried I was going to be a little rusty going into this, but, man, all these teams have been great. There's so much action to talk about. It's honestly been smooth sailing.
You can not only see, but you can feel the intensity as well from both sides. And even that court 2 on the other side of the gym, we can pick up on their matchup as well. We see and hear everything going on. Third set just about underway. As for that far court, Brockport now has a 20-19 lead. It's a 1-point lead for the Golden Eagles. Pitt Bradford serve. It's dug and returned by the Golden Eagles. A spike. Now Pitt Bradford has an opportunity to send it over, and they do. Back and forth rally, dig, set, spike. That one goes out of bounds. It's 20-20 over there on the second court, as Brockport has the opportunity to tie it up, where Pitt Bradford's looking to close that one out and remain undefeated on the tournament. They currently have a 3-0 record.
This is a close game back there, Eddie, I got to say. All tied up.
Looks like it'll be Isabella Cruz once again serving for the Kangaroos. Cruz and the Kangaroos getting us underway here for the third set. It's up and it's over, and here we are at Max Zeal Gymnasium. Bain with a nice dig. He'll set up her teammate. There's a Bailey dig in the back row for the Wolves there. It's Elza to Castaneda. Blocked at the line. Elza will set Castaneda up again. And Bain with another nice dig. Lauren Norman will set up her teammate Coulter. A Bailey diving dig to keep it alive. Rodriguez sends it over now. Norman sets up her teammate. Brooke Hilt with a spike opportunity there. Elza sets Castaneda with a great tip. That one just off the hands of Cruz, and Castaneda has been very active here in this match. She was very active earlier as well. She's picked up a lot of kills here today at the Oswego Invitational Tournament.
A lot of energy to start off that set there, Eddie.
A lot of energy. That was a great first point. The Wolves are happy to come away with that one. It'll be Elza serving for the Wolves. We've seen her in both sets. That one low, dug by Bain. Norman will set. The spike is blocked. Coulter will have to do something with it now. She'll send it over on the bump. Elza sets her teammate. Great dig there by Cruz. Just misread by that front line there. That was number 14, Rosalind Force, who just jumped a second too early. She had an opportunity there to block it. That sends the ball back over to the Kangaroo side, where Bain, who's been hot in the first two sets with her serving, will look to get the Kangaroos going here. Bailey with the low dig. Just nothing they could do with it. Force had a chance at it, but ultimately it was too low. Bailey there, not the return you were looking for.
Bain is just racking up these aces here, Eddie. It just seems like it's just natural.
Here she is again. It's low, clears the net. Castaneda with the dig that goes right back over, and Bain's right back in the action. There's a great tip that's blocked by Force at the net. And a back row hit by Bailey to Cruz. Bailey's there returning it. Elza sets up her teammate. Blocked at the line. Cruz now with a bump that sets up Coulter to send it over. Bailey there. Elza sets up Castaneda. Hits it well into the back row, but Cruz is there. Coulter now gets her chance. Dug by Bailey. Elza. Castaneda. Tip. Block. Dig. It's in the air. It's over. Coulter gets a chance at it. It's blocked. A great point there for the Keuka Wolves.
Great effort from both sides there, Eddie. Nobody wanted to let that other team get that point.
So the ball back on Keuka's side. Here's a serve from Castaneda. An ace for the star player of the Wolves. That one just could not be handled by Bain, who's been consistent all day. Castaneda picking up the ace there on the serve, and she'll continue to serve for the Keuka Wolves. Castaneda's serve is over. Coulter with a dig. Norman the set back to Coulter. There's a nice tip, but it's dogged by Elza. Rodriguez there with a dig. Sarah Bailey blocked at the net. Rodriguez another great dig. And it's sent over by Elza. Cruz is back there. Norman with a bump. Sets up Coulter. And it just can't clear the net. That one so close, but that'll be another point for Castaneda and the Keuka Wolves.
Look at that, a Keuka lead to start off this game. That's what you want. That's what you want after how these first two sets have gone. This third set, you really want to change the course here.
It is early, but it's a score double up for the Wolves. 4-2, Castaneda serves one to Bain. Norman with a serve. There's a spike opportunity, sends it back over. There's a dig by Castaneda in the back. Bailey with a nice tip. Nobody there. Bailey picks up a kill. And there were a lot of bodies around it, but just nobody in place to return that one. Now 5-2 Wolves.
Keuka still striking the iron while it's hot.
It's getting exciting over on that Court 2 game. It's Pitt Bradford and Brockport tied at 24 apiece. That one, of course, win by 2. If Brockport pulls it off, they will go to a 5th set. They're currently in a timeout, but if Pitt Bradford closes it out, they will close out the entire game, rather, and stay undefeated on the tournament. They, of course, won both games yesterday and earlier today. A timeout here on Court 1. It's Keuka and Canton, 6-2 Wolves over the Kangaroos. The stoppage of play prompting us to pay attention to that Court 2 game. Here's a Pitt Bradford serve returned by the Golden Eagles. There's a spike just off the back row of Pitt Bradford. Keuka now taking a 1-point lead. It's 25-24.
Definitely weird to see a Canton timeout being called. You know, with all the plays that they've made these past 2 sets, it's kind of different to see a change of pace here. Seeing the team that's been consistently dominant so far, being the team with the deficit here and calling the timeout.
Absolutely, they've been efficient for the first 2 sets of this match. An early timeout, but maybe they have some adjustments to make to really make sure they can close this one out. A Pitt Bradford spike on Court 2. Looks like it was deflected, and we'll see what the ruling is. The rules officials will meet up back here on Court 1. Here's a Coulter spike, dug by Rodriguez. The one-handed bump. Elza sends it over. There's Cruz in the back. Norman will set her teammate there. Blocked at the net. Going back and forth. It's still up and down, but that one will fall in favor of the Wolves.
Canton just couldn't get anything good with that ball right there. It was right underneath the net, and they just couldn't get it up.
So Castaneda will continue her streak now for the Keuka Wolves. Sends it over. It's low. Cruz is back there. It goes high in the air. Dug by Norman. Coulter with a nice spike. Rodriguez is there. Elza sets up Bailey. A tip. A great dig by Coulter. It's sent back over quickly. Elza. Rodriguez. Here's a back row kill by Castaneda. Tipped back over by Raven. Rodriguez now will dig it. There's a kill. No, Cruz is there to save it. Norman now sets up Coulter. And Coulter picks up a kill on another great volley. Canton Kangaroos take over.
All Cruz needed there was that one hand on the ball. She just punched it. And you know what? She got the perfect trajectory right on it to get it to her teammate, get the point.
It's still close over on Court 2, 25-25 in the 4th set. Pitt Bradford looking to close out the Brockport Golden Eagles. Back here, it's Nadia Fergon serving it into the net. No, that one looked like it cleared the net. That'll be an ace for Nadia Fergon. Fergon will have another serve here. We've got conclusion on Court 2, it looks like, or rather a timeout.
I know we have 2 great games going on right now. We've got Keuka, who's coming back in the 3rd set, and we've got a super duper duper close game, 26-25.
apologize for the technical difficulties as the Keuka Wolves will continue their rally. They are up 8-4. We'll see what happens here. It's Rodriguez with a serve. Pitt Bradford and Brockport going into the 5th set over there. That one, of course, 1-15. A lot of exciting volleyball games here today, Logan.
I'd have to agree. And Rodriguez getting that serve. Look at that. Look at that ace. Rodriguez has been dominant. I feel like doesn't get enough attention.
Rodriguez, the libero for the Keuka Wolves, if not indicated by that dark green long sleeve jersey. She has been very active here in this matchup. She's been diving all over the place. Now doing it behind the serve line as she picks up a point there for the Wolves. And she'll send one back over. Cruz is back there. Coulter backs away from it. A little miscommunication there between Coulter and Nadia Fragone. 10-4 Keuka Wolves.
I am really appreciating the change of pace here for Keuka. Just makes the game even more exciting.
Rodriguez now, it's back over. Cruz, Fragone. There's a spike, a good tip there by Tiona Egghill. She'll pick up a kill there on the perfectly placed ball. And Coulter now serving for the Kangaroos.
I gotta say, Eddie, it's been a while since I've watched a game of volleyball. My sisters used to play at Bishop Grimes, the old Bishop Grimes there in Syracuse, and I used to go watch their games. Just an exciting matchup here.
Absolutely. Sarah Bailey picking up a kill there for the Keuka Wolves. Personnel change. Looks like Summer Elza will check out, and it'll be Madison Bigelow checking in to serve. Here's Bigelow. She'll send it over.
Rolled over the net there, Eddie.
Excuse me, that is not Madison Bigelow. I'm looking at the wrong roster. That is Addison Chorney for the Keuka Wolves serving. That one up and over. Cruz has been active in the back row. Fragone will set her. That one to Abby Raven. Castaneda digs it. And Bain just can't return it there. Another point for the Keuka Wolves. It's Addison Chorney doing the serving for the Wolves there. Chorney will keep this streak alive. Keuka now up 13-5, down 2-0 in sets. They need to win it to stay alive. Bain with a nice dig. Fragone sets up her teammate, dug by Castaneda. There's a Bailey set into the net. Couldn't get it over.
Keuka is still maintaining this pretty strong lead here.
So now Abby Raven to serve for the Canton Kangaroos. She's been active in the middle there. She's a middle hitter in that front row. Let's see what she can do from behind the line. Canton down 7 here. 13-6 is the score in the third set. Canton has a 2-set lead. Raven serve into the net. Nothing doing for the Kangaroos. Wolves will take back over. That exciting 5th set is underway on court 2. It's Pitt Bradford, it's Brockport. It's tied at 1 apiece, 1-15. We'll keep you updated on that one. Here's Sarah Bailey with a serve. Coulter digs it. Fragone now with a bump to her teammate Cruz, looking to get a kill there. It's blocked by the net. So the Wolves will maintain possession. It's still Addison Chorney and Sarah Bailey back there for the Wolves. Bailey, her second set now, second serve. Here's Bailey's serve over the net. And just out of bounds, Cruz knew to leave it alone. It'll be a Canton Kangaroos point. New personnel to check in for them. We've got number 14, Brooke Hilt, and number 9, Lauren Norman coming back into the game for the Kangaroos. Norman will be the one to serve.
Maybe this is where Canton can honestly try to get this game back and try to finish that clean sweep.
Here's Norman, a jump serve over. Bailey digs it in the back row. There's Lila Cousins sending it over. Coulter with a good return. Bain sets up Cruz. Now Bailey. There's Castaneda off the arms of Coulter. Norman sets up her teammate Cruz. A tip out of bounds, and the Keuka Wolves will get that one.
Very different game than the first 2 sets, Eddie.
It's definitely a different outcome here. The Keuka Wolves are up 16-7. A comfortable cushion here if you're the Keuka Wolves, knowing you have to win to stay alive. We do have a timeout over on that Court 2 game, Pitt Bradford and Brockport. Looks like Brockport is up 4-1 in that 5th set. Winner take all. Here's a serve from the Keuka Wolves. That one sneaks into the corner, looks like. No, the call is out of bounds. That one back to the Canton Kangaroos. We'll see Cruz now serve. Isabella Cruz, a freshman outside hitter. We'll see what she has. The Canton Kangaroos are down 8 points.
One thing I've noticed, Eddie, is both of the head coaches on both of these teams very, very young, very head coaches. There's Rachel Fisher for Keuka in her 4th season, and it's Cooper Colasante in his 2nd season with Canton here.
Very young but very vocal coaches. Of course, who will be the winning coach, we will find out after this matchup between the Wolves and the Kangaroos. 16-9 now is the score. Cruz will continue to serve. Her windup is set. Here she is. It's a jump serve. Sends it over. There's a back row dig. Castaneda keeps it alive, but just nobody over on that right sideline. That one, another point for the Kangaroos. 16-10 here in the 3rd set.
Canton finally makes it to the double digits. Keuka's got to maintain this lead, though, if they want to win this game. Or win this set, excuse me.
We'll get a timeout here from one of the two teams. Of course, the Keuka Wolves are up 16-10. If we are still having technical difficulties, I apologize. I'm Eddie McAlpine on the call with my co-commentator, Logan Russo. This is WTOP 10 TV. We are live at the Max Zeal Gymnasium here at Laker Hall in Oswego, New York. A beautiful Saturday afternoon. Of course, we are spending it inside for the Oswego Invitational annual tournament. We have the Canton Kangaroos and the Keuka Wolves here. Resuming play momentarily. That 5th set over on Court 2 is underway. A lot of action over there. It's 5-2. It's 6-2 Brockport. Winner take all. Looks like Alexis Sisson has been leading the way for the Golden Eagles. She has 14 kills on the match, while Lily Bentley has 16 for Pitt Bradford. Ruby Smith follows her with 9. It's Anna Perella with 8 as well for the Golden Eagles. We'll see who comes out on top as play resumes on Court 1. Bailey with a back row dig sets up Castaneda. That one over to Coulter. A Norman set. There's a spike. That one blocked and out of bounds. It ricochets. It'll be a Canton Kangaroo point. Looks like Brooke Hilt was in on the action there.
Canton's going to lower that lead to 5. This is where Keuka needs to start trying to get the momentum back that they had early on in the game.
Keuka had a 10-point lead. That one now down to just 5. It's Cruz still serving for the Kangaroos. The jump serve clears the net. It's Bailey in the back row. Set by Schwartz.
The defensive effort there for Canton not mattering. Keuka just ends up getting that point.
So it looks like it'll be a Wolves serve. That is Summer Elzo once again behind the line. Let's see what she has. The Wolves are up 17-11. Looks like that 5th set has concluded over on that 3rd court. We will have an update for you on that in just a moment. As for here, Elza will set Bailey in the back row. Cruz gets a hand on it, but can't do anything with it. That one will roll out for another Wolves point.
You know, there's a song I like, Eddie, and the main chorus goes, "Every day feels like summer." I think every play feels like summer when Summer's serving.
They wish every play would feel like Summer if she could keep converting serves into points for the Wolves. Unfortunately, that's not the case there. She puts one into the net. We might have spoken too soon, but a great analogy there from Logan. That 5th set, of course, on Court 2. They switched sides. It's halfway through. Brockport is up 8-3. As soon as that one concludes, we will have an update for you. Here's a Bain serve for the Kangaroos. Elza sets. That's Addison Chorney with a kill. Ricocheting off the Kangaroo defender and out of bounds now. It's Alessandra Castaneda with a serve for the Keuka Wolves. (19-12) Wolves. Castaneda puts it over. Cruz is back there. Bain is back there. Coulter with a nice set to Bailey, who returns it. Elza will set Bailey back. There's a spike. A little too short. That one into the net. Point goes back to the Kangaroos.
Keuka up by 8. 5 to go to win this set, Eddie.
They're 5 away from staying in it. It's a 2-0 set lead in favor of the Kangaroos. Castaneda sends it over. It's Cruz. Norman with a tip. Bain will hit it in the air. And miscommunication there. Looks like they used their 3 hits anyway. An error there by the Kangaroos will keep Castaneda serving away for the Keuka Wolves.
This game really is all about communication. This is not an individual sport. This really is a team sport. You don't want to be colliding with your teammates. You don't want to be getting in your teammates' way. And you don't want things like that to happen.
Communication is key, and so has been the play of Castaneda. She serves another one that is returned by Coulter, tipped out of bounds by the Wolves, and it'll be another Kangaroo point. They will take over this one. Nadia Fergon is back in to serve for the Kangaroos.
When she's serving that ball, man, she's been great. She's been great. Very dominant, leading to many, many points here for Canton.
Here's Fergon. She'll send it over. Rodriguez is back there. Elza with a nice set. There's her teammate on the far sideline. A spike back to Cruz. Fergon with another set. There's a spike into the net. That was Tiona Egghill, who just a little too little on that one. She wished she put a little more power behind it. A point for the Wolves, prompting Gabby Rodriguez now to serve for Keuka College. Rodriguez's serve back to Cruz. Cruz to Fergon. A two-handed bump. Coulter does a good job getting it over. Rodriguez now bumps to her teammate. That's Lila Cousins getting it back over. Fergon setting Coulter again. A great swing to keep it alive. Bailey with a nice spike. Cruz with a good dig. Fergon with a bump to her teammate. That's Abby Raven on that far sideline. Castaneda just can't handle it. Her and Rodriguez both had a chance there. That one out of bounds. Coulter now to serve for the Canton Kangaroos.
Abby Raven got that point there, and I got to say, wasn't a lot of power behind that, but the technicality, she hit it exactly where she wanted it to go.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's all about technique rather than force.
Exactly.
Coulter here, jump serve, clears the net. Castaneda's back there. There's a spike by Shorney, and she'll pick one up there. Addison Shorney with a kill for the Keuka Wolves.
Keuka only needs 2 more to win this set here, Eddie.
Over on that far court, Pitt Bradford looking to stay undefeated throughout the weekend. They are down 8-10 in the 5th set against Brockport. Of course, Brockport looking to knock off Pitt Bradford, being the only team to do so all weekend. Pitt Bradford now closing in. We'll see what happens over there in that 5th set. We'll keep you updated, of course, as it goes. The Brockport Golden Eagles are just 5 points away from taking down the Pitt Bradford Panthers for the first time this weekend. Back here on court 1, the serve is returned. Now Fergon will set her teammate Cruz on that far side. Shorney can't handle it. That one goes out. It's a Kangaroo point.
This is Keuka's moment to rally here.
Now to serve for the Kangaroos, it's Madison Bigelow, the junior outside hitter, as they are just 2 points away from losing the 3rd set. Bigelow serve, Rodriguez a little mishandled, returned. Bailey hits it over. There's Coulter, Fergon, back to Cruz, a nice tip, but it's dug out by Shorney. Bailey will send it back over. Coulter does a nice job getting a hand on it. Fergon keeps it alive, and Coulter sends it back over. Castaneda sets up her teammate. There's Lila Cousins now. Some pressure on the Kangaroos. Cruz with a bump, gets it back over. Shorney, Schwartz, Bailey, Coulter, Fergon. Oh, and the spike by Egghill just a little too hard. Another great volley here. The Keuka Wolves will come away with that one.
This is Keuka's moment to shine right here.
Meanwhile, it's getting close on court 2. It's 11-10 Brockport. They're just 4 points away from defeating the Pittsburgh Bradford Panthers, the first team to do so all weekend. Of course, if Pittsburgh Bradford wins and knocks out the Golden Eagles, they will have gone through the whole weekend undefeated. Back here on court 1, a Bailey mishandle results in a Canton Kangaroo point. 24-17. Now it's game point for the Keuka Wolves, as they are up 7 and sitting comfortable ahead of the much anticipated 4th set if they can close this one out. So it's Lauren Norman keeping the Canton Kangaroos alive. We'll see if she's got it. A high spinning jump serve. Bailey will dig it. There's Schwartz setting up Castaneda, dug by Cruz. Cruz will get a set for a spike. That one tipped at the net, but there's Schwartz setting up Cousins. Baines there, a set over by Norman. Shorney, there's a great attempt by Castaneda. That one just a little too short. No, it looks like it was tipped. It was tipped and out of bounds. The deflection resulting in a Keuka Wolves point. Castaneda picking up the kill there to close out the third set. Keuka winning that one now. It's 2-1 in favor of the Canton Kangaroos, but Keuka's still alive. That court 2 game, in the fifth set, it's 13-11 Brockport. Alexis Sisson and Madison Jones leading the way. Sisson has 16 kills, Jones has 10. Luba Butcher not too far behind with 8 kills for the Golden Eagles. Lily Bentley for the Pittsburgh Bradford Panthers has 18. Ruby Smith not too far behind with 11, and Jenna Lauser with 8. There's a timeout now on that game, of course, winner take all. Pittsburgh Bradford looking to stay undefeated. Brockport Golden Eagles looking to pick up another win here this weekend and knock off the Panthers. Of course, we will keep you updated when that one's finished. They're in a timeout right now, as well are we here on court 1 with about 2 minutes left. Logan, do you have any notes here on this game?
Keuka heard the term clean sweep, and they said, I don't even know what you're talking about, because I'm not letting a clean sweep happen.
The Wolves were facing a 3-0 sweep once again this tournament. They have been swept twice so far this weekend. They pick up the third set to avoid the 3-0 sweep, and now we are going into set 4. Canton and Keuka, that fifth set on court 2, going to 15. Brockport is just 2 points away from knocking off the undefeated Pitt Bradford. We have 2 beautiful volleyball games going on, a perfect slate of games for you this weekend, all here on WTOP 10 TV. Once again, I'm Eddie McAlpine with my co-commentator Logan Russo. Brockport serve, dug by the Panthers. Here's a set now, a spike on that far side. It looks like they snuck that one in for a point. It's now 13-12. It's getting close, of course. But Brockport with a 1-point lead. They need to close this one out to knock off the Pitt Bradford Panthers. We see the Canton Kangaroos are set, waiting on the Keuka Wolves. Just under a minute now in the timeout. Brockport with a nice set. That one just out of bounds on the tip there. It's a tie game in the fifth set. It's 14-14. Now here's the Pitt Bradford serve. It's over. Doug, mishandled there. It's got to get over, and it won't. That one falls out of bounds. So Pitt Bradford now picking up a point. It's 14-13, Looks like somebody's a little shaken up over there, so we have a stoppage of play. We'll see if she's okay first before we resume, and she looks to be okay. So the Golden Eagles are up 14-13. Of course, one more point will do it. It is game point in set 5 of game 2 on court 2. That one is highly interesting. There's a Pitt Bradford serve into the net. It is 14-14. Of course, it is win by 2. We will keep you updated. Looks like we are about to resume play here. The fourth set between the Keuka Wolves and the Canton Kangaroos. And it looks like Brockport just won. We'll see what the call is. Of course, they are rushing the court in excitement.
Wow.
Brockport winning the fifth set after being down. They were down 2-0, winning the last 3. The Brockport Golden Eagles with a great comeback to defeat the Pitt Bradford Panthers for the first time this tournament. The Panthers will, of course, now finish with a 3-1 record. And Brockport gets it done. What a rally from the Golden Eagles. They won the last 3 sets. We are back in play here in the fourth set. There's Coulter with a spike, Bailey with a dig. Miscommunication there is hit back over. Norman sets up her teammate there. There's a spike. Brooke Hill puts it to rest for the first point of the fourth set.
Man, it is quite entertaining being in a gymnasium right now with 2 great games. One just ended, and another set of another great game is just about to begin.
That was a great game over on court 2. The Brockport Golden Eagles defeating the Pittsburgh Bradford Panthers, the first opponent to do so all weekend. Here's a serve from Bain. It's Shorney in the back row. Castaneda gets a good hit back over. Bain will bump her teammate Coulter. A good spike. Rodriguez can't handle it. Coulter picks up another kill.
Bain serving, man, and I can be bad news if you're a Keuka Wolf right now.
It is 2-0 here to start the fourth set. Bain has a 2-streak lead. Bailey will get a good dig back there. Schwartz will set it. Bailey with a bump. Castaneda a good tip. Bain gets a hand on it. It's alive. Coulter with a chance to keep it alive, and she does. Bailey, great dig there. Schwartz will set up. Castaneda blocked. That's Brooke Hilt picking up the block there at the net, denying Castaneda of another kill. A great job there by the Canton Kangaroos defense.
A lot of great force there behind that block. Really, really good look.
So Bain stays alive with the Kangaroos. A Schwartz tip. Bain gets back up there for it. Norman sets Coulter. Coulter spike just a little outside. That one goes out of bounds. The Keuka Wolves will pick up their first point of the set. So here is Summer Elza once again for the Keuka Wolves. She will begin her serves here in the fourth set. That one, unfortunately, into the net. A service error for Elza, the sophomore setter. And the Canton Kangaroos will take this one back. Cruz will toss it to Nadia Fragone.
Canton's already getting the early lead here, Eddie.
Canton's up 3 early. We'll see what the Wolves will do to retaliate. Fragone serve. Bailey's back there. Elza set to Castaneda. A great kill there by Castaneda. She has been active all day. Bain just couldn't get a handle on that one.
Bain has been very dominant, so those little mishaps, they're very, very few and far between.
It's Alessandra Castaneda now serving that one low. Cruz gets a dig. There's a set by Fragone, sent over by the Kangaroos. Elza sets her teammate. Now Bain will get a bump. Coulter now sent it over. Castaneda's back there. Elza getting a set. It's Sarah Bailey blocked at the net. Rodriguez now keeping it in. Castaneda from the back row to Cruz. It's Doug. Fragone now. Abby Raven looking to block it. That one falls to the ground. It's a Keuka Wolves point. It's now 4-3.
Eddie, have you ever been to Keuka College?
My older sister attended and graduated from Keuka College, as well as my grandparents lived on Keuka Lake for over 20 years.
Oh, wow. You know, I knew about your sister going there, but I did not know about your grandparents. That's pretty amazing.
Every 4th of July and Labor Day, we'd head out to Keuka Lake, one of the wonderful Finger Lakes. They lived right on it. They had a nice pontoon boat. You know, we'd spend a lot of time out there as kids. That was a lot of fun, of course.
That's got to be fun. Yeah.
The Keuka Wolves will have a lot of fun if they pull this one off. Castaneda, unfortunately, couldn't get a dig on that one. Sends it into the net for the Canton Kangaroo point.
You know, it's funny for me, growing up, my grandparents had a camp in Pulaski right here on Lake Ontario, and I would be able, from the beach, look over and see the power plants here right at SUNY Oswego, right next to campus, and I would have never known growing up that's where I'd be going to school. Sometimes it's just those connections, you know?
Absolutely. Speaking of connections, the Canton Kangaroos have a great connection. Unfortunately, they just couldn't pull off that point there. Another one falls in favor of the Wolves. It's Gabby Rodriguez will serve again for Keuka.
And also, speaking of connections, it always seems like Gabby Rodriguez connects with the ball as well.
She's been all over the place in this one. Here's her jump serve. Sent over the net. Cruz. Fragone back to Cruz. A powerful spike, just a little too long. That one goes out of bounds. Rodriguez will continue to serve here.
Great form, just too much power.
It is 5-5 in the fourth set. The Keuka Wolves and the Canton Kangaroos here. One of our wonderful, intense slate of games this weekend at the Oswego Invitational. Cruz. Raven sets up her teammate, a good poke over the net. Castaneda's there. Elza sets up Bailey. The windup. Bain's there. Fragone's there. A setup for her teammate. Elza with a nice dig. Rodriguez sets Castaneda for the back row hit, and that one just falls into the net. Castaneda has been active in this one. She has 11 total kills in this match. Emerson Coulter for the Kangaroos has 10. Sarah Bailey also for the Keuka Wolves has 8. And it's Isabella Cruz for the Canton Kangaroos with a total of 7.
This has been a close game here, Eddie, already. It's what I want to see.
Elza sets up Cousins. Bailey now. Rodriguez near the scores table sends it over. Oh, that one just over the net. Rodriguez once again is there. There's a good spike by Shorney. Oh, and Castaneda whiffs on it. That'll be a kill for Tiana Edgehill. So it'll be a Canton Kangaroos serve. Looks like Abby Raven has the honors. The Kangaroos have a 2-point lead. Raven sends it over. Bailey's back there. Calls for help. Shorney sets it. Castaneda from the back row. Raven digs it. Fragone's there. And McKenna Pelich just can't get underneath it. That one will go into the net for a mishandle. A Keuka Wolves point.
I will say, though, Abby Raven had some great form there. Made that ball fly.
I see what you did there with the bird
I
pun.
did it. A bird pun. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to do it. And the score is 6-7.
6-7 here at Laker Hall, the Max Zeal Gymnasium. Castaneda serve. The ball falls just short of Addison Shorney. She was the one serving. So Canton picks up another one. It's 8-6. That 2-point lead still held on to by the Kangaroos.
Keuka, didn't really start off the game as strong as they'd wanted, but they do seem to be kind of evening out this matchup here.
Here's Norman, her jump serve, dug by Rodriguez. Schwartz sets up her teammate Cousins. A great dive by Bain. Cousins fighting at the net there. Rodriguez gets a fist on it. That one just a little too much. That one will go out of bounds. Norman will serve again. Norman, a freshman setter for the Canton Kangaroos. They are up 9-6 currently. High arcing serve. That one goes right into the net.
Keuka's going to have a chance here to start racking up some of these points and get this lead.
It's Sarah Bailey now for the Keuka Wolves. We've seen her be very active in this one. She sends one over. Bain's there. Norman's there. Oh, and there's a kill from McKenna Pelich. Nobody was in the middle, and she just lightly taps one over that front line of the Wolves. Beautiful ball placement there by the sophomore 6-foot mid hitter.
Always have to appreciate a high IQ play like that, Eddie.
Absolutely. The awareness was high. Here's a serve for the Kangaroos. Rodriguez, Schwartz, Castaneda. Bain gets out. Oh, and it just misplayed by Norman on that far sideline. Castaneda's happy with that one as she picks up another kill.
And we do have a sub happening as well. Madison Bigelow goes out. And we've got
Bigelow checks out. Kylie Zakari checks in for the Kangaroos. Looks like she will play the back row. It's a Keuka Wolves serve. It'll be Megan Knott once again.
Kylie's a senior as well, so they're getting some experience out there.
Knott serve into the net. Sends it back over to the other side. It'll be another serve for the Canton Kangaroos. Of course, that is Daisy Bain, who has been probably the best server of this match. She's been very streaky and very hot. The libero for the Kangaroos, lefty, sends it over. A knuckleball dug back there by Castaneda will tip it over. Coulter gets a fist on it, but they just can't send it back. Well played by the Keuka Wolves.
Good finger roll. Good finger roll. Just the light tap is all you needed to get that point there. Didn't have to put all that power behind it. It was all the skill.
Schwartz will check out, and Summer Elza will check back in for the Wolves. Elza to serve now. Here's the serve from Elza. It's over. Dug by Zakari. Norman sets up Coulter. Rodriguez, a great effort, but just not a great outcome for the Keuka Wolves. The Canton Kangaroos take possession back.
Still, though, Keuka has not let this been a runaway game so far. They've been right on Canton's tail this whole game.
It's Nadia Fergone now serving. Dug by Sarah Bailey. There's Elza setting Castaneda. Castaneda puts one away. Zakari couldn't do anything with it. Castaneda now up to 13 kills on the match through 4 sets as Keuka closes in on the Kangaroo lead. Castaneda now to serve for the Wolves, the game's leader in kills. She'll put it over. Coulter's there to dig it. Fergone will set it for Raven. Raven with a smack that's just too hard. That one goes out. Keuka gains another one. It's now 12-11 Kangaroos over the Wolves.
Man, this game's just getting closer and closer here, Eddie. really, really exciting to see how this game started versus how this set has been.
It's been like this all weekend. A lot of great volleyball here on WTOP 10 TV. Castaneda serve goes just too far. That one's out of bounds, but of course we've been live all weekend. Friday and Saturday, we've had every game for you right here on WTOP 10 TV. A great slate of games. More to come later on. The Oswego Lakers are back taking on Utica University. That's after this, of course, the Keuka Wolves and the Canton Kangaroos. It's Coulter to serve. That one gets over. Castaneda's back there. Elza will set Shorney. Coulter now with a nice dig. Fergon will set her teammate. The tip over, that's Tiona Edgehill. Elza to set Bailey. Bailey spike, Baines there. A great dive. Fergon tipped. Elza's there. Sets up her teammate. Bailey again. A great spike. Bain once again hits the floor. Rodriguez gets a palm on it, but that will be a Canton Kangaroo point after a great volley by the two squads.
There was a bunch of Wolves all over the court. They were all diving to get that ball, but none of them could get to it in time. It was just that very, very light finger roll. Not a lot of power behind it, but it just worked.
Coulter serves an ace for the team leader in kills. Emerson Coulter has 11 kills for the Kangaroos and just picked up an ace to go with it. She's been a big impact and a part of this Canton Kangaroo lead, leading to a timeout called. It is 15-11 Kangaroos over the Wolves with about a minute back until we resume play. And Logan, Keuka made an adjustment in that third set. They went on to win it. They're now down only 4 points here. They must win to stay in it to send it to the fifth set. What do you do here if you are the Keuka Wolves?
I mean, you have to figure out what that key was, because whatever they had last set, that momentum, I don't know if it could have been a momentum thing. There's just something that was in their mind, some sort of mindset they had, some sort of mentality that they just went in and they dominated that whole game. There was not a lot of mistakes. There was great plays all around, and they didn't let the fact that they were down 2-0 defeat them mentally so that they would lose the game. Instead, they just rose above.
They dominated in that third set, beating the Kangaroos 25-17 after losing the first two. This, of course, is set 4 as Coulter will resume play with her serve. Bailey's back there to dig it. Rodriguez a mishandle, but Elza sends it over. Coulter's there. It'll be a Fergon set for Raven. Raven with a smack. Just out of bounds. The Wolves closing in once again. So Rodriguez to serve now for Keuka.
Rodriguez has been great. Hopefully she can capitalize right here.
There's a spike. Nobody's there. It's Madison Bigelow picking up a kill for the Kangaroos. So now serving for the Kangaroos is Abby Raven, the middle hitter. We've seen her play on both the front and back row for this Kangaroos team. A mishandle by Castaneda, and Shorney couldn't get there. 16-12 Kangaroos. 17-12 Kangaroos, rather, as they picked up a point just now.
Great serve there by Raven. Just kind of threw them all off guard.
So Raven will serve it again. She gets some airtime when she serves it. Elza will set for Shorney. She just can't convert there on the spike opportunity. That one into the net for another Kangaroo point.
I got to say, though, that was good form. She had the form, but she just couldn't get the right placement on that ball.
Right idea, wrong execution there from Addison Shorney, the freshman outside hitter out of Elmira, New York, as Raven will keep her streak going. No longer, as that one is into the net. Now another change of possession here. It's Shorney now to serve for the Wolves. A lot of back and forth here. Of course, the Kangaroos still up 18-13 here in the fourth set. Shorney serve here. A lot of spin on it. Coulter's there to dig it. Fergon will set McKenna Pellich. And Rodriguez is there to dig it. Now Sarah Bailey returns it. And Bailey picks up another kill. That one just deflected off the arms of the Kangaroo blocker.
Keuka not letting this be a runaway game here.
Shorney again, that one over. And that's Madison Bigelow picking up a kill. That one deflected off the Oswego blocker and out of bounds. It's 19-14 Kangaroos. new personnel in for the Kangaroos. It looks like Lauren Norman will check back in for Tiana Edgehill. Norman to serve, a lot of arc on that ball. Shorney's there. That's Lila Cousins off the assist from Phoebe Schwartz, picking up a kill. Ball back to the Wolves side. It's Sarah Bailey's turn now to serve. Bailey has 9 kills on the match, second most to Alessandra Castaneda. We've seen them both very active in the front and back row.
I got to say, Eddie, Keuka is at that just 4-point deficit where those 4 points really do matter, and it seems like a lot. But if they just make some really good plays here, they can come back, and they still could win this set. I think it's 5 games.
Castaneda picking up another kill there. That one deflected by the Kangaroo blocker. She's now up to 15 on the game. 19-16 is the score right now. And it's Sarah Bailey for the Keuka Wolves. Coulter's there. Norman's there. A set. It's Bigelow hitting it back over. That's Brooke Hilt now. Phoebe Schwartz, a set to Castaneda. That one deflected out of bounds. Another Keuka Wolves point. Bailey now serving once again, hoping to close in on this 2-point gap. It's over. It's dug. It's set. Back row hit by Bailey. Coulter, a diving save, but just nobody can get to it. A great effort by Emerson Coulter, but that'll be another point for the Keuka Wolves as they are now within 1.
That was a bomb there, Eddie. That was a bomb. There's so much force behind it. It just seemed like, I don't know, there was no way of capitalizing on that.
So now within 1, the Keuka Wolves and the Canton Kangaroos will go to a timeout. It's 19-18 here in the 4th set. We just saw the gap get closed out off the serving of Sarah Bailey. She brought him within 1. So we'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout again. If the Keuka Wolves win this set, we'll go to a 5th. And what we just saw in that Pittsburgh, Bradford, and Brockport game, that one went to 5th. Went to 5 sets, rather, with the underdog coming out on top. Brockport taking down Pittsburgh, Bradford in 5 sets to hand them their first and only loss of the tournament here on this Saturday afternoon.
That was a great game. That was a really, really good game there, Eddie.
So Bailey now to serve coming out of the timeout for the Wolves. That one up and over. Baines back there. Norman sets her teammate. That one's Rodriguez digs it. Bailey's back there too. Castaneda sends it back over Coulter. Norman now. A great tip, but Schwartz is there. Rodriguez. Castaneda again swinging. That one just falls in front of the Canton Kangaroo defender. Castaneda picks up another kill to extend her game-high amount.
Just the ball right in the net, but also a good defensive effort there by Canton.
Great defense, but better offense. Here's the serve now from Raven. That one's dug by Shorney. Castaneda with a great tip. Nobody can get there. Another kill. Castaneda needs to check back in. And we are back with Nadia Fergon serving for the Canton Kangaroos. I apologize for the technical difficulties. Elza will set her teammate there. That one falls at the feet of the defender. A great kill there by Addison Shorney. The Wolves are within one once again. So Castaneda will serve. It's Keuka down one, needing Castaneda to keep them in it. Of course, she has been the key contributor, leading the game in kills. Let's see what she can do from behind the line.
Seems like it just comes natural to her, Eddie.
Mishandled by Raven, but saved by her teammate. Sent back over by Bain. There's an Elza set. And that one just too far out of bounds. That was Shorney on the attempted kill. She hit it a little too hard now. It'll be Emerson Coulter once again serving for the Canton Kangaroos. It's Tiana Edgehill checking back in for Isabella Cruz, both of which who have been very active in that front row. It's Emerson Coulter who's been active all around. Let's see what she can do from behind the line. Canton is within 2 points of closing out. Rodriguez, Elza, Sarah Bailey, a big windup. Baines there to return it. Fergon, Bigelow, that one near the corner but just out. It's a Keuka Wolves point. It's 22-23. This one coming down to the wire as well.
Man, that's a close game, especially in a situation like this, kind of a win-or-go-home situation.
So the Keuka Wolves by Gabby Rodriguez serving. It's over. Bigelow will set Fergon. Edgehill sends it over. Rodriguez with a bump. It's Shorney sending it over. Lila Cousins rather picking up a kill there. It's tied at 23 apiece. Rodriguez now has the opportunity to do something great and send the Wolves to the fifth set. It's over. Bain on mishandle. It's 24-23 Wolves, and it is game point for the Keuka Wolves.
One of the rare mistakes by Bain there. Rare mistakes.
We have not seen a lot of those made by Bain tonight. Shorney closes it out. A great kill to send this to the fifth set. It is Addison Shorney to win the fourth set for the Keuka Wolves. We're going to 5.
Wow, Eddie. That was one way to end it right there.
The Keuka Wolves
if we were
coming
Mike
back.
Green, that was a bang situation.
That was a double bang situation. The Keuka Wolves coming back from being down in that set to win it. We're going to 5.
mean, she just made me talk, and a few years later, look where we are today.
All right, so we are back. The technology is working at the moment. We have had issues throughout this stream, but stick with us. We are working through it. It's the 5th set between the Keuka Wolves and the Canton Kangaroos. This one to 15. The winner, of course, winning the entire match.
And we are back. Look at that. Beautiful.
Getting ready for the 5th set here. Will Castaneda and the Keuka Wolves knock off Coulter and the Kangaroos, or will Coulter send Castaneda and her team packing? It'll be Cruz serving for the Kangaroos. A highly anticipated 5th set. Isabella Cruz will get us underway here. First to 15, winner take all. Here's Cruz now with a serve. It's over. It's into the net. Not the start the Kangaroos were looking for. So the Wolves winning the first point and winning the serve. And who else but Rodriguez to serve. She's been highly efficient for this Wolves team. That one up and over, the jump serve. Cruz can't get a dig on it. Cruz now making 2 costly errors for the Kangaroos on the first 2 points of the set.
What has happened with Canton, man? They were dominant those first 2 sets, and then it just seems like it's like their player profiles have changed. It almost feels like a stat swap.
They won the first 2 sets and lost the last 2, sending us to a 5th. Will the Keuka Wolves complete the 3-game comeback to win in 5? Or will the Canton Kangaroos figure things out? Sarah Bailey blocked at the net. Elza sets Castaneda in the back row. It's sent back. Bain is there. Norman's there. She'll set her teammate. That one, it's dug by Castaneda. Elza. A good poke by Shorney. Norman will set. That's Emerson Coulter. Falls in front of Castaneda, and Coulter picks up another kill there.
I was worried for a second that Canton was going to let Keuka get a very, very strong early lead here, but that's good to get that play like that. Maybe try to change momentum already.
With this being the 5th set, of course, it's only to 15, not to 25 points, so every point matters even more. Elza will set. Oh, and it's dug by Bain. A great recovery set. Coulter gets a bump over to her teammate. That's sent over. That one out of bounds. Good communication between Castaneda and Rodriguez, so neither of them went for it. A great way to keep that one and win the point.
I got to say, we're definitely lucky to see a 5th set. 5th set's definitely most exciting, I'd have to say. It's almost like sudden death here, Eddie.
Addison Shorney sends it over, dug by Coulter. Norman sets Raven. A great tip. Castaneda digs it. Schwartz sends it over. Bain. And they're saying a double hit. That set was a great attempt at keeping it alive. Unfortunately, her hands were not set. The ball came off a little weird, and that line judge called it a double hit. Kangaroos win the point. That was Schwartz there on the attempted save. So here's Fergone. She'll send it over. Castaneda's back there. Shorney and Schwartz couldn't get to it. A great try there by the Wolves, but that one unfortunately will be a point for the Kangaroos.
I was going to say, Fergone has been just dominant when she serves. Her and Bain have just been really, really playmakers for this team.
Fergone serves. It's dug by Rodriguez. Schwartz to Bailey. Bailey with a slam. That one, good recovery by the Kangaroos. Cruz gets over to it. Fergone sends it over. Rodriguez forced to dig it. Schwartz will set up. Oh, and it's blocked at the line and falls. That was Lila Cousins in the middle, assisted by Schwartz. What a great kill for Lila Cousins. That one falling at the feet of the Canton Kangaroos.
Great start here of the 5th set. Both teams have been in it, man. They've been in it.
We'll see Sarah Bailey serve again. Cruz from the back row digs it. Fergone set. Coulter spike. Too much on it. Wolves win another point. So
if you're Keuka, though, this is going to be quite the energizer. That's what I was trying to think of. Sorry.
They have the possibility to come back out of a 2-0 deficit and win a 5-set series in 5. They've won the last 2. Need to win this one to make it the 3 they need. Fergone, Bain, Coulter sticks it in. That one by a hair was inbounds. Coulter picking up another kill.
Right on the mark there, Eddie. Right on the line, right where you wanted to put it.
So Coulter will continue to serve here for the Kangaroos. A floater dug out by Bailey. Schwartz, Castaneda. Coulter's back there to defend it. A Fergon set to Edgehill. Rodriguez can't get there. That's another kill for Tiana Edgehill. So it's a 5-5 game here in the fifth set. Of course, the last set of this matchup. Winner takes it all. Coulter hits the net. Schwartz is there. She sets Cousins. Baines there. There's a tip by Raven. Schwartz will set Cousins again. No to Castaneda. A great tip. Looks like it's out of bounds just by a fraction. That's a Kangaroo point.
Kangaroos getting this lead. Sticking with it. Not letting this be a runaway game on either side.
Coulter sends it over. Sticks it in. A service ace for Emerson Coulter. She has made her presence known both on the offensive and defensive. As the Kangaroos are up to a 2-point lead, it's 7-5 here in the fifth set.
An ace like that is really, really hard to capitalize on.
Castaneda with a good windup, but Bain is there. Tipped over. Shorty couldn't get a palm on it. That's Madison Bigelow picking up the kill there for the Kangaroos. They will switch sides as we are halfway through the fifth set. Canton has 8, Keuka has 5. Winner take all in here in the fifth set. It's been Castaneda and the Wolves against Coulter and the Kangaroos. A lot of intensity here, Logan. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Again, these first 2 sets that came out of this game, I was very much expecting it to be, kind of a one-and-done situation, a clean sweep, but Keuka's really proved themselves. Now, granted, they are down 3 right now. They got to pick that up, but they've really, really come back.
The Wolves did a great job avoiding another 3-0 sweep. Looks like the Kangaroos will pick up another one there. The Wolves just couldn't get to it. It's 9-5. They're working Dolly Parton. A timeout is called as the Kangaroos have worked up a 4-point lead.
Another song that's also titled 9-5 is by the great Sheena Easton, Morning Train, 9-5. And, both these teams have come from a far away. They probably took a train here, and, they're both happy to be here in Oswego. Now, I got to say, as an Oswego fan and someone who lives in Oswego, SUNY Oswego, an environment like this here in the Max Zeal, I'm happy that they're here.
It's a great environment here at the annual Oswego Invitational Tournament. It is a beautiful Saturday afternoon. We are in the Max Zeal Gymnasium. Of course, I'm Eddie McAlpine, joined by Logan Russo. This is WTOP 10 TV Sports. A weekend slate of volleyball games. Stick around because after this matchup, we've got the Oswego Lakers and the Utica University Pioneers. This one in the fifth set now. Castaneda. Oh, Raven with a great block. She sends it back over. Cousins. Castaneda again. Coulter with a great dig. It's Fragona. There's Bigelow over there. A short set for Castaneda. She'll send it back. Coulter. And nobody could get there. A great dig by Coulter, but just nobody in the right spot to return it. Wolves are closing in.
Keuka stays right on their tail. It's like Roadrunner and Wild E. Coyote here, Eddie.
Megan Knott will check in to serve. She comes in for Lila Cousins. We've seen Knott serve throughout this game. Let's see if she can get hot in this set. Coulter's back there. A great attempt to save it. Castaneda off the net. Castaneda again, a good tip. Nadia Fragone. Baines there. Raven's there. A tip by Schwartz. Fragone with a great save. Raven tips it over. And we've got a whistle. It looks like they were in the net. That'll be a Keuka Wolves point. Some sort of violation down there on the net. The Wolves will take over, and it is Megan Knott continuing to serve for the Wolves.
Canton only up by 2. Keuka's making that rally.
There's Coulter, Fragone, Raven. Powerful spike dug out by Bailey. Notes there. Castaneda sends it back over. There's Fragone again setting up Edgehill. Bailey now with a dig. Schwartz with a set. Castaneda again. They've been looking her way all day. Raven sends it over. Bailey. Schwartz again. Oh, there's a great spike. Ball's still alive. And they'll call it some sort of violation. Looks like the Wolves will win that one. It's now 8-9.
Canton cannot let mistakes like that happen. Those violations.
That was a net violation, I'm told.
Really?
So the Wolves will take over. It's still Megan not serving for the Wolves.
So back-to-back violations against Canton there.
Back-to-back violations. The Wolves still in it. Oh, that one doesn't help. No, loses the possession on an out-of-bounds service error. So the Kangaroos, led by Abby Raven, have the opportunity to extend their lead. They are 5 points away from winning this match here in the fifth set.
A game this close, you can't have little mistakes happen. You have to be locked in.
It's the middle hitter, Abby Raven, now serving for the Kangaroos. It's sent over. Dug out by Bailey. Shorts with a set to Castaneda in the middle. And Castaneda, she got the deflection off Fragone, and that's another kill for the game leader in kills. The Keuka Wolves now are down one once again. CB Shorts will check out.
That's Summer there serving.
Summer Elza to serve. A low one gets over. Coulter's there. Fragone sets for Edgehill. That one a good windup, but just too much on it. That one's out of bounds. So it's now a 10-10 game in the fifth set. First to 15, of course, win by 2. Winner take all. Summer Elza looking to lead the Keuka Wolves to an upset victory here at the Max Zeal Gymnasium.
Man, what a close game this is, Eddie.
Elza into the net now. The Kangaroos have momentum again. They win the point and the serve.
There we have a substitution happening as well. 2 subs coming out.
It'll be Lauren Norman checking in to serve now for the Kangaroos. We are waiting for the whistle here. Norman, of course, set to serve the freshman. Serve is up. And into the net. The Wolves get it right back. 2 costly errors for both teams end up out canceling each other. And who else but Castaneda for the Keuka Wolves. She has the opportunity to seal this one. They need 4 more points. Let's see what she can do.
Duke got a big break there. So they've really, really got to get some momentum.
Norman sets Bigelow. Bigelow picking up a clutch kill there. Kangaroos win it back. A lot of back and forth here in the final points of the fifth set. So Bigelow to serve now for the Kangaroos. She'll send it over. Rodriguez. Elza. A good spike there from Rosalind Force. A lot of force on it. The Wolves win the point.
A game of cat and mouse here, Eddie.
Game of cat and mouse. We've got back and forth coming down to the last minute. It is 12-12 now in the fifth set. Rodriguez to serve. Her jump serve successful. Coulter digs it out. Norman sets. There's a spike that's blocked at the net. A lot of back and forth. It rolls. Coulter had a fist on it, but just couldn't keep it in the air. Wolves are up 13-12. Another timeout here. It's coming down to it, Logan.
You know, when I was in high school and we commentated together, whenever the ball would go around the rim on the hoop, I'd say rode around the rim like a NASCAR track. That ball rode the net. That ball went its way down the net and ended up just falling back on Canton's side.
Bringing back the high school analogies because
sorry.
we've got that deep chemistry going
We
back
do.
a couple
I
years.
just had to do it, man. I had to say it.
Chittenango Bears through and through. Now, of course, we are both Oswego Lakers. The Oswego Lakers take on the Utica University Pioneers after this game, so stick around for that. Of course, it is an exciting matchup. We're excited for it. You should be too. We are at the Max Zeal Gymnasium at SUNY Oswego Laker Hall. Of course, it's the Oswego Invitational Tournament, Day 2. And it's Gabby Rodriguez to serve for the Keuka Wolves. They are within 2 points. Rodriguez's serve. Dug by Bain. Tipped to the net by Cousins. Coulter with a good dig to send it over. Castaneda's there. It's an Elza set for Sam Bailey. A powerful spike is dug in the back row by Bigelow. Cousins with a nice tap. There's Bain. Coulter again. It's tipped at the net. Castaneda with a great save. Here's Elza now. Elza to Force. Force comes down with it. Bain with a set. She's looking for Coulter again. And it's Castaneda keeping it in. Elza to Bailey. Bailey comes up short.
Wow. Man, this game is close.
Every point
I'm very
matters.
surprised.
It's 13-13. Game point for either team. They need 2 points, of course, but it is win by 2. And who else but Bain for the Kangaroos. She has a great chance to close this one out. Rodriguez sends one. A great play by Castaneda to keep it in. And that'll be a Keuka Wolves point. Great hustle by the Wolves. That one looked to be out of bounds. But Addison Shorney made a great effort to get over there and keep it in. It was then sent over and placed perfectly. The Kangaroos couldn't get to it. Shorney now looking to serve.
Shorney might just get the dagger here. I'm going to stand up for this one, Eddie.
It is game point. We are standing here in the bleachers. Shorney can seal this one. And she sends it into the net. It's tied once again, 14-14.
A win by 2 situation here, Eddie.
Win by 2. Kangaroo serve. It's Nadia Fergone, the setter. So Fergone has the honors. Of course, win by 2. Sent over. Shorney, Castaneda, and Schwartz run into each other, but Bailey is there to finish it off. Deflects it off the Oswego blocker, winning the point for the Wolves.
I'm like speechless here, Eddie. I don't even know what to say. I'm just nervous. I don't know, something about me. I'm anxious to see who wins this game.
It's down to the wire, and who else but Sam Bailey for the Keuka Wolves. She has the opportunity to close it out. A lot of spin on that serve. Bain is there. Fergone sets Coulter with a spike, and Coulter deflects it off Castaneda and Cousins to win the point back. It's back and forth here in the final minutes.
Canton is not out of this game just yet.
So Coulter's made her presence known all game. She'll send one over. It's dug. It's set by Schwartz looking for Castaneda. A little too much on it now. Kangaroos have a 1-point lead.
And they get the ball back, so this is their chance. Oh, and a timeout is called.
Timeout called. It is game point for the Canton Kangaroos. Although they allowed the Wolves to win the third and fourth sets, rather. They could close this one out in 5. They won the first and second sets. So, of course, the Canton Kangaroos are within a point of closing this one out. We'll see what the Wolves can do to respond.
Obviously, if you're Keuka, you want to win here. You want to win. You want to be like, I finished the comeback. But at the same time, even if you lose this game, I think you can't go home sad. I mean, with the way that you came back, those third and fourth sets, there's something to be proud of.
Both teams want it. Who wants it more? Game point here. It's Emerson Coulter, who's made her presence known all game. Let's see what she can do for the Kangaroos and if she can close it out. 5th set here. Coulter with a serve. Over the net. It's dug. It's set. Castaneda.
And that's
a little
it.
too much. The Canton Kangaroos will win this one in 5 sets. They win 17-15, taking down the Keuka Wolves. A great effort by both sides. It was Alessandra Castaneda making her presence known for the losing Keuka Wolves. She had 18 total kills on the match. Emerson Coulter finished with 13 for the Kangaroos. A great matchup here. Of course, we have more to come. We have Utica University and the Oswego Lakers next. That's right here on WTOP 10 TV. Of course, we will be right back. I'm Mitty McAlpine, joined by Logan Rousseau. We're on the call for the next game. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to WTOP 10 TV. I'm Eddie McAlpine here with Logan Russo at the Max Zeal Gymnasium. The last game of the Oswego Invitational Annual Tournament. We've got the Oswego Lakers taking on the Utica University Pioneers. Logan, we were just here moments ago. It was a great game earlier. Tell us more about that one and what we saw.
Keuka put on a show in the third and fourth sets after being down 2-0. The
Canton Kangaroos.
Thank you. I was going to say the Canton Kangaroos.
Who went on to win that one in 5 sets.
Whenever I hear Canton, I think of the Pro Football Hall of Fame, Canton, Ohio. Sorry. Point being, though, it was a great game. Keuka almost completed the comeback, but in the fifth set, they lost by 2, and it just, it hurt. I feel bad for Keuka, but they put up a great effort, and hopefully they at least go home knowing that they're still one of the best teams that came there to compete today.
Now we've got the last game of this weekend tournament. We'll see if the Lakers can improve to 3-1 or if the Utica Pioneers will take them down. We've got the Lakers and the Pioneers will shake hands now under the net, and we are just about underway here. Your Oswego Lakers and the Utica Pioneers.
Eddie, I'm excited for this game. I think there's no better way to end an Oswego Invitational than watching the Lakers themselves.
Absolutely, Logan. We are both Lakers ourselves. We're rooting for our home team, of course.
But at the same time, I will say, I have some friends that go to Utica University. I got to shout out my friend Emma Stanek. So you know what? I'm rooting for Utica too here. This is a very neutral matchup for me.
Out there for the Lakers, it's Basile McReynolds. It's Grace Godvin, it's Elena Dudzinski, it's Maya Bush, the setter. It's now checking in is CJ Idom, the libero. And for the Utica Pioneers, we have Alicia Anushewicz, we have Trinity Bailey, we have Ariana Williams, we have Lauren Jones, the captain, we have Mackenzie O'Brien, now checking out for their libero, and we have Emily Stanton.
We've already seen Utica play once. Now I'm excited to see them play again and go up against the Lakers.
There's a Pioneer serve to get us going. McReynolds will dig it. A Bush set to Dudzinski, and that one falls at the feet of their libero. Lakers win the first point.
There. Good little play to start.
Grace Dovin to start it off now for the Lakers. Dovin sends it over. There's a great dig. A set and a spike. It's dug out by Idom. A Bush set to Basile. It's blocked at the net. Pioneers win that one. Basile went up for it, and she was turned away at the net. That was Lauren Jones, the captain of the Pioneer squad, blocking that one and resulting in the Pioneer point. Serve now, it's dug by Dovin. Set over at the net. There's a dig by Basile. Idom will take it. Here's a McReynolds spike. A great dig attempt. That was Trinity Bailey under that one. She just couldn't get enough underneath it. There's a kill for McReynolds. She's been active all tournament. The team leader in kills adds another one to her total there.
It was a short little volley there, but it was effective. It was an effective volley.
Effectiveness. Here is CJ Idom to score, to serve for the Lakers. Blocked at the net. That's McReynolds again, winning 2 crucial points early on for the Lakers. No, excuse me, looks like that one got down inbounds. It was a point for the Pioneers as we are tied at 2 apiece. Dovin with the dig. Here's Bush. A great set there. Utica returns the favor. Dovin from the back row. There's McReynolds with a tip, and it's blocked. Idom keeps it alive. A double hit from Idom. It's another Pioneer point.
I got to say, though, great way to start the game. There's no one team necessarily getting a strong lead. I like a close game like this to start off.
There's Basile with the dig. It's McReynolds who will send it over. Dug from the back row. There's Jones hitting it across. It's Bush setting up McReynolds again. McReynolds swinging just a bit too hard. That one goes out of bounds. Pioneers take a 4-2 lead.
You know, I've already maybe spoken too soon. Let's see if the Lakers can get a little bit of a comeback here.
The serve comes up short. It'll be a point for the Lakers, and they will take back the serve. Checking in now for Basile is Lauren Kropp. Kropp will come in to serve for the Lakers and play the back row. Just a little too much on that one. Kropp sends it just over the head of the back row Utica Pioneers, and now it'll be Lauren Jones, the captain of this Pioneer squad. She has serving honors.
We have two great, talented teams here. Are you expecting a close matchup?
I think it'll be close. Ultimately, I would like to see the Lakers pull away, but the Pioneers have been fighting all tournament. We'll see what they can do. There's a set. Great dig by Kropp. McReynolds with a tip over. Kendall Turner digs it. Here's a set from Lauren Jones. Another Pioneer point there as they take a 6-3 lead early in this first set. It's Lauren Jones serving once again.
Pioneers get another serve.
There's Idom in the back to Bush. Bush with a great set there. A dig by the Pioneers. A tip. Idom's there for it. Bush with another set. It's McReynolds. The dig stays alive. It's sent over by Jones. Kropp now. Bush again. A quick set, and it falls short of that back row. Great IQ there by Maya Bush as she takes the adjustment and sets it to the feet of that back row. They couldn't adjust in time.
A very presidential play by Bush. I'm sorry, I had to say it, all right?
McReynolds now will serve. A mishandle there by the back row. That's Emily Stanton who couldn't get a hold of that one. McReynolds with a service ace.
Let's see if that momentum can stay up. Keep those aces coming.
McReynolds to the same spot. Jones will set. And there's a dig to send it over. Kropp with a bump to Bush. A great spike there. That was Kaylee Vuktveen, but it was just out of bounds. I'm seeing it's a Pioneer point. So now serving for the Pioneers, we have Emily Stanton. 7-5 here in the first set. Stanton winds up. It's over. A low one. Kropp with a great dig, but no one can get there. It goes over the scores table. Bush with great effort to get there, but ultimately it's another Pioneer point.
A lot of force there behind that ball, and that force just kind of let it go any which way it wanted. And the way it went was out of bounds.
So Stanton will serve again for Utica. McReynolds with a dig. Idom keeps it alive. A great effort there by Vuktveen, but she just couldn't get there either. It's now a 9-5 game. Pioneers over the Lakers. We've seen great hustle by both sides, but ultimately it's been the Pioneers maintaining this 4-point lead. Stanton serve. It's short into the net. Lakers take over here.
Lakers don't want this really, really large lead early on in this game or in this set. So they got to hopefully get some points up here on the board.
Checking in for Idom, it's Elena Dudzinski. There's the Vuktveen serve. She'll shuffle to the front row as a tip by Lauren Jones makes it over. Bush with a bump. And Davin gets a great hit over. Jones will set the back row libero. A little too much on it. That one's out of bounds. Lakers win the point.
Good effort there on both sides. The Lakers just ended up coming down with it.
The serve by Vuktveen. Set by Jones. Here's a hit across. Vuktveen digs it out. Kropp keeps it in, and Dovin hits it over. That's Stanton in the back. Jones once again, she'll set Trinity Bailey on that far sideline. McReynolds makes a play. Bush to Dovin again. Stanton with a set to keep it alive. Trinity Bailey. Now Bush keeping it in on that sideline. McReynolds from the back row. Lauren Jones. Bailey again. Dovin with a dig. Bush looking to the set. Another quick set, and she does it again. Maya Bush. 2 quick sets for 2 kills. That's great decision-making by the Lakers setter. She gets 2 points off of great adjustments.
Very, very high IQ plays here, Eddie. And again, we keep talking about it's not always the power that you need. It's really just good technicality and good high IQ play.
There's a great swing by the Pioneers. Lakers keep it alive. Bush with a good dig to send it over. Jones with a quick set. McReynolds keeps it in. Dovin with a set over now. Jones with a dig. She'll send it back over to Bailey. It's blocked at the net. They have to get it over now. Jones with a set. Kropp is there at Bush. And Dudzinski picks up a point there with a spike. Deflected off the Pioneer defender and out of bounds. So it's Vugteveen continuing to serve here for the Lakers. She's had the last few points as now we are tied at 9 apiece. The dig goes immediately back over. Kropp sets up Bush for Dovin. Dovin with a great spike, but it's dug by Stanton. The quick set by Jones. The placement, they're calling a double hit there on that set. It would have been a Pioneer point, but it was smart by the Lakers to let it go as they will win the point on the set violation.
Oswego gets the lead already. They were down by a few, and look at that. They're starting to rally back.
Vugteveen sends it over. There's a dig there. Jones with a set. It's Charlie Harrington who sent it over. Bush with a quick tap. Jones is Bailey again. They'll call that one inbounds. It'll be a Pioneer point. 10-10 here in the first set.
Whenever I hear 10-10, I think of Ben 10. You know, there are a lot of different creatures that guy could turn into. You know, he could turn into a beast. He could be more technical. He could, you know, it's like all these, you know, archetypes that these volleyball players have.
Dovin with a quick tap over. Checking in to serve for the Pioneers was Allison Navarra moments ago. McReynolds with a back row set to Dovin. Stanton keeps it in. It's Bailey on that left side. Kropp with a dig. It's Bush again. The quick set to Dovin. A swing. And they can't keep it in. McReynolds falls to the ground, fighting to keep it alive. But the Pioneers take that one. It's now 11-10.
And just like that, Utica's going to get that lead right back.
So Navarra will serve once again for the Utica Pioneers. Navarra, a product of CNS High School, Cicero, North Syracuse. That's familiar with our area, Logan.
Very, very. Go North Stars.
McReynolds back to Bush. It's a set to Dovin. Swinging. Stanton's been back there. Bailey now. And McReynolds can't get to that one. That's Trinity Bailey up to 2 total kills now for the Utica Pioneers.
See what the Pioneers can draw up here. 2 easy back-to-back points, getting the lead back.
Navarra sends it over. It's McReynolds back to Bush. We've seen that a lot. Dovin on the left side. Dug by Bailey. Jones with a set. It's a back row hit by Stanton that McReynolds digs. Stuck at the net. Dudzinski gets it over. Bailey can't handle it, and it's a Laker point. Checking back in for the Lakers now is Gigi Basile, the outside hitter. Checking out was Lauren Kropp. And Bush to serve. It's to the back row where Jones can set a back row libero hit. Items back in as well. Bush will set Dudzinski. And the Pioneers can't get a handle on it.
Oswego just kind of messed with them there. They couldn't get a good look on that ball off that Oswego spike.
We are tied once again. It's 12 apiece. Bush now serving for the Lakers. The sophomore setter will send it across. Stanton into the net. Jones with a great recovery. It's over. Basile punches it. And now Jones will have to dig. It's Trinity Bailey swinging. Just too much on it. Out of bounds.
But it's going to be Utica point because it looked like there was an Oswego fingertip that hit that ball.
Tipped by the Lakers. That one will be in favor of the Pioneers. Now into serve for the Pioneers. It's Alicia Ansowicz. Ansowicz is a sophomore setter for the Pioneers. She'll send it over. Items back there to dig it. A Bush set to Basile. The poke comes up short. Basile can't convert on the point. An error there. And Ansowicz will continue to serve for the Pioneers.
Definitely one you're want to get back.
This one sent over. It's McReynolds. They've been setting up Bush. Dudzinski with a quick hit. Jones will dig it. Ansowicz. Bailey with a quick hit now. Dovin is there. Bush, the back row hit to McReynolds. A great spike, but Jones was there. And Item gets a great set to Bush where she can set up Dudzinski. A great dig once again. Jones with a quick hit. Great ball placement there. Nobody could get to it, and the Pioneers win another point. Timeout Lakers as they need to regroup, now down 3.
They had that lead early on. You know, it was up 10-9. They kind of came back, and it seems like Utica's starting to pull away, and they just can't let that happen.
It's been a lot of back and forth here. Still early in the first set, the Utica Pioneers only up 3 points. But the Lakers needed the timeout so they could regroup and really adjust, because you don't want to let the Pioneers run away with this one too early, especially at your home court.
I'd have to agree. And the one thing that's very different about all these previous games compared to this one was all of those, they had another game playing at the same time. It's a very loud environment. It's very quiet in here right now, giving these players time to kind of recoup, focus, listen to each other, maybe better communication also on there on the court.
Absolutely. Earlier today, the Oswego Lakers lost to Western Connecticut State. Yesterday, they swept Keuka College and Brockport. So they started off their Friday of the tournament pretty hot, winning every set they played. Came into this one this morning and lost, unfortunately, to the Western Connecticut State team. They're looking to win this one to move to a 3-1 record on the tournament. As for the Utica Pioneers, they'd like to knock off the Lakers here, as Alicia Ansowicz will resume play with this serve.
Wow,
Service
found
ace.
the open hole.
Ansowicz finds a great spot to bury it there. Nobody could get to it. Just a little too far for the front row and a little too short for the back row. 16-12 Pioneers. McReynolds, Bush, Dovin with a great swing. Bailey digs it out. It's Bush again. Basile to pump to Dovin. And Dovin with a great swing. It's now Stanton in the back row. Back to Bailey. Items there. Bush with a set. It's McReynolds from the back row. Snuck it in the corner. McReynolds with her third kill on the set. Priscilla McReynolds making her presence known early in this one, and she's been a presence for the Lakers all tournament.
Yeah, when you have a presence like that out there on the court, it's really hard. It's really easy to be motivated, by a playmaker like that.
There's a great swing by Ariana Williams, the outside hitter for the Pioneers. She gets that one off the Oswego defender and out of bounds to win the point. There's Grace Dovin serving for the Lakers, but her turn abruptly ended.
Now, Utica, a much more local team than some of the teams we've seen here today. Obviously, we've had Connecticut, we've had Pennsylvania, teams from both those states, but Utica's relatively close here, Eddie.
Utica's a lot closer, and so is this game right now. It's only a 4-point differential. Williamson with a great swing from the middle to extend it to 5. And the Lakers now have some work to do.
Got to get that momentum back in their favor.
Trinity Bailey, the junior outside hitter of the Pioneers, leading the team with 3 kills in this set. Sends it across. Items there to dig it. Bush will set McReynolds a tip to the back row. Back to Bailey. Jones a quick set. Makes it over the net. Bush will be there to dig it. McReynolds will swing again. And now Jones will set that far sideline. Stanton, Item, a great save. Item gets it over. Jones a quick set. And Dovin couldn't get there. It was Ansowicz finishing that one off. A kill for the sophomore setter.
Item had some great effort there, some great plays, but sometimes they're just not always going to fall your way.
It's now a 6-point lead for the Pioneers. Another timeout called here. Logan, what would you do if you're the Lakers down 6 with the Pioneers closing in on taking this first set?
It's tough to say because I can't say they necessarily been playing bad. I mean, they've like I said, some of those plays that they had right there, they're getting their hands up underneath the ball. They're getting plays happening. But then sometimes Utica just seems to capitalize on those open spots in their defense, and they just seem to hit it every time where it needs to hit.
Utica has done a great job placing it in spots that the Lakers can't get to, but the Lakers have done what's been working for them all tournament. It's been Priscilla McReynolds and Maya Bush, the two combining for a total of 4 kills, and Bush has been in just about every assist, as she's the primary target for that second hit to get it over the net. Bush, the sophomore setter for the Lakers, has been very active all season. The team leader in assists will look to contribute even more into this one as the Lakers are down 6 as we resume play.
My Bush is just a great presence out there.
Here's the serve from Bailey. It's over. A Dovin dig, a Bush set, and there's another kill for Elena Dudzinski. That one sneaks in right before that line. A great way to win the serve back as C.J. Item will now serve for the Lakers.
Now Elena is a freshman here from Syracuse. West Jenny, another local talent.
The West Genesee product picking up a point for the Lakers before checking out. Idom will hit a bump to McReynolds, who swings. Jones will spike. Idom's there to set it. Bush quickly to Vuktavine. And Kaylee Vuktavine wins the point. Lakers now won the last two.
I'm happy to see the sidelines on both sides are really cheered up here.
So here's CJ Idom. Hit over by Williamson. Idom will dig it. Bush, McReynolds blocked at the net. Dovin makes a great effort, but nobody can get to it. So the Pioneers will take over, up 5. They are 5 away from closing out set 1. It's up. And just barely makes it over the net. That's unfortunate if you're the Oswego Lakers.
That's one of those things you can't really control there. I feel like that's just something that, that's hard to capitalize on. Hard to get that back.
Not intentional by any means, but it'll work. It gets the job done. Idom will dig. Bush, a great spike by Kali Vuktavine, but not enough as the Pioneers could dig it out. Bush goes back to McReynolds, and that back row is there. The dig just deflecting, landing out of bounds. That's Priscilla McReynolds sending it as Kropp will check back in for Basile. Lauren Kropp, the junior defensive specialist, now serving for the Lakers. She'll send it over. Ansowicz, Williamson. Now here's Bush. Kali Vuktavine sends it down with authority. Nobody could get to that one. What a great spike from the senior from Schaefer, Minnesota.
Wow, Minnesota. Speaking of distances and far, and that's great. And you know what? That was a pretty good shot right there.
Kropp with an ace. What a great streak here for the Lakers. They've brought it to within 3. A timeout now from the Pioneers as they sense the Lakers creeping up on that scoring differential. It's a 3-point game, Logan.
Man, we were just talking about what Oswego needs to change, and it looks like maybe they're starting to change it. Now, granted, Utica has been still dominant. They're still putting up points, but Lakers seem to be a little bit more confident here.
For the Lakers, it's been all Priscilla McReynolds and Elena Dudzinski, each with 4 kills apiece. Kali Vuktavine also has 2 behind them. For the Pioneers, Ariana Williams, Trinity Bailey, and Lauren Jones lead the way. Williams with 4, Bailey with 3 kills, and Jones with 2. It's 21-18 here in the first set. It's been close all the way throughout, but we'll see who comes away with it here on WTOP 10 TV. Once again, I'm Eddie McAlpine, joined by my co-commentator Logan Russo. It's been a weekend full of volleyball. The final game of this weekend. Some are happy, some are relieved. But if you're either the Utica Pioneers or the Oswego Lakers, you're fighting this one out to the end.
Yeah. Eddie, I got to say, this is my first time commentating with you in a while. I know that we did some high school games. I got to say, I'm really glad to have you here at Oswego State, and you've been absolutely killing it recently. So honestly, I've just been staying silent because I love listening to you talk, man. It's been great.
I appreciate that. It's been an honor and a pleasure to call a game with you as well. The ball back in play here. Kropp with a dig to Bush. Kali Vuktavine with authority once again. That's her 3rd kill of the set, 2 of which have came here in the last few minutes. She is making her presence known in that middle. The Kropp serve mishandled. They have to get it over. It clears. Kropp is there for the dig. Bush to McReynolds. Kropp keeps it alive. Bush high in the air. McReynolds with a tap. It's dogged by Ansowicz. Now here's Jones with a set over. Idom with a dig. Dovin hits it over. That one just out of bounds. I think everybody for the Lakers had a touch on that possession there. They just couldn't capitalize. Dovin had a hit just a little far. Goes out of bounds as the Pioneers are closing in on the 25-point they need to win the set. Here's the serve from Lauren Jones. Great tip there by Vuktavine. Idom now digging, hits it to Bush. Bush back to Vuktavine. Kali Vuktavine. She is keeping the Lakers in it. That's 3 points now in the last few minutes, all off of kills from the senior.
Vuktavine, she's got some experience out here, and she's showing it.
McReynolds serving now for the Lakers. Jones looking to hit it over, and she can't. That's another point for the Lakers. It's within 1.
And that's another ace for Vuktavine as well, if I'm correct.
McReynolds now looking to tie it up for the Lakers.
My bad.
Sneaks
Well,
it
there we
over the
go.
net. That's an ace for McReynolds. It's a tie game here at 22 apiece. McReynolds getting it done both offensively and defensively. And let's see if she can close it out here for the Lakers.
Priscilla McReynolds is killing it out there.
Not the greatest of hits, but the Pioneers handle it. They get it over. It's Krop to Bush. The quick set. Kali Vugtveen. The 4th point on a kill for the senior, keeping the Lakers in it now, giving them the lead. She's been unstoppable in the middle there for the Oswego Lakers.
Wow, look at that. What a comeback that was.
Another timeout due to the Lakers' comeback. They are up 1, closing in on the final 25 points they need to win the first set. How about Kali Vugtveen picking up 4 kills, most of which in the last few minutes?
What a change of momentum, Eddie. What a change. I mean, we were talking about what does Oswego need to do? Like I said last time out because, I mean, the last time out the Utica called, Oswego was still down. Look at how much this has changed.
Oswego now up. It's been Vugtveen, Dudzinski, and Priscilla McReynolds with 5 kills apiece. That's 15 of their 23 points coming from those 3 outside hitters. We'll see if one of them can close it out here in this first set. Of course, we are at the beautiful Laker Hall facility in the Max Zeal Gymnasium. First set here of the last game of the Oswego Invitational Annual Tournament. Priscilla McReynolds will serve for the Lakers.
I got to say, the ball has been passed around, like you said, a lot. We have a freshman, a sophomore, and a senior as our 3 top scorers as the Lakers.
Absolutely. It's McReynolds sending it over. Stanton with a dig. Jones will set Stanton back. Blocked by Vugtveen. Jones back to Stanton. Through the hands of Krop, and the Pioneers tie it up at 23, and now they'll be serving with a chance to close it out.
A close first set, I'll tell you that much. I'm thinking, I think we're gonna have an exciting game for the rest of the night here.
Here's the serve from Stanton, dug by McReynolds. Bush, the quick one. Dudzinski. No, that was Vugtveen picking up another kill. That one down with force. The Pioneers can't get to it now. Dudzinski checks in. But Kali Vugtveen making her presence known up front. She will now serve from behind the line with a chance to close out this first set. Pioneers looking to make a play. Jones hits it over. There's a Bush set to Dovin. Dovin with a great hit. It's dug by Stanton. Jones now to Bailey. And the Lakers come back to win the first set. Looks like it was Dudzinski and Bush combining to block that one as they will win the point. They win the first set 25-23.
Eddie, I got to say, what a change of pace that was in that set. I really thought Utica was going to power through, end up getting this set. Maybe Oswego would take the next one, but instead, Oswego just came in clutch and won the set for themselves.
That was a great tone setter, that first set. We're going into the second one now. Of course, it's the Oswego Lakers and the Utica University Pioneers. Elena Dudzinski had 6 kills along with Kali Vugtveen and Priscilla McReynolds. Those 3 combining for 18 of the team's 25 points in that set. For the Pioneers, it was Ariana Williams with 4, Trinity Bailey with 3, and Lauren Jones with 2. They'll have to do a bit more than that to win this second set here and tie it up at 1 apiece. But, of course, it is first to 3.
I got to say, I'm just very proud to see a team that can share the ball like that. Everyone gets a touch. Everyone's making plays. Like I said, this is not an individual sport. There is no I in team. This is a team sport.
Absolutely. It's been a great team effort by both sides. A timeout called here. It's in between sets, between the first and second set after the Lakers took that first one. The Utica Pioneers and the Oswego Lakers here at the Max Zeal Gymnasium at Laker Hall. Of course, we're in Oswego, New York. Logan, we're both Oswego students.
We sure are.
How's your semester been so far?
It's been busy. But I'm excited. I've been doing a lot of stuff with TOP, obviously doing stuff at NYO, just getting involved. And I got to say, I like to see also people getting involved on the teams. Oswego has great athletic programs. Just get involved when you go to college, man. Just get involved. Do what you want to do. You know, if you're coming here for something or you're coming here for a sport, get involved. You know, nice and early. Get in there early, and look how these players are doing, man. Look at it.
Patsy, we overslept. I like the footsie thing that I do.
No, in the studio.
In 2 pairs of PJs.
Overslept is here.
Happy holidays!
Oh,
Overslept!
hello.
Hi!
Welcome to Overslept, our all-women's show, where we promote all things women, such as the different organizations and events happening on campus. Girl, you can't let them know it's scripted. You can't.
I thought it was the both of us.
Okay, now, before we get started with our scheduled programming, let's start dressing to impress.
Take a look at our PJs today. Aren't you a gift today?
We got a little thing for it. We have a thing. Dressing to impress.
Dressing to impress.
In VTR B, VTR A. Maybe? No? Okay. Look at our PJs. There it is!
Yay!
Dressing to impress.
We low-key did.
Oh, and then so let's view the fits.
This is the PJs from episode 1.
Stromps.
Here's my stompers.
Stromps.
And I got my little Santa hat.
I got my bathrobe, and then Christmas lights included.
I'm also wearing fuzzy socks right now, and I just want everybody to know that.
And Emily made me a present today.
Because she's a gift.
I'm a gift.
And I love your presence here.
Thank you. All right, so now we're going to interview some crew members today. Emily, who are we interviewing?
We're interviewing Kayla Moore, our graphics operator, and Chloe Sienna, our technical director. So if you guys want to
Can we have a round of applause?
come out here. Yay! Hi, friends.
Oh my beautiful.
Come on over. Come take a seat.
Oh.
Here,
Wait.
We got time.
Sit. You come to this side
Yeah,
of me.
okay. Here, let's
I'll
scoot over
sit.
this
I'll
way.
sit up here.
Cram this
No,
couch.
you girl. You
Yeah,
sit. You're a
I
guest.
want in
You're
here.
a guest.
Do you want the...
Yes. Let me.
Okay, so we have a couple questions for you guys.
Okay.
I'll start off with Kayla here. What is your favorite Christmas movie?
This is a little basic, but Polar Express. I love
Underrated.
the Polar Express.
Okay, that movie low-key scared me as a kid. I think as a kid I was experiencing Uncanny Valley for the first time.
Yeah,
And
the animation.
the fact that Tom Hanks was the
the controls.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
He was also Santa.
he was everyone. He
Yeah.
was every character besides voice. He was the
Model,
movement
yeah.
and the model,
Okay,
and then
wait.
I'm in all of the almost a ping pong ball type of
Yeah.
deal.
The
I remember
idea
that.
of him playing a little girl just makes me really uncomfortable. I don't know. Okay, anyways, Chloe, what's your favorite?
Mine's also Polar Express because hear me out though. It reminds me of being in 3rd grade and then sitting and having hot chocolate and cookies. And your entire class is just sitting on the carpet.
Did we all watch it?
Yeah, the last day of school before winter break.
I was sick for 3 different years we were doing it in elementary school,
That's
so I
so
never got to
unfortunate.
watch it. So I have not beef, but personal sadness surrounding the Polar Express.
Did we all watch Polar Express in 3rd grade?
Yes.
Probably.
Yes, every grade.
Emily, what's your favorite movie?
My favorite Christmas movie?
Christmas
It's
movie.
got to be either Elf or the original Grinch, because my family, we have a copy of it on VHS with the OG California Raisin commercial on it, and the Elf Christmas special right after. The Elf Christmas special is honestly way up there for me. So both very old picks. What about you, Patsy?
I think I like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the classic stop motion.
The clay
one.
motion?
Yeah.
The
That's my
claymation,
favorite.
sorry.
Claymation. I
Clay.
called it stop motion, so I was completely
Yeah.
wrong. But yeah, I think that's my favorite.
I definitely have to agree with you on that. As much as I love Polar Express, I love all of the old,
I love when the
Rudolphs.
Yeti comes
Yeah.
out.
Yes.
He's just
A Blue Christmas.
Yes.
All of the stuff where it's claymation and really old.
The Year
That you have
Without
to
a
have
Santa
saved.
Claus?
Yes.
What y'all know about The Year Without a Santa
Oh,
Claus?
crying
That is
in the
the
club.
best
Every
movie.
single year.
It's an amazing movie. You
It's
should
so.
watch.
Oh, you have to. It's
It's
when
so
it's
good.
saved on your VH.
on your VCR.
Yeah,
yeah.
But can I
I'll take
bring
notes.
something to the table real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Is The Nightmare Before Christmas a Halloween or Christmas movie?
Halloween.
Halloween.
Halloween
movie.
Christmas.
Halloween. They kidnapped
Thanksgiving.
Santa Claus. That's like horrifying.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Santa Claus is like one of
Jack
the main
Skellington is
people.
the main character.
Who wants to be Santa though?
Yeah, I feel like
He
there's
wants
just
to be
more Halloween
yeah,
stuff.
it's more
though.
Halloween-y to me.
Like it starts off Halloween. They have a Christmas moment,
Yeah.
but it's Halloween.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
Moving on.
Next question. This is for you first, Chloe. Would you rather get a hippopotamus for Christmas, or would you rather get Dominic the donkey for Christmas?
I'm gonna say Dominic the Donkey solely because I used to sing that song in the church choir.
Oh yeah.
Yep. What about you, Kayla?
I'm gonna go with the hippopotamus because I actually really like hippos, especially if it's a baby hippo.
Yeah.
Live for Mudang. This is the Mudang Love Club.
Yes.
Emily, what about you?
I would probably go with the hippopotamus because hippopotamus is like me too.
I'm gonna go with Dominic because I'm Italian and I'm sitting on the floor now. I've been squatting for too long. I'm gonna go with Dominic because I'm Italian and hippos are really scary and will attack you, so that scares me.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Also,
And the hippo hate. And the hippo
Come on,
hate.
God.
They're
kinda
not scary.
ugly, low key. Like donkey, you could be like, oh my god.
You can
it's
ride
like,
it.
Donkeys are also
And, like,
old.
Shrek,
Use it for
but he's
transportation.
old.
Shrek.
Like,
Yeah.
come on, you're telling me after watching Shrek, you didn't just love donkeys after that?
Exactly.
Okay,
I'm like
I'll
off
forgive
camera.
that to you.
Okay, final question. Oh, hello. Do you sleep with socks or no socks? Kayla, we're going to start with
It's a
you.
very important question.
Honestly, okay, I really do no socks most of the time, but like if it's really cold, I have socks specifically for sleeping. Like I will never go to sleep and the socks that like,
That
I was
makes
walking
sense.
around with. No. I need like sleeping socks.
That's
So
valid,
yeah.
that's
You gotta have a clean pair.
But
Yes.
so that's a yes to socks though, right?
No, it's a no to socks because 80% of the time I'm sleeping with no socks on. So no socks.
She has specific socks for sleeping.
Exactly.
What about you?
I'm a sock hater. I've always hated socks. I used to hate them as a kid too, just like wearing them for real. So I will never have covered feet.
Do your feet get sweaty? Is that why?
No, I don't even have sweaty feet.
You don't
No,
have sweaty feet?
I just have like, I don't like the seams on socks a lot. And so as a kid, I hated it. And I also hate thick socks.
Have you thought about turning them inside out? One of my like good
Yeah, but then you
friends from
step
home
on the
does that.
seam. Same
Yeah.
thing. No.
Too much.
I'm a sock lover. You will always catch me sleeping with my socks on because if then like my foot sticks out of the blanket, then like
That's the best feeling
like
ever.
then the monsters are gonna come get me. So if my socks are on, then like who is gonna feel it?
The monsters are gonna come
Nobody.
get you
Like
no matter what.
I won't know that my foot is
They'll get you
exposed.
socks or no
There's
socks.
monsters there. They're just there.
No.
I personally
Gotta say sorry if there's some technical difficulties right now. If you're watching another great WTOP program, it is a great show. But we also have a great show going on here at the Max Zeal. So
There's Vugteveen going up for a block. We're back on here at the Max Zeal Gymnasium. Lakers Pioneers is good here in the second set. 9-7 Pioneers is now 10-7 as they just won that point. We apologize for any technical difficulties you may be experiencing. I'm Eddie McAlpine. Joining me is Logan Russo, and we've been here for the great slate of volleyball games this weekend. It's Stanton now serving for the Pioneers. Emily Stanton, and she's made her presence known for the Pioneers.
sure has, and continues to as well.
Bush looking to tap it over quickly. She'll get it back at her arms. It's cropped now to McReynolds. Excuse me, that's Dovin. Dovin picking up a kill. And Elena Dudzinski will check back in for Item and play that front spot. Kali Vugteveen to serve for the Lakers.
Definitely the star so far of today's game.
She was the story of that first set, having 6 total kills. Here's a swing from Bailey now. It's dug out by Vugteveen. And Dovin with a great tap, but Jones is there to dig it out. Stanton keeps it in, and Bailey will swing again. Miscommunication there by Kropp and McReynolds. That's another Pioneer point.
Pioneers trying to run away with this one, Eddie.
Back in for the Pioneers, it's Allison Navarra. Here's her serve. All McReynolds and Item both there, but Bush will set Dovin. Great swing there. No, that is Gabriella Bishop, the senior, now on the outside, picking up a kill there. Basile will check back in for Kropp and play that other outside spot.
Great play there by Bishop.
So Bush back to serving. It's dug by Stanton. Jones. Here's a swing. Basile with a dig. Here's a set now by Bush. Back to Bishop. Stanton's been back there. Jones again. Bailey swings. Blocked by Basile, but out of bounds. It's a kill for Trinity Bailey.
I got to say one thing I'm going to highlight. Gabrielle Bishop, definitely one of the shorter players on the team, only 5'4", but man, the hops working that front line there.
Absolutely. Everybody on this Oswego team's made their presence known, but the Pioneers are the ones with the lead. It's 12-9. Here's the Ansowick serve. It's dug out by Bishop in the back. Bush will set Basile on the right side. Stanton's there to dig it. Ansowick sets Bailey. Blocked at the net by Basile. Ansowick's a quick set over, and she caught the Lakers defense off guard. Idem and Bishop couldn't get to it. A great play there by Ansowick.
Just like that, Utica's up 4. Getting that lead and starting to run away just a little bit more.
The Ansowick serve makes it across, dug by Bishop. Bush, a quick set. That's her third one of this match. Catching the Pioneers defense sleeping. Maya Bush picking up a kill off the quick set for the Lakers.
Definitely was a lack of communication there on Utica's side.
It's Gabriella Bishop to serve now. Her first action of the match. She puts it into the net, giving the Pioneers the point and the serve back. It's now Utica by 4.
And let's see what they can draw up. Here comes the serve, and it's going to get over. And Bishop was there, but just couldn't get the perfect form on it and couldn't get that ball over.
Mishandled by Bishop. That's Trinity Bailey serving now for the Pioneers. Bailey serves up. Back to Bishop. Another not great handle, but Basile saves her, getting it to McReynolds. Item. Now Bishop plays it, and Bush will have to send it over.
Good save.
Bailey's back there. Ansowick is back there. Stanton with a swing. She sneaks it in that corner. What a great swing for Emily Stanton.
Open lane right there, and the ball just traveled right to it.
Open lane. There was nobody who could step in front of it. The Pioneers now up 6. Dovin will check back in for Bishop in that back row. 16-10, Pioneers over the Lakers. Item with a dig. That one's at the net. Blocked. Bush will send it over. Ansowick's a tip. She'll now set Stanton again. Stanton with a quick one. Dovin with a dive. Bush saves it. Nobody can get to it. A miss hit by Bush. Another Pioneer point. It's 17-10, Logan.
I got to say, Gigi Basile had a great dig there. Gigi playing like a certified G.
The dive to keep the volley alive. It's too unfortunate that the Pioneers won the point. Here's another Bailey serve. Items back there. Bush, the quick set to McReynolds. A swing. And that's worked all tournament for the Lakers. It's been Maya Bush to Priscilla McReynolds. Now it's 11 points for the Oswego Lakers. They are within 6. Here's Item serving. Gets it across. Ansowick will set for Jones. Jones a quick swing. Bush can't do anything with it. There's a great kill there for Lauren Jones, the captain.
Right off the hand there. Didn't get 2 hands on it. Just had the fist in the way and couldn't really do much control there.
The Utica serve. Makes it across. Item with a great dig. Here's Maya Bush to McReynolds again. Blocked. But inbounds. A great block by the Pioneers. That one falling their way. Pioneers. And a timeout here.
Wow.
Pioneers up 8.
I just looked at that score and I saw they were up 8. And I was like, if I were the Lakers, I think it's about time that I call a timeout and I start to recoup.
If the Lakers aren't careful here, this one could slip away from them quickly. That would tie the match up at 1-1 apiece. This, of course, being the second set here. Utica losing that first one to the Lakers, but we'll have to see what they can do to close this one out. Of course, the Lakers hoping to rally, get to that 25-point total.
Yeah, that was a close first set. Either team really could have won that one, so it's kind of nerve-wracking if you're a Laker. Like, hey, you know what? We won this first set, but not by a lot. It was a really, really close set, and you would think that they would come in with that same mindset, but it seems like Utica, I don't know, something a little different with them.
It was close all the way through, the final score being 25-23 in favor of the Lakers. We saw a lot of Kali Vuktveen in that one. She's been just as effective in this one. We've seen Priscilla McReynolds, and we've seen Elena Dudzinski as well. We'll see what the Lakers can do to rally back an 8-point deficit, with the Pioneers closing out on the second set, as we are just about ready to resume play here after the timeout. Lakers Pioneers here on WTOP 10 TV. It's a Pioneer serve with a comfortable 8-point lead.
The Pioneers have the ball. They could start to kind of end this set early if they're looking to do so.
It's Dovin in the back row, getting it to Bush, the quick one to Vuktveen. It's dug out in the back. Answix to Stanton. It's at the net. A great save there by the Pioneers. Jones will swing, blocked. Answix. It's got to get over, and it won't. Lakers get a much-needed point there.
Man, and we're going to have...
Now into serve for the Lakers. It's Lauren Kropp once again checking in for Gigi Basile. And Kropp looks to get on a streak here for the Lakers as they're down 7. Jones with a swing. Item. Mishit. Great opportunity there, but Jones gets the kill. And Jones now gets the serve for the Utica Pioneers.
A lot of force behind that spike there, Eddie. I do not want to be on the receiving end of that.
A lot of force behind that one. We'll see what Jones can do with it here. The captain of this Pioneer squad now to serve with a comfortable 8-point lead. The Pioneers closing out on the 25 they need. Here's Dovin. Bush, a quick one to Vuktveen. Pioneers do a great job saving it. Bush now a back row hit to Dovin. Jones gets under it. It's Stanton from the left side. Item, Bush, Vuktveen again. Just short. The Utica Pioneers get that one. Jones will serve once again.
Utica Pioneers up 9.
Up 9, only need 4. The Jones serve to Item. It's dug. It's set. Dovin will have to hit it over. It's Item who hits it over. Jones will set. Ansowix. And that one sneaks in. Now the Lakers in trouble, down 10 points here in the second set.
Man, oh man, this is not how the Lakers wanted this second set to go.
Absolutely not. Looks like Megan Wright will serve. No, excuse me, that's still Lauren Jones. Dovin, a great hit over there. That's now number 4 checking in. Piper Adams for the Oswego Lakers, her first action of the match. And the Lakers win the point.
And Stanton there just put a little bit too much oomph on that ball.
A lot of oomph is now Piper Adams will serve for the Lakers. Dovin will check out, it looks like. So Piper Adams will send one just into the net. A little bit more would have sent that one over, but unfortunately it falls short, giving the Pioneers a point and the serve back. It'll now be Emily Stanton taking serving honors.
You don't want them serving, well, they only need 2 points to win this game. So.
They're 2 points away and 10 points up on the Lakers. It's Emily Stanton looking to close out the second set.
Woo! Ferocious spike there.
There's a great swing there by the Lakers. It's exactly what they needed, but they'll need more of it to keep them in this set. It's Vuktveen in to serve now. She was hot in that first set. Let's see if she can add anything to the second set before the Pioneers can close it out.
She was also the savior of that last set. Maybe she can save this one. You never know.
There's Bailey with a swing. Kropp. Bishop's back in. She gets a kill off the perfect ball placement at the feet of the Utica Pioneer defender.
Utica just was not talking there. They were not talking to each other. They all looked at each other. They did the Spider-Man meme again. They all pointed at each other like, hey, who's going to go for that ball? No one went for that ball. And look what it led to an easy Oswego point.
So Vuktveen will get another chance to serve it here. Jones sets Bailey. Kropp mishandles it. Now it's game point for the Pioneers.
Scary position here, Eddie. They have the chance to tie this series up. Already 1-1.
It's Navarra, Allison Navarra for the Utica Pioneers now serving with game point. And Adams does a great job digging it. Bishop has to get it over, and she will. Jones sets up Navarro, and Bailey swings. Kropp keeps it alive. That's Bush to Bishop. Jones sets her teammate. It's over. 3 of them go for it. It's Piper Adams now, and Item sends it over. Stanton's back there. Jones will set. There's a tip. Items there. Bush, a quick set. It's Bishop again swinging. Just out of bounds, and the Utica Pioneers will win the second set 25-15, Logan.
I got to say, Bishop had a good look there. Just, once again, a little bit too much oomph on that ball. And look at that. We're already back to 1-1. There's no team necessarily pulling away just yet, although Utica had a really, really good showing the last set there.
Absolutely. So we will switch sides here for the third set. We will send you to a quick full screen, and we will be back in a couple minutes here for the start of the third set, Lakers Pioneers, here at the Max Zeal Gymnasium. We're back for the start of the third set here between the Oswego Lakers and the Utica Pioneers. Split at 1 apiece. It's the Lakers dropping that last set after winning the first. The Pioneers winning that one 25-15, a comfortable 10-point lead, Logan. They looked a lot better in that second set than they did in the first.
I got to say, though, I don't know if any team is comfortable right now. You're in a 1-1 situation. You want to win this third set. This is honestly probably the most crucial set, I'd say, of the whole game.
1-1. It's anybody's match right now. Of course, that first set was 25-23. It was a close one. That second one, not so much. We'll see what happens here in the third set, of course, as we are underway momentarily. We'll see Item check in for Vugtveen to start the set, and now the Lakers will huddle up as a team before we get underway here. Pioneers look ready to go, and we'll see who takes the third set of the last game of the annual Oswego Invitational here in Oswego, New York. We are live on WTOP 10 TV with our sports department. I'm Eddie McAlpine, joined by Logan Russo. We've had coverage for you all weekend, but this is the final one. We'll see who takes it. It's Ansowicz getting us started. McReynolds will dig it. Bush. Bishop with a swing. And Stanton will have to dig it. Ansowicz sends it over. Item. Here's Bush again. A quick one to Dazinski. And there's the first point of the third set, Logan.
That was a great kill there, Eddie. Definitely had some power behind it. Had some speed. Hit the right spot. And led to an easy Oswego point. Definitely you want to start off winning this, or not winning, but getting a point to start this set.
That was a great tone setter for the Lakers. Bishop now to serve. It's Bailey. Jones will keep it, and Bailey hits it back over. Bishop now to Bush. Bush will hit it to McReynolds on the left side. McReynolds once again picking up another kill. It's 2-0 Oswego, and McReynolds has been swinging well all match.
Have to agree. This is definitely already a bit of a momentum change compared to the last set that we had. And Oswego seems to be on top already.
The Bishop serve is dug by Stanton. Here's a set by Answicks. Jones swinging, blocked at the line by Basile, but it goes out of bounds, and the Pioneers will pick up their first point here of the third set.
I really thought that was in bounds, Eddie. I was going to say 3 unanswered points by the Lakers, but Pioneers get an easy break on that one.
It was a great effort there by Basile and Dudzinski, but it just landed out of bounds. A Bush set to McReynolds has her swinging again. Answicks sets Stanton on the other side, dug by Idom. Here's Bush, back to McReynolds. A swing to the back corner is dug. A quick tip is blocked. That's Elena Dudzinski with a block, the freshman in the middle with the defensive work there. She'll check out now. Checking in for her is Kali Vugtvin, who's been active all game so far. We'll keep an eye on her. Into serve now for the Lakers is CJ Idom. They're up 3-1.
Great defensive efforts on both sides.
Stanton to Answicks. Bailey pokes it over. That's Williams back in. Basile with a swing. It's dug out by the Pioneer defense. Answicks to Stanton now on that left side. It's dug. Idom. Bush, a quick one to Vugtvin. Great swing there by Vugtvin, our player to watch so far. Nobody from the Pioneers could get there, as that one will ricochet out of bounds. Kali Vugtvin has made her presence known today.
And Idom's going to get the serve here.
There's a dig by Stanton. Answicks to Jones, a quick tip, and it'll work. McReynolds couldn't come up with it, so it'll be a kill for Lauren Jones. Pioneers win back the point.
Very high IQ play there by the Pioneers, just doing that little touch, just enough to get it over, but not enough to give enough force for the Lakers to put it back.
Bishop with a dig, and that will fall at the feet of the Pioneers. Not by any means an attack move, but it results in a Laker point. Crop back in for Basile. It'll be her serve. Looks like Basile's talking to Coach John Stenman over there. Answicks will set up her teammate Jones. Bishop will dig it out. Bush to McReynolds. Answicks to Stanton. Too much on it. That one out of bounds.
And Oswego's going to start pulling away. Up 4 now, 6-2. And they have the ball.
Kropp will serve again with a 4-point lead. This one clears. It's dug in the back row. Jones, a quick set over it. Great placement. Nobody's there.
Yeah, definitely have to spread and cover your court a little bit better than that. They were all kind of clumped towards the front, left the back wide open.
Bishop made a great effort to get there, but the placement was just too good by Lauren Jones, as she is now serving for the Pioneers. Over the head of Idom and out of bounds. Lakers take back over. It'll be Priscilla McReynolds now serving. And she's been active both offensively and defensively today.
McReynolds is definitely one of the players out there you're going to want serving that ball. Aces have been coming her way.
Jones with a dig off the net. It's sent over by Williams. Bush, a quick one to Vugtvin. She buries it at the feet of that back row. Kali Vugtvin has been making her presence on that front line known. She is active on the net. Team leader in kills, and a timeout now as the Lakers are up 5 early.
It's that Vugtvin effect right there. Great play by Vugtvin. Just consistently dominant so far this game, and Utica had no choice but to call a timeout.
Absolutely, a much-needed timeout by the Pioneers. They are down 5. Vugtvin has 9 kills now on the match. Right behind her is Priscilla McReynolds with 8 and Elena Dudzinski with 6. Those 3 have been swinging all day for the Lakers, and it's been working well. And it's been Maya Bush setting them up, the sophomore setter. Lakers are up 5 here with the third set underway. Of course, it's first to 3, best of 5. So the Pioneers looking to keep fighting and get to that final set.
You know, it's weird. This game has been very different in multiple ways. The first set was very equal. Second set was going Utica's way, and now it seems like this third set starting off in Oswego's way, I guess that's what put it.
They seem like 2 very evenly matched teams. It's McReynolds now to serve as play resumes here at Max Zeal Gymnasium. It's Stanton digging it in the back. Jones sets Stanton back. A big swing blocked at the line. So it'll be another swing there. Kropp with a dig to Bush. Vugtvin. It's Jones setting up a back row swing. Too much on it. Another Laker point.
Good force, good form, good look. Just too much oomph. And that seems to be a story with a lot of these shots. These players are getting great looks, and it is hard to just control where that ball's going to go.
Two teams that love to swing as McReynolds sends one to the back row. Jones sets Stanton back up. Blocked, but falls to the ground. That's Vugtveen and Maya Bush over there on the net. Neither of them could come up with a dig there to keep it alive.
It's a hard shot to block right there.
Possessional change. It's now Stanton serving for the Pioneers. Kendall Turner will check out. The Stanton serve clears the net. It's Kropp. And miscommunication. Looks like Vugtveen was looking to move back to that front row and wasn't in place to return it. So it'll be an ace for Emily Stanton of the Utica Pioneers.
Maybe she can capitalize back on that ace. Have another one here.
There's a serve into the net. Lakers will take possession back. Dudzinski checks back in for Item. And it is Vugtveen serving now for the Lakers.
Ooh.
Pioneers get it right back. The serve straight into the net. That's Kali Vugtveen, who's been so great all game. That's her first really mistake we've seen.
I was going to say, rare mishap right there for Vugtveen.
Allison Navarro back in. She'll serve for the Pioneers. Kropp with a set. Bush. It's Bishop swinging. Tipped at the net, but still in play. Bailey to Jones. And that's dug out by McReynolds. Bush will set Bishop again. A quick tip. Bishop with great ball placement there. She'll pick up another kill. Nobody there to get that one for Utica.
It seemed like it was equal distance from three of the defenders there, and nobody wanted to, risk colliding with another person on that one, so no one went for it.
Absolutely. There was the anticipated swap of personnel between Kropp and Basile. The Bush serve into the net gives the Pioneers possession back. As Ansowicz will check back in for the Utica Pioneers. Checking out was Charlie Harrington, and it'll be an Ansowicz serve. Utica down 4. Item digs it. Bush set. It's Bishop again. A quick hit is dug by Ansowicz. Here's Bailey swinging. It's tipped at the line. Basile couldn't get a clean block, and it falls short of Item. Pioneers point. They're within 3. It's Ansowicz serving once again.
Ansowicz has also been great at serving. Has a hot streak going as well.
Who's that?
Ansowicz.
Oh, absolutely she does. Dudzinski gets a swing there. Basile with a dig, sets up Bush. A back row hit from McReynolds. Ansowicz, Bailey now swinging, blocked at the line, but saved by the libero. Another swing from Lauren Jones on the close sideline. That one too much oomph as it'll go out of bounds.
Once again, Ansowicz gets the ball, Good serve coming. I can feel it.
Bishop with a good dig. Jones will dig it for her team. And Ansowicz set to Bailey. Item with a diving dig. Dudzinski flips it over. Ansowicz with a quick sack into the net. And the Lakers will win that point.
The Lakers only up 3, so it's definitely still anybody's game.
They're up 3, just about halfway to the 25 total point they need for the set. It's Bishop now serving for the Lakers. Mishandled by Stanton in the back row. That's an ace for Gabriella Bishop. Let's see if she can keep the success after that one. Serves up, back to Stanton. She'll dig it this time. Ansowicz sets up Jones. Item will set to Bush, who will set up McReynolds. Great swing there, but not enough. It's Bailey sending it back over now. Item's there to dig at Bush. A quick set to Dudzinski. Great placement there. That one will fall. Pioneers were out of place there. They were out of formation. Dudzinski picks up a kill.
Good little tap there to get the ball over, and again finding a defender who just couldn't seem to get a control on that ball when it came to their way.
Sometimes it doesn't take all that much force. Another timeout here. Bishop won the last 2 points for the Lakers. They're now back up to 5 points in the lead. And Utica calling a timeout. They need to adjust quickly as Oswego could run away with this one.
They sure could. Being up 5, this is something where you can start to gain points, build on that lead, or you could blow it. You never know. That 5-point lead, like I said earlier, when the Lakers were up 4, it's just one of those things where, Lakers were down 4, excuse me. You just got to come back from that, and see what they can do here. Hopefully they'll start to get some momentum going their way.
Absolutely. Of course, the Lakers hoping to keep that momentum. It's Gabriella Bishop serving right now for them once we resume play. She, I believe, was it an ace on the first point? And then a hit that led to a spike from Dazinski to win the second point.
Yes.
So she will look to keep that streak up for the Lakers.
3 unanswered points is definitely a way to start off coming out of a timeout.
Play just about to resume. It's Bishop once again. As we were saying, she's won the last 2 points for the Lakers. The serve dug by Stanton. Ansowicz, Jones. A great spot there. That one falls short of the sideline. Lauren Jones picks up a kill there.
Right on the line there.
And she really got to wind up for that one and swung hard. Yep. Buried it where no Oswego Laker could get to it. Now here's Trinity Bailey. She'll send it over. Item with a dive. That one clears the net. Ansowicz sets up Stanton. It's blocked at the net by Dazinski. And that'll be a Laker point.
Lakers once again back at a 5-point lead.
Checking back in now. Kendall Turner comes in for Trinity Bailey for the Utica Pioneers. Item's turn to serve for the Lakers. We saw her in the first 2 sets. There's a quick set to Jones. A great dig by Bishop, keeping it alive, but too much on it. It'll go out of bounds, keeping the Pioneers' streak alive.
At the same time, though, that 1 point has to lead to many more if they're going to want to come back and start to gain a lead on these Oswego State Lakers.
Mackenzie O'Brien checked in for the Pioneers in between the point there. Vugteveen with authority once again. It's been a minute since we've seen a kill like that from Vugteveen, but she came down with a lot of force, swinging, to really emphasize that kill there.
Seems to be natural for Vugteveen.
Absolutely. Basile out, Krop in, Krop serve. It's at the net. Blocked by Vugteveen. Another Laker point.
Sound like they're doing a cheer out there where they're all going, "Voo!" I like that. Good energy from the teammates there. And we got a serve here.
Stanton with a back row dig. It's a swing from Jones. Stopped at the net once again. It looks like it was McReynolds in on it this time. Krop will get another opportunity to serve here. There's the dig. Set. Blocked. O'Brien. No, it falls to the feet of the Lakers. It's a Utica point. That's O'Brien picking it up there.
Great defensive effort those last few plays there.
Alicia Ansowicz will check out for the Pioneers. It'll be a Pioneer serve. Looks like Lauren Jones has the honor this time around. Jones clears the net. Item, a great save. Krop's there. Item hits it over. Bishop was there too. Now here's Jones setting her teammate. Stanton can't get to it. Not the greatest serve, resulting in a Laker point.
I was looking there at Coach John Stenman, and he was worried that for a minute that ball looked like it was just going to be an easy ace until Item came in there and kind of slid in. And I saw the look on his face. He can't have that happen too often.
Pioneers winning it right back off the McReynolds serve. So now it looks like Stanton is serving for the Utica Pioneers. 19-13, Oswego over Utica. 6-point lead here in the third set, tied at 1 apiece. As Stanton serves it. Krop will dig. Bush to Vugteveen. Kali Vugteveen. It's been her match. 20-13 Oswego.
Well, let's see what they can draw up here. I believe that is Vugteveen with the serve.
Vugteveen serves it to Stanton in the back row. Jones with a quick poke. McReynolds digs it. And Bishop just backs off of it. Miscommunication there.
Saw the ball coming, just no one was there to get it.
So Kali Vuktveen is up to 12 total kills on this match, including 6 in the first set. She's been our player of the game so far. We'll see what Navarro's serve can do for the Pioneers. McReynolds will dig it. Bush a quick one to Dzinski. It's dug by Bailey, and Navarro backed off of it, prompting to a Laker point.
The Lakers up 7 right now, Eddie. That lead just seems to be getting bigger and bigger.
They're up 7, closing in on this third set. Basile in, Krop out. Looks like Bush will be serving now for the Lakers.
And Bush is a playmaker in her own right.
Jones the set to the other side. That's Williams, McReynolds, Bush. It's Bishop again, swinging too much on it. Utica takes that one. It's now 21-15. Bishop just put a little too much mustard on that, sending it out of bounds beyond that hash mark there.
Definitely too much mustard on that. And if you're Utica, you need to catch up.
I like that one.
Thank you. That one was right off the dome. Never said that before in my life.
Ansewicz. Bishop with a dig. Bush. A quick set. She's hit him with that earlier. It's now Bailey. Blocked by Basile, but it falls. That's another Utica point. Great play there by Bailey.
And they definitely need to relish in that point there, Eddie.
He's got condiment talk for you on WTOP 10 TV. It's Logan Russo.
Proud of myself on that one.
Absolutely. Great wittiness off the dome. Here's Ansewicz once again sending it over. McReynolds. Bush. Bishop. Item saves it. Bush once again. McReynolds will send it over. Dug by Stanton. Ansewicz will set Bailey on the other side. Through the hands of Basile. Another kill for Bailey.
I don't even have a punt for that one. That was just a great play, Eddie.
Great play there by the Pioneers. Now another timeout called as the Pioneers have closed it to within 4, 21-17.
Definitely they had that 7-point lead there. You know, they were starting to take it away, but Utica is just starting to creep up slowly but surely. And Oswego isn't overly close. They're still 4 points away from winning this set. Utica still has a chance to come back.
Utica chipping away at it. It's a 4-point deficit. They won the second set, lost the first. Of course, it's the first of 3, so we'll be here for another set regardless.
Yep.
But the intensity for this being the last game of the weekend tournament, you can feel it.
I'm not going to lie, it's a little hot in this gymnasium, Eddie. I'm starting to sweat a little bit. We've been here. I know you've been here a lot longer than I have, you know, and we were wearing suit jackets earlier. We took the suit jackets off. It's a little sweaty, but we're powering through because we're here for an exciting matchup.
I've been here since 9 o'clock this morning. I was here yesterday from 4 in the afternoon till 10 o'clock at night. It's been a volleyball weekend for me for sure. But it's the Oswego Invitational, the annual tournament.
You can't miss it.
Can't miss it. Always covered here by WTOP 10 TV. Of course, I'm Eddie McAlpine with my my co-commentator, Logan Russo.
Okay. We could be co-anchors one day for maybe WTOP Nightly News. You never know.
Absolutely. I'm in news mode because it's been a news week for me, Monday through Thursday. But we're here. Sports coverage for TOP. It's an Ansewicz serve that's dug by Item Bush. A quick one. Basile swinging on that other side. Ansewicz. Now Jones will send it over. McReynolds to Bush. Right to Dzinski. A quick poke. Still alive. Ansewicz sends it over Bush. Item. Basile swinging. A great swing from Gigi Basile. That one's a kill for her. The Pioneers just couldn't return it.
A lot of force, a lot of control behind that one, Eddie.
The Paul V. Moore High School product picks up another kill on the match.
And Bishop's going to do a holy serve here, right here. I'm calling it.
Bishop serving. An ace for Bishop. Stanton couldn't handle it.
I just saw confidence. Right there before the serve.
Absolutely.
Something about it.
Bishop has been serving well in this set, picking up some much-needed points for the Lakers earlier. Now they are within 2 and up 6. Bishop clears the net. Stanton with a great dig. Ansewicz to Jones. A swing, but it's out of bounds. A great swing by Lauren Jones, but the Lakers knew to lead off that one.
And the Lakers 24-17. All the Lakers need is one more good serve from Bishop here, and they could end this set.
Game point for the Oswego Lakers. It's Gabriella Bishop serving. She'll get it over. No, It hits the net and falls. An error there by Bishop on game point. But the Lakers still have a comfortable 6-point lead. We'll see what they can do with it.
I was going to say, you can't be too nervous here. You got some room for mistakes right now because it is still only the set, and you still have a fresh set to, after this. So any
mistake here by the Pioneers will result in a set loss, and looks like that will do it. Too many hits Lakers will win this set 25-18 and take a 2-1 lead. We're going to the fourth set, but first, we're going to take you to a lovely, beautiful full-screen graphic. We will be back here in a few minutes for the fourth set. Of course, I'm Eddie McAlpine with Logan Russo on WTOP TV. We'll be back momentarily. Set number 4 just about underway in this last game of the Oswego Invitational Tournament. It's the Lakers, it's the Pioneers. Lakers up 2-1, looking to close out the final game here at their home court and finish with a 3-1 record, but the Pioneers aren't going down without a fight, Logan.
That's true. That is true. They did have a really, really strong second set, but it just seemed like that third one was not going in their favor. Like we said earlier, first set was equal, second set was all Utica, third set was all Oswego. Maybe Oswego can finish off and end up winning this game with this one, or Utica's going to come back and take this to a 5-set series.
We'll see what happens. We are just about underway here. It looks like it's Bishop, it's Bush, it's Idom, it's Basile, it's McReynolds, and it's Dudzinski in for the Lakers. It'll be a Bishop serve to start the set. And we are underway, set 4 here. Stanton, Jones, Bailey swinging. It's blocked by Basile. Jones will set her other side. It's Stanton. Basile can't get a hand on it. That one falls. It's a Utica point to start the set.
Good start for Utica. Like I said, Oswego got that first point last set, and look, they ended up winning it. So start off strong, hopefully finish strong as well.
We'll see what happens. It's Ansowicz serving once again for the Pioneers. Up and over, dug by Idom. A Bush set to McReynolds. A big swing there off the arms of Bailey and out of bounds. A kill for Priscilla McReynolds.
And that ball almost goes all the way out to the hallway. A lot of force behind that one, Eddie.
Absolutely. Now in to serve for the Lakers, it's CJ Idom. She's been serving well all match. We'll see what she's got now. It's dug by Bailey, a set by Ansowicz, swung at by Jones. Too much on it. That one's out. Lakers get another point.
Even though Utica got that first one, Lakers already getting 2 right back. This might be a very, very equal set here.
Idom serves over. It's set by Bailey, set to Ansowicz and swung at by Williams. Off the net, nobody can get there. A great fight. Stanton had the last swing, but it's another Lakers point, keeping Item's streak going.
And hopefully they can start to draw something up here for Utica. You can't let Oswego start off early, because if they get this set, they do win this game and they finish this tournament a winner.
Item, great placement there. Basile swings. But that's a point for the Utica Pioneers. She attacked at a return, which you can't do, I believe. So Basile committing a mental error there. It's Pioneers' ball.
Definitely not a mistake you want to happen, Eddie, that's for sure.
It's 3-2. It's still early in the fourth set. Of course, the Lakers are looking to close out. Lakers winning that one.
And just like that, Oswego already up 4-2.
Now checking in for Basile, it's Kropp once again. Kropp will serve for the Lakers. We've seen this all match.
Basile getting some words from Coach Steinman.
Talking her through that mental error she committed, but of course the Lakers won the ball back. Bishop now making a play on the ball. Item sends it back over. It's Ansowicz to Williams. That one gets over and swings, finds its way back to Ansowicz, where Stanton will swing off the net. Ansowicz again, another set. Jones now on the other side. Looks like she snuck it in there. There's a kill for Lauren Jones.
Utica starting to get some points back, keeping this game nice and tight here.
So Williams will check out for the Pioneers. Item with a great dig, a lot of spin on it, but Bush will save it. Over by Vugteveen. A set and a swing is still alive. Kropp with a good dig. Vugteveen sends it over Bush. Another set. Item. Here's McReynolds now. And that Utica defense not giving in. Stanton with a big swing into the net. That'll be a Laker point. A net violation by Emily Stanton gives the Lakers the ball back.
Especially in a kind of winner-go-home situation like this, you can't let those mistakes happen, Eddie.
Absolutely. Now it'll be Priscilla McReynolds, the star of this Lakers team, serving with a 2-point lead. She'll get it over. Ansowicz to Jones. Kropp. Bush. Here's Bishop swinging off the hands of the blockers there, and that'll be a kill for Gabriella Bishop. She's made her presence known here, too, for this Oswego team.
Sure has. There's been a lot of presence here, a lot of star makers. Star makers. That's actually a WTOP show. I didn't even mean to say that. Playmakers. But you know what? Star makers.
McReynolds serves. Dug by Stanton. Ansowicz to Jones. A quick set. Kropp makes a great play on it. Sent back over by Bush. Ansowicz once again. It's Stanton swinging. Blocked at the net by Bush. And now here's Jones with another play on it. A quick set to the corner. McReynolds is there. Bush will set Bishop again. A quick tip is dug by Ansowicz. Now here's Jones again swinging. Finds a corner. Nobody there for the Lakers. A great point there. That's Lauren Jones picking up another one.
Big open space there. They were able to find it. They were able to hit it and get it perfectly where they wanted it to go.
So Ansowicz will check out. That is number 16. Erin Baldick checking in now for the Pioneers. Kropp will set that one. Bush quick to Vugteveen, and she drills it at that new personnel. Excuse me, no, that is Lauren Jones on that far side. Vugteveen picks up another kill. The Oswego team leader in kills for this match.
And Oswego's starting to make that lead just a little bit bigger. Up 3 now. Hopefully they can keep this momentum going.
The Vugteveen serve clears the net. Dug by Stanton. Jones. There's a swing. Kropp can't get to it. Pioneer point. That was Erin Baldick making her presence known early as she just checked in moments ago. As Trinity Bailey will check in now for Kendall Turner. The two outside hitters will swap personnel. It'll be a Emily Stanton serve. Oswego up 2. Kropp with a dig. Bush quick to Dazinski. She sent it off the libero. Jones, a swing. Kropp with a one-handed save. Bush another quick set over. Jones will set. A swing by Bailey. That one's out of bounds. A Laker point. Great mind by Kropp to let that one go out. She knew it was near that line.
Put her hands up and everything. She knew that was going to go out of bounds. Good mindset right there. Good high IQ play.
So
good game sense.
Kropp will check back out. Basile's back in. Hopefully she's cleared her mind of those mental mistakes as Bush will serve. And a service ace for Maya Bush as she puts it right in front of Emily Stanton.
Maya Bush, again, one of those players that you want always with her hands on the ball. Just seems to make some sort of play happen.
So Bush with a 4-point lead sends it over. It's Jones now. Bailey with a swing. McReynolds is back there to receive it. Bush setting up Bishop again. Great placement there. Bailey having to dive for it. Here's a libero swing. McReynolds once again with a dig. A quick one to Basile. And Basile makes up for her mistake earlier by getting a kill off the Utica defender. That one deflecting out of bounds as Gigi Basile picks up a point for the Lakers.
Great job there by Gigi. Also now leading to a timeout here.
Oswego with a 5-point lead in the fourth set. Of course, if they win this one, they close it out. They close out the final game of the Oswego Invitational. This, of course, our annual tournament here at Oswego campus in Oswego, New York. You know, Logan, we had a day full of volleyball today, a day full of volleyball yesterday. The Lakers are sitting with a 2-1 record right now with the opportunity to finish the tournament at a 3-1 record if they can close out here.
Honestly, that's a great stat line right there to end an invitational in your home turf. 3-1, 1 loss, sure, but you still get 3 wins against 3 super dominant teams, great opponents. And look right now, I mean, they're up 5, 10-5. All they need is 15 more points, and they're 3-1, and this game is theirs.
The Lakers lost earlier to Western Connecticut State. That one was close. 2 great teams at a great pace. But unfortunately, the Lakers fell to Western Connecticut State, their only loss of the tournament. The Utica Pioneers now coming back out onto the court out of the timeout. Down 5. We'll see what adjustments they made as we are almost halfway through this fourth set. Of course, Oswego 5 points away. Oswego's 15 points away. Utica down 5. It's a Maya Bush serve to get us going again. Jones sets into the net. Lakers 11 now.
Eddie, if you had one word to describe what this team needs to do to get some points back on the Pioneers side, what would you say?
I could say adjust.
Adjust, I like that.
I could, but that's very generic and very general. I'll say they need to be more efficient. We're seeing a lot of unnecessary hits if they could keep the ball in the air.
I was going to say a little bit more grit out there.
Little more grit. Who wants it more? It's Maya Bush right now as she's on a hot streak for the Lakers, serving over the net. Here's a Lauren Jones set to Bailey. Item with a dig. Bush is overpowered at the net. That one just in a good spot for that middle hitter for the Pioneers. Looks like that was Mackenzie O'Brien keeping that one in play for the Pioneers, and ultimately
Pioneers down by 6. Still plenty of time to come back.
Navarra is back in to serve for O'Brien. Here it is. McReynolds and Bishop both back there. Item makes a play on it. It's got to get over here. Dzinski gets it over. Navarra to Jones, the quick one. McReynolds is there to receive it. Bush. Bishop again, a quick tip. Bailey dives for it. Jones a quick set across. What a play by McReynolds. It's got to get over. Basile put great hustle into it, but nobody there for the third hit. That's another Pioneer point.
Good effort. They were trying to get it. Just it's a tough thing to capitalize on. That's a tough point to get back.
So Navarra will serve again. Here it is. Up and over. Dug by McReynolds. Bush to Basile. A quick one. Falls. Nobody there for the Pioneers. Basile picks up a pretty easy kill there.
You know, her name's Gigi. At this point, with all the points she's racking up, she'd be like G, 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 like a G for every point that she gets. I don't know. That one wasn't as strong. Sorry, not my finest work.
Gabriella Bishop now serving for the Lakers. As Jones will set Williams, blocked by Dzinski at the net. Bailey finds a way to get it over. Item to Bush, a quick one to Dzinski. In between the 2 back row defenders, Dzinski picks up another kill. Lakers now doubled up the Utica Pioneer score. It's 14-7 here, Logan.
They couldn't get a good hand on that one. They couldn't get it back across the net. A lot of power behind that, a lot of speed, and it was a very tight lane, but it worked.
Bishop gets one over the net. Bailey mishandled it. That one out of bounds now. The Lakers to 15. They are 10 points away from closing out the Oswego Invitational.
Well, let's see what Bishop can do here. Oh, and there's the timeout.
A timeout. You can feel the momentum shifting, Logan. It was a great set from the Utica Pioneers in that second one as they tied it up, but the Lakers taking the third. They are 10 points away from taking the fourth and closing out the last game here of this tournament. You can tell it's in the air. They can feel it.
It is in the air, and they can feel it in the air tonight. Phil Collins, little Phil Collins reference there. Up by 8, 10 points to go. you're in a comfortable spot, but you can't be too comfortable. There is still plenty of time for Utica to get a really, really nice rally going. Either shorten that lead, maybe SU gets the ball back, and maybe, you don't know, they get a few more points, but then Utica finish off really strong. There's plenty of other possibilities here for a Utica win, but if you're Oswego, you're in a good spot.
I've been saying all day there is a lot of volleyball to still be played today. Even though this is potentially the last set of the tournament, there's a lot of volleyball to be played. The Pioneers are down but not out. They have a great opportunity to rally, starting with winning the serve from Bishop and getting the point, getting the serve back, as they are down 8 points. Oswego only needing 10. Here is the Gabriella Bishop serve for the Oswego Lakers. Bishop, unfortunately, into the net. That will give the Pioneers the spark they needed. We'll see if they can get anything going here. Checking back in is Ansowicz. Out for them is Aaron Baldock. And Ansowicz will serve.
Ansowicz has a lot of points in her name.
A knuckleball there is dug by Idem. A quick set from Bush to McReynolds. Dug by Stanton. Ansowicz. Bailey blocked by Basile. That one unfortunately falls out of bounds. Another Pioneer point.
Just like that, like I said, Utica is starting to creep that lead just a little bit closer than how they would, the Oswego Lakers would like their lead to be. So,
Ansowicz serve, dug by McReynolds. Bush will set Dzinski off the net, but Jones can dig it. Stanton, Bailey sends it over. A good dive by Bishop at the net. Basile can't do anything with it. That falls in front of Basile for another Pioneer point.
Just like that, went from an 8-point lead down to a 5-point lead, Eddie.
Pioneers are chipping away at it within 5. Of course, it's been Ansowicz serving for the Pioneers. Bishop will set up Bush to set up McReynolds. McReynolds with a good spike there off the hands of the Utica blockers. And now Idem will serve for the Oswego Lakers.
Man, I got to say, I'm a little excited. Two of my good childhood friends, two classmates of ours from Chittenango, New York, are here in Oswego supporting the Lakers.
Idem sends one into the net, a service error for the libero. It sends possession back over to the Utica Pioneers. Here is Trinity Bailey serving now for the Pioneers. Only down 5 as they've chipped away at it. Idem with the dig. Bush has to move to get it. Now Basile will send it over back to Bailey. An Ansowicz set. It's got to get over, and it will. Here's Bishop in the back row. Bush. The quick swing by Vukhteveen. And Bush will set McReynolds up this time. McReynolds with authority. Trinity McReynolds buries one on the sideline there, and now the Oswego Lakers have won the serve back, and they are back up to a 6-point lead.
A lot of spice on that one, Eddie. That was a fiery shot.
Fiery shot. Perfect placement. Kropp back in for Basile as Basile's getting talked to by Coach Stenman again. Kropp will serve it over. Ansowicz sets up Jones. A dig by Basile. Here's a set from Bush to Dzinski. No, excuse me, that's Vukhteveen. Jones now with a spike opportunity. It's at the net, falls in front of Bush. That'll be a Pioneer point.
Oswego, getting 2 points there. Utica started to come back. Oswego stayed at 15. They got 2 more, but Utica still keeping that deficit only to 5 instead of the 8 that it was just a few minutes ago.
So checking out for the Pioneers was Avery Williams. Here's a quick hit by Vukhteveen. A set back to Bush, and McReynolds will swing at it. McReynolds sends another one to the ground quickly. Another kill for her in the last few points, and that came off her hand hot, Logan.
Very hot. If the previous one was fiery, that one was en fuego.
McReynolds now serving. She wants to close this one out and close out the tournament. Here's a Ansowicz set to O'Brien. McReynolds will bump it to Bishop. Bishop a quick tap. Here's Ansowicz. Lauren Jones swinging. Kropp is there to defend it. Bush now setting up Vukhteveen. And Ansowicz will set up her teammate there. Makes it across. Bishop with a nice dive. Bush. Idem gets it over. We've got ourselves a volley. It's Jones again. Just off the outside corner. Another Laker point. 20 points now for the Oswego Lakers as McReynolds has the opportunity to close this one out at Laker Stadium.
That was a close one there, Eddie. Definitely a close one.
The serve's up. It's dug. It's Kendall Turner. Lauren Jones with a quick one. Bush is there. Idem will bump it back to Bishop. A quick tip into the net. Not enough on it. A great opportunity there, but she just misread her calculations.
I'd have to agree. But hey, that lead it for Oswego still at 6, and they only need 6 points to win this game. So they're at a really weird even point, or even mark here, you know?
Absolutely. The serve by Jones. Bush sets up Voomteveen. Too much on it. She's been swinging great all day. That one just a little too much. That will go out of bounds, sending the possession back to Jones and giving her another chance to serve.
Definitely one that Voomteveen wants back. And definitely one, she's been great when it comes to hitting it inside the box, but that time just a little bit too much power.
Kropp with a dig. Bush with a quick tip over. Here's Jones setting the far side. Stanton looks like McReynolds can't get there. Another point. Utica's chipping away. They're back within 4.
They are. It's scary, scary stuff. If you're a Laker right now, you cannot let Utica start to come back now and take you to a 5th set to 15.
That's right. If the Pioneers pull this one off, they will send it to a 5th set. That one, of course, first to 15. There's a tip by Voomteveen. A great placement there by Voomteveen for another kill. Oswego now has 20 points. They are back up to a 5-point lead, only needing 5 points to win this game, Logan.
The Lakers, I think, in their head, they're thinking we're in the home stretch, but Utica's also thinking we still have a chance here.
It's Voomteveen getting it across. Here's Jones, her set. A quick tip over is dug by Kropp. Bush, a set to Bishop off the hands of the blockers. It finds its way inbounds. So an unintentional kill there, but the Pioneers will win the point off the deflection.
Really got to see what they draw up here. They've got to change something. They've got to either, if you're Utica, you either keep the momentum going. You know, both sides have great momentum. I just wonder who's going to get away with this one, Eddie.
Stanton's serve is received by Basile. Bush sets up Bishop. Bailey's there. Jones back to Bailey. A quick tip is McReynolds. Bush to Dzinski.
Ooh.
And it looks like a net violation was called. The Lakers will take the point. It's now 21-16. They're up 5 within 4 of winning this game.
Oh, gosh, man. I'm not out there on the court, so I can't put myself directly into their minds, but I think that in their minds they're thinking, we're close, we're 4 points away, but it's still anybody's game.
Bush will serve, it's over. Jones will set. It's a bump across. Basile will receive it. She just came back in for Kropp. A Bishop swing off the hands of the Pioneers blockers. Jones sets up Bailey on the far side through the hands of Bishop. A Pioneer point. They are not going down without a fight in this 4th set.
They are not. Because they know at this point that if Oswego maintains this momentum and if they win this game, Utica's going home. And they're not going to go home with a win at this one.
Navarra into serve. She has a chance to help the Pioneers come back in this one. Bush sets up Bishop on that sideline, and she hits it into the net again. We saw a similar mistake earlier. She's eager, and she's been swinging well, but that's now 2 times where she's hit it into the net, Logan.
And that's not a mistake they want to happen right now, because just like that, Utica is only down 3 on the Lakers.
Navarro with another serve. It's received by Bishop. Bush will set Basile. A quick one. Nobody's there. Another kill for Basile. And the Lakers are 3 points away from closing this thing out.
Basile getting a much-needed point at a much-needed time.
That was a great momentum swing for the Lakers now. Serving is Bishop. Bishop has served well throughout this match. Here she is now. That one clears the net, received by Stanton. It's Jones setting up Bailey. Trinity Bailey with a swing, received by Bishop. Bush to McReynolds. A big swing, but a great return by the Pioneers. Jones will set up Stanton in the back row. And not a great swing there from Stanton. That one into the net. The Lakers have 23 points, Logan.
Man almighty, this is it. This is the home stretch here, Eddie. I'm on, I'd say I'm on the edge of my chair, but I'm
The Lakers
standing.
are within 2 points. It's 23-18 here. Bishop serves. It's received by Stanton. Jones sets. It's Williams. Ida makes a great play at it, but ultimately Williams will get the kill there. Great placement. She puts it right in front of the Oswego front row.
Man almighty. Again, if I'm Oswego, I'm just trying to finish this game. Can't let Utica get another point on me, man.
So it's Alicia Ansowicz now serving for the Pioneers. We've seen her serve throughout this match. McReynolds will receive it. Bush will set her back up for a spike. Off the defender, out of bounds. McReynolds picks up a kill, and it is now game point, Logan, as it is 24-19 here in this 4th set.
This is it. This is it right here. This is where Oswego needs to lock in. Chemistry, talk. This is where everything matters right here.
The Oswego Invitational lies at the hands of CJ Idem. Her serve was received and returned by the Pioneers. And who else but Kali Vungtaveen?
I was just going to say.
She closes this one out. The Oswego Lakers win 25-19. What a great way to end this weekend's Oswego Invitational. Kali Vungtaveen had herself a match, closing that one out in the fourth set. She ended the game with a total of 15 kills, including the one to seal it. Logan, it's been an honor and a pleasure calling a game with you. The Oswego Invitational on WTOP 10 TV. Once again, I'm Eddie McAlpine, joined by Logan Russo. It's been a blast. We're going to conclude things here at the Max Zeal Gymnasium. Have a great weekend, and go Lakers.
Go Lakers.